All right, everybody, it's time to get it going on. Hello and welcome to the stream. I know it is Saturday night, ready to get my crafting exchange on here. We're going to be trading around stuff with my members over here. Let me throw my retweet thing out there. Welcome, welcome. Come on in, everybody. Hang out. We're going to be playing some New World tonight. I'm jumping around right now trying to consolidate the massive amount of loot I've been picking up this week into one area because holy mackerel, do I got a lot of stuff. I got a lot of stuff to give away to my members. Hopefully help them with their crafting and whatnot. I have been giving out stuff on and off all week, but I also have some other stuff that I think peeps can use. I'm kind of bouncing around right now to the various different towns, like to Brightwood and places like that, so I can grab all the other miscellaneous stuff and try to consolidate it into one area. Now, I've been working very, very hard on my Windswood rep to increase the storage capacity and also reduce the house taxes, increase the amount of items that I can have in my house and all of that stuff to really scale it up. So I've been working very, very hard on that. I'm trying to get this running around done here before we get too much into it. I'm going the wrong way. I'm in Brightwood going the wrong way. So yeah, I had lots of fun this week. We got a lot done. I was playing a bunch yesterday. I did get another piece of my set. I got one more set piece to go. So I thought what we do tonight, we do our crafting exchange, and then we would go ahead. Where am I going? I'll go this way. This way, I think. I don't even know. Where the heck is the bank in this place? It is behind me right there off to the right. All right, there we go. So yeah, so we're going to work on that, and we might do some PvP stuff. We'll see what the group wants to do to get everybody leveled up. Holy mackerel, look at all these weapons and stuff I've got here. Oh my goodness. Wow. All right, I'll show you all this stuff here in a bit, everybody. I'm just going to take it with me. Take all this. Well, this furniture, I guess, could remain here. Just some basics in there, but wow, a ton of just like blues and purples and who knows what hanging out here, and tons of crafting mods as well. Again, not doing me any good sitting in my inventory. So we're going to get that going on. Let me go ahead and jump back to Windsward here. Now, I've been doing my little loop and having a great time. I added fishing to it. I was actually working on my fishing yesterday as well. So we'll get into all of that here in just a moment. So I say we dive in and get right to it, everybody. Let's go. All right, let me let everybody know on the Discord that I'm live here. I just saw a new feature of Discord that you can add. Look at all the bits dropping. You can add a whole bunch of events to the Discord. So I can't wait to try that out with my guild and other stuff. And create an events area. Maybe we'll make a unified events area, not only just New World, but also an events area for other things that are going on. Maybe we'll move that up to the entrance. Oh, that's a good idea. Have a team events that are going on, and also events like stuff that's going on in Fallout and all of that. I'm gonna have to test that feature out and see if I like it more than I like just posting the events. And we'll see how that goes. Kind of like maybe community calendar or something like that. If you've got an idea what you think I should call it, you let me know. But we're going to get into it right now. Let's go ahead and bounce back to Windswood here, and then we'll run down, and I'll show you this massive amount of stuff I have. This stuff builds up over time. Oh, this is cool. I'll show you this right here. Look at it. As we're rolling up, you can see all my members are standing around here in town. It's like a Teamwork Tycoons convention. As you can see, I just grabbed all these blues and purples and whatnot. Grabbed all my potions, too. I really need to consolidate all my potions and get those under control. I got so much extra potions. But look at this. Look at this massive amount of stuff here. I've got even more crafting mods. I've got crazy tons of Windwood planks in here. I've got 699 Weirwood. I've got so much stuff, 1,402 silver. I got it all, and I'm just going to give it all away to my crew who needs it. So, let's get in. Let's say hello to everybody. Hey, everybody. How's you doing tonight?
Doing good.
All right. We ready for some crafting exchange action here?
Let's do it.
All right. Now remember, just list in the guild chat exactly what you're looking for. I've got thousands of everything. So just let me know. Let me know. I've got a massive, you can just look on the stream, massive amount of crafting mods. I've got jewels coming out my ears here, all the way up to into pristines. I do need pristine amber, not amber, but what is that called? Crillian? The kind of orange one, the one that reduces your aggro. I think it's Crillian. Yes.
Carnelian?
Yeah, Carnelian. Yeah, that's the one. I've got a bright one. I thought I had a pristine one somewhere. Oh, maybe not. That's okay. If anybody needs those, you let me know. I've got massive amount of weirwood. I've got tons of reagents. I've got cooking stuff. I've got alchemy coming out my ears here. I got tons of stuff. F1. What are we trading?
I listed it. I needed iron ore or ingots, wood of any kind, arcana motes, and the low-end gems, like the white or green gems.
White or green gems. All right, I got a little bit of that. I got white or green gems. I got a ton of those. And let's see, Nana and Sandflex, giving away food. So let's see, sandpaper is what Nim. Are you giving out sandpaper? Or you need sandpaper, Nim?
Need. You said list what you need, so I put sandpaper. But everyone needs sandpaper, so I don't have to be the first because I'm not a primary crafter.
Well, that's okay. We'll spread it around. Yeah, make sure you put need in there. I forgot to mention that. It was my bad. Yeah, need or you have. Because some people are also listing it as they have. I see there in chat. I just noticed that. All right. So, Steajad needs some death and fire motes. Well, those I got. All right. Here, I'm just going to take this stuff out here. Let's go, everybody. Let's just get this stuff out of here. We'll just dish it out. Now, I'm a collector, everybody. That's what I do. I collect stuff. I don't actually do any crafting, so... I mean, I might do a little bit. Oh, man, look at all these furniture things in here. Holy mackerel. I just grabbed a bunch of this stuff from the different places in which I have them all around the place. And so, I went and got those. I'm going to be overburdened just standing here. All right. Can I not? Oh, I look at that. I filled my bag. Wow. I actually filled my internal bag. That's pretty awesome. And then some stuff down here, which I don't even know what it does. And we got some food stuff. But let's start with all of this. Let's see if I can't even move, everybody. So encumbered, I can't move. All right, let's start with something easier. Let's go ahead and put our smelting back. She said she needs iron ingots, and then I think I have some raw iron as well. And can I move now? I can, barely. All right, let's start with Lady, because she's the first one who spoke up. All right. All right, I got just crazy tons of stuff. So thank you for that, by the way, TM. I appreciate the gem there. All right. And Steve is already cut. I think they're trading with each other. Who else can I give some stuff? I give Nim some stuff while he's waiting. I think I have some stuff for Nim. He's just standing over there with the barrel. That's funny. All right, Nim. Let's see what we got for you. I think I have some sandpaper. Let's see what I got. Now, again, I just get rid of my stuff. I got crossweave. Of course, sandpaper. How about I give you half, and I'll give the who else needs some? Half. I think that's good. There you go. GG. All right. And who else? Yeah. Right back at you. Let's see. Looking for fibers. TM needs fibers, hemp, silk wire, or weaving agents. Oh, I got a lot of that. All right. Where's TM at? Again, I just go in order of people I can find. So make sure to be standing in a good spot where I can find you. There he is. You look at me walking real slow. All right. I should have got him when he was right there. Okay. Now, the problem is I can't see the chat when I am trading with him. And again, I just take people randomly, whoever looks like they're ready to grab stuff. Hemp, silk, wire, or weaving reagents. Trade. Hemp, silk. Hemp or silk. All right. What do we got? We got fibers. don't even know what hemp is. Is he talking about fibers? I've got weaving stuff. I've got cross weave. I've got wire weave. I've got fence fine sandpaper. And wood. Wood, I've got a lot of that. Alright, here we go. Wood, 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 wood. I don't think he needs weirwood. I think he just needs regular wood. I'm going to give you all that and you can deal with it. Deal with it! I think he's talking about fibers. Are you talking about fibers, TM? You let me know. I have some fiber type stuff for you when you're ready, TM. Alright, he'll give you some fibers. Alright, now, let's see who's next. Alright, waiting on Lady. Let's do Lady here. She needs a bunch of random stuff here. Again, I don't need the stuff. I can put it on the auction hall, but much better to give it to my members because it powers up my members, and that's my job. My job is to facilitate their greatness. So watch this, everybody. Oh, we're really going to get in it. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Let's do this. We'll start with the little ones. And there we go. No one's speaking up on these gems, so I'm just going to give it to her and then probably keep the big ones for our other gem crafters. I think Jang, I saw him just go offline just before I got on. Could have probably used all these gems. Could have stayed on 10 more minutes. I'm sure he had some IRL stuff he had to do. But, man, I had a lot of gems for him here. And more. And again, spread them around if you don't need them. More, and more. There we go. And I forgot what else she needs. I think that's a lot. That's a lot of stuff. Let's see. And Anon said something in there too. Let's get Steve. Steve said he needed he needs death and fire motes. All right, so Steve, we're gonna hunt him down next. Now again, just say what you need in the thing there, and then we'll get this going on. Now again, this is what we do, everybody. Oh, well, let me trade with him. He's probably in the middle of trading right now. I'll throw a trade invite down and just to let him know that I'm ready to go. Now, that's one of my favorite things to do, everybody, other than running around with my crew, is powering up my crew by helping them, because not everybody can play as many hours as I play. And so I give them crafting stuff, which I'm not going to use anyway. I give it to some random person on the auction hall. I would rather give it to my members direct. So there you go. EBB needs some crafting mods, some star metal, and some flux. I got some of that.
Pretty big win.
Okay, what did Steve need again? He needed death motes and fire motes. All right, let's find him some of those. I'm sure I've got some of those in here. Let's see. Air motes, water motes.
Dude, you stand in front of Kismet.
Death motes.
In front of the storage bin, you're not going to be able to get there.
He knows me too well. Let's see. What was that? Death motes and fire motes. Life motes. I should know them by symbol by now, shouldn't I? Soul motes, earth motes, fire motes. There we go. All right.
Fire and death motes. That's it there. Thank you, sir.
All right. Just trying to remember who needs what with what is the hard part. All right. Then EBB needs some crafting mod, star metal, and flux. Let's go overwhelm him. Sure. He'll be walking like me in a minute. Okay. He needs, again, let's try to remember it in the chat. Crafting mods, star metal, and flux. So he's about to get overwhelmed with crafting mods here in a second. Now again, if you need something and I haven't got you yet, just say need in the chat. I know Anon needed some stuff too. We'll get him hooked up with some stuff. Let's see. God, I can't remember that long, everybody. Crafting mods, star metal, and flux. And I'll give him like half the flux because I think Anon needs some flux too. So let's get to it. All right, bro, you need some crafting mods. Guess what? Here they come. I got so many. You're about to get whammied. Here we go. I don't need any of these crafting mods. I don't even know what they do. I don't even care. It's not my job. Give them to somebody else. Yeah, get ready. Get ready, bro. Get ready. More coming up. I save them up. Again, they don't do me no good sitting in my bank. And I was going to do him a wonders of good. Well, there's 36 of those, whatever that was. Wow, lots of those. We got 49 of them. Oh, can't put any more. All right, let's keep going. More coming up, bro. More coming up. That's one of my favorite things to do is I collect this stuff all week, everybody. And I've actually been out for a few days, so this is not a lot. For me, anyway. And so I just save it up, put it in my various banks, and then I consolidate it usually before we do crafting exchange here. And then they've got tons of this. Now, they'll take this stuff and they'll merge it together with other stuff and whatnot. And do whatever crafters do. Because I don't even know how to do any of the crafting, really. The only one I know how to do is a little bit of the arcane. Because I did that in the closed beta. But I don't do any crafting seriously. But I do collect seriously, as you can see. Because that's my best thing. My best thing is that. Now, thank you so much, Crazy, for that awesome 53 months. My awesome mod watching my backs tonight. Make sure to show him lots of love in the chat, everybody. He's had my back for a very long time. I appreciate all my mods who do keep the chat awesome. Appreciate you big time, Crazy. Hope you're having a good night tonight. As you can see, we're doing our fun little crafting exchange. Bioectoplasm there. Yeah, that's cool. Let's go, baby. Let's go. So much. I wish I could just shift left click it here. Wouldn't that be nice to just shift it, click it in there? Oh, you're gonna be walking slow to the bank here in a second. All right. And again, I've already forgotten the other stuff that he needs. But crafting mods, those I have a bunch of. And these build up pretty quickly, I find, running around. And so this is just gonna leapfrog him. Leapfrog him ahead big time. Utilizing these crafting mods. Come on, thingy. There we go. Sometimes you gotta do the thing. I got more! I got more if the darn trading thing would work. Can't get the H. There we go. I got more. There you go. Again, don't do me no good just sitting around in my bank. And this is the same thing for everybody. It doesn't do anybody any good just to sit in a bank. Didn't I have some star metal in here somewhere? Let me see. No star metal? That seems weird. Okay. Where the heck did my star metal go? Alright. Let me go see if I got some star metal. Oh, I must have put it back in. I put it back in. Alright, hold on. I got some more. Yeah, there we go. I can't move still. I can't move still. What do I got? It's the silver that's weighing me down. All right. There we go. I'm coming, baby. I'm coming, bro. Oh, he's already trading with somebody else. All right. Oh, when you're ready. God, I think it's so awkward, that trade thing. Because you can't go first person. So you have to kind of get in this weird angle and all of that stuff. Let's see. Anon could use flux. All right, let's see. Man, I could have sworn I had more star metal than that. That seems like not a lot, but yeah, that's okay. We'll give him that. And we'll go with that. There you go, bro. All right. Now, again, congrats, bro. Thumbs up. There you go. All right. Now I got to find Anon. He's around here somewhere. There he is. All right. Tannin and flux. I got that coming out my ears here. What else? Did he say anything else? Give lady the rawhide. Oh, there we go. Tannin and flux. I got tons of that. Where's that at? It's up here. We got sand flux, 266. That ought to... Oh, wait, silkweave. I could have gave that to TM there. Sandpaper, tannin and flux. Tannin and flux. Come on. Remember. Weak solvent. Tannin. More tannin. Solvent. Flux. There we go. Bunch of stuff. There you go. Now you're styling. Styling and profiling, bro. All right. There you go. Enjoy that slow walk back to the bank. All right. Come on. I got massive amount of other stuff. All right. You're still looking for stuff, everybody? Just put need and put it in there. I got gems coming out my ears. I got tons of that stuff. Weirwood. I got like 700 weirwood. What do you guys need? Just let me know. What you need? I got some leather work. Oh, it was TM. TM was going to need the stuff. Where was it? What's the name of that stuff? Right here. The silk weave. TM. Where did he go? Let me just slow walk over to him. Now, it's one of my favorite things, everybody. It's just like trading with peeps. And just because of the sheer amount of stuff that I collect while I'm running around, I literally just overburden every single person I hand people stuff to. So there you go. 165 of that weave ought to help you out, bro. There you go. All right. Anybody need silver? I got a crazy ton of silver. I got so much it's making me walk slow. All right, so no one wants this right now. We'll put that back. Those reagents, we'll put those back. Yeah, silver, gold, void metal. I got platinum ignates. I got fey iron. I got all the golds there. And I've got some shadow fur. Who's doing leather working? Anybody doing leather working? I'm just going to put this back. I don't think anybody's asking for it.
Professor.
Professor's doing leather working?
Yes.
Okay.
He's doing some of the high tier stuff. He's just trying to get me finished leveling off.
Okay. Well, if I could aim at him and trade with him, it'd be awesome. God, it's so awkward. So awkward. All right. Boom. There you go. The good stuff. All right. I have silver. What else? No uncut. Do you need the cut ones? You need anything? Chimp, what's up? Sonny, you need anything? You need any used silver? Oh, you better stand next to the bank. That's all I'm saying. All right, stand next to the bank, bro. I collect a lot of silver, everybody. Yeah. I can't see you. This thing is so awkward. Why do you make such a terrible trading system? I can't trade with the dude. It won't let me. Sonny, go ahead and try to trade with me. I don't know, my trade thing is awkward. This is so awkward. All right, well, this ought to get you a little started. Bam, there you go. About 1,400 silver. That ought to get you going. Boom. All right. Thumbs up. Yeah, that's why we work together, everybody. Right now, he's like, yeah, I got too much silver. All right, I got tons of other stuff. All right. Who else needs the stuff? Let's see what else we got in here. We got food. I got tons of stuff to give to M. I gave her a bunch of stuff that was down here. All the little purple stuff I had. Hey, what's up? Sonny coming in with 5 gifted subs. Aw, thank you so much for becoming a Love Train conductor tonight. Let's see who's getting those love, everybody. War Wizard's getting that love. Boss Coder, Apple getting it. Twizdun and Flux all getting some love. Getting that Kismet Love Train conductor love right there. Make sure to say thanks to Sonny in the chat. Now remember, you guys are lucky because guess what? I'm going to be doing tons of giveaways. That's right, this month into next month. We will start up Kids to Kringles Christmas on December 1st all the way till December 25th. I'll be giving away stuff, tons of stuff, and I'll be doing a special Fallout 4 playthrough in December. I got to find it here. Where did I do with it? I put it over here somewhere. Let me grab it. Over here. There we go. We'll put it in here. There we go. All right, right here. Nope, that's my schedule. Where are you at? There we go. This is harder than it looks, everybody. Let's get it nice and big here. Come on, nice and big. There we go. That's right. I'm going to be playing Fallout 4 for Fallout for Hope on December 4th through December 19th to raise money to save lives for St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital. All donations will go directly to them through Tiltify. And if we hit certain milestones, my buddies over at Bethesda Gear and Bethesda have donated to when we hit certain milestones for me to give away loot to all of you for your generosity. And I appreciate y'all big time. So Kids Kringle will return on December 1st, but we also December 4th through the 19th. We'll be doing Fallout for Hope. So I know I get that question every other day. It's like, Kismet, when are you going to play Fallout 4 again? What are you going to play? What are you going to play? Well, guess what? Your dreams have been answered. I thought I'd do a special one for charity. I'll show you how to make trillions of caps, everybody, to absolutely crush, whether you're playing in vanilla or with mods or whatever. Big time crush Fallout 4 and have an amazing time no matter what platform you're on. All right. Again, thank you so much for that. So, man, we just started off the night, but guess what? We already hit that first sub goal. We hit those first 5 subs. Thank you very much for supporting the stream. Appreciate that, Sonny. Again, enjoy that slow walk back to the bank with 1,400 silver. That ought to get you rocking, bro. That ought to kick booty. There we go. All right. Again, I got a bunch of alchemy stuff. If you guys need that. Oh, who needs solvent? Yeah, I got tons of solvent. Oh, TM needs some solvent. All right, let's say we bombard him with solvent. Let's go. Don't listen to him. Give him more than 100.
Kids, if you want to give me the alchemy, I use some of the motes, and then what I don't use, I can give to Cap during the daytime.
Sounds like you better get ready. All right, let me give TM these solvents while I'm thinking about it. All right, let's see if I can trade with them because it's so awkward. Zoom out, zoom in. Aim down, aim right. Do the hokey pokey. Make them trade with me. All right, solvents. Boom, I got a bunch of those, bro. Here, I got the good stuff. Do I got any more? Weak solvent. There you go, bro. 364. Look at that. Now I'm talking. Get busy, slacker. Of all the people, everybody, TM is not a slacker. He started like 2 weeks behind us. He already caught up to us and is like our top PvPer right now. All right, where did Lady go? Lady, you better stand next to the bank. I'm telling you. Oh, wait, hold on. I saw the thing for a brief second. There it is. Oh, and then she moves. That.
Sorry about that.
Like a lesson in patience. That thing's so bad. All right. Oh, no. Oh, I didn't get it out of the bank. Ah, hold on. I got canceled. Darn it. I thought I was taking it out. I think I was putting it in. All right. My bad. Oh, God. I got so much stuff. I could probably keep the, I'm going to keep the oil, though, for my town board stuff. All right. Let's see. H, trade. Into here. All right. Here we go. We're going to get this going on. It's just stuff to me, everybody. You're like, Kismet, this is thousands of gold worth of stuff. The value is much more, has a much higher value giving it to my members than it ever would selling it on the auction hall. I make plenty of cash, everybody. I've probably made about 60 to 70,000 gold already in game. Just from working the auction hall in the beginning and then just doing quests and doing my little loop over and over again. I mean, when I do that loop, when I'm doing the town boards, I make hundreds and hundreds of golds, thousands of golds over time. And then I collect all this stuff randomly. Now, the funny thing is I don't even use food to collect the extra stuff. This is just the stuff that drops anyway. Even without me going and collecting the stuff, I grab all of this stuff when I run past it so I can pass it on to other peeps. Like so. There we go. And then give the thumbs up so I know they're good. All right, who needs anything else? EBB's got tannin. All right, who said they needed tannin? EBB's got some of that. Infused claw. I think that is a thing for the furniture peeps. That's an M thing, the infused claw. If you want to give that to me or to Lady to pass on to M, feel free. That's a trophy thing. Okay, pass it on to me. All right, awesome. Didn't jump there. All right, see, I'm trying to watch the chat, but the stupid thing doesn't stay up. I hate that. I mean, I have it set where it doesn't go away for 300, but see, the second I go out there, I have to go back in their chat really needs a lot of work.
To do that?
Needs a lot of work. I see you try to trade with me, bro. I'll trade with you because it's too awkward. All right. All right. Good job. Good job. Thumbs up. So now you got to wait until the other person figures out how to do their emotes. And it takes a minute. You're going to do the thing. And then, all right, then you walk away. By the time you walk away, that's when they do it. All right, let's put all that stuff in there. All right. What else I got? I got a little bit of sandpaper. Who needed sandpaper? Somebody needed sandpaper. And then I was going to trade it with someone else who needed sandpaper. All right, who else needs some sandpaper? I got some of that. I've got crazy tons of everything, really. Let's see. A bunch of pristine gems here. I want to keep my carnelian, though. Some brilliant gems and pristine gems. The rest of the stuff here I kind of keep for my town board. I got a little bit of food stuff. Recipes. You know what? Let's. I'm going to give her these recipes as well. Hey, lady, I'm going to give you these recipes in case I don't see Cap as well.
Okay, that's fine.
If anyone needs food, just open trade with me. I'm over by the well.
If she's going to give him the alchemy, she might as well give him the recipes, too.
I'll make sure he gets those.
All right, awesome. I mean, I'd probably see him as well, but might as well just give it to you just in case. All right, do you still need weirwood, lady?
Sure.
I got a ton of that. I was saving half of. It's kind of split half between you and M's.
Yeah. M's been using a lot of weird woods, star metal.
I'm gonna save some for next time I see M, but I'll give you the other half.
Okay.
I'm coming to you next, Natubo.
Thank you.
All right. Now, see, this saves everybody in the guild literally hours of their time. Hours and hours and hours, because everybody takes the stuff they don't need, trades it to the people who need it, and then they get traded back stuff that they need in the thing. So who else was it that needed...
Cap was looking for, not the dyes, but the pigments. So if somebody's collecting for Cap, he's interested in the pigments.
Oh, that's right. He needs the pigments, too. That's a good memory. All right, I'm gonna give mine to Lady as well. I got some turquoise dye.
He's gonna be the collar man. He's gonna have all kinds of collars.
I believe he said if he's recycling food, he's not interested in pots that are below tier 3, but tier 4 and 5s he's recycling. He's recycling all foods, if I remember correctly.
All right, I'm surprised no one needs any platinum. No one needs gold, platinum, anything like that. Doing jewel crafting or anything.
I will take platinum.
All right. Lady speaks up. That's the person who speaks up's the one that gets it. I got tons of everything.
Yeah, if anyone wants any of that food in chat, just open trade with me and tell me which one you want.
When you're ready. Oh, she is ready. All right, platinum ignates. We've got platinum ore. There we go.
Thank you very much.
I'm interested in the hearty meal and the energized hearty meals. You know, whichever less than 25 of each.
All right, who else needs some sandpaper? I think that's about what I've got left, other than some various ore. I got some sandpaper. Anybody need any more? Someone's got to need sandpaper.
Okay, I will take your corrupted talisman and the other corrupted thing. They are under resources.
Resources, corrupted talisman.
Just those two?
Yep.
Corrupted talisman, here.
Thank you.
The green stuff under resources?
Yeah, the talisman and the treatise, or however you pronounce that.
Alright. Talisman. Oh, wow. How did I get that right?
Yeah, I'm standing right by the well. Just open trade and tell me what you want.
Do you need this bone dust in this ectoplasm as well, Professor?
Not the ectoplasm. I could use the bone dust, yes. Not the ectoplasm.
Alrighty. Again, I don't even know what this stuff does, everybody, and I'm blissfully ignorant and very happy about it. I normally craft like a crazy person, but I am using my collecting ability, which is the ability to non-stop collect for endless hours. I can collect and collect and collect for endless hours and be just as happy just collecting an endless amount of stuff. And then it makes me even more happy giving it to the people who could actually use it and who helps them build up their crafting. Now, the other thing I'm going to do is get rid of all of these weapons. It's going to say, Kismet, you've already got maximum stuff. Yeah, I don't care. I know I got maximum things. But way too many of these darn things are sucking up my inventory space. After a while, they just become trash to you. And sometimes I'll put them on the auction hall and whatnot. But most of the time, this is how they end up. Oh, and then I grab my whole entire inventory out. I hate it when I do that. You misclick, and then your whole inventory gets drained out of there. All right. Now, something you might else notice is that these are... What are these? Why do I have these locked? Taking shoes of the scholar. I don't know why I have those locked. I have no idea. For some reason.
You can't get rid of certain things during the night. I'm positive you'll be able to get rid of stuff during the day.
Like this. Get rid of all this stuff. Again, I just scrap it all. And this I'm keeping because he gave me that, but I haven't got around to using it yet. All right, then now I can keep my potions in there again. Yay me! I can keep my cooking in there, my fishing. This stuff here is for members. And then I got some ammo. I forget who was using arrows and who was using what. Now look at that, everybody. See that? I literally just gave away about 2,000 weight worth of stuff. I collect a lot of stuff in a week. I tell you, that's nice. That's what I really need to do is I need to downscale my potions. I got way too many potions that are literally 512. That's basically like a fifth of the total amount in my inventory. It's pretty crazy. Yeah, there you go. Thank you again, Sony, for showing the love to everybody here in the stream. Appreciate that. Look at all the love for you in the chat. Big time. Doing good, Boss Coder. How you doing, man? There you go. Say thanks for the thing as well. Oh, that was nice. Yeah, having some fun. 7 days from console to PC is nutty. Still trying to get used to it. Oh, you're on your PC now. Oh, look out.
Yeah, I have weaponsmith food over here if anyone wants it.
Yeah, well, hey, congrats on the new PC, bro. Yeah, everybody in the chat should come join us here in New World. We're having a great time. We've got a bunch of people on Discord right now, exchanging tons of loot with everybody. Man, I can just give them into the stuff that I got. I don't really need to save it. Now, I do save a little bit of fibers and rawhide and, you know, a little bit of wood and whatnot. This wood I'll give to, I'll give to Ems when I see her later. And then I got a bunch of scrolls as well to give to Ems in this right here. I got to remember all of that later on because I get a little punchy later. But during the weekend and during the week, I go and collect off stream as well. So I'll just be doing my loop and whatnot. Now, as you can see over here, everybody, look at those purples firing up right there. So I do have 4 of my 5 set items and whatnot. And let's see. I'd be happy to take any charcoal, wood for that matter, if anyone doesn't want it. Oh, yeah, well, I got some. I think I got a bunch of charcoal. Or no, I don't. Must have gave it away. I gave away all my wood. All right, that's okay. Well, I tried. All right, everybody. Last call. Anything else you need? Now's your chance. Throw it in the chat one more time. Just say need and what you're looking for so everybody can just give you one more chance to give it. So everyone needs sandpaper. Kids keeps asking who needs it. Speak up. Yeah, exactly. Speak up. Who needs the sandpaper? I thought it was saved. I think I gave some to Nim. But did I give some to Nim earlier? That's who it was? Because I can't remember 5 minutes ago, everybody. I can't remember 2 minutes ago. Sleep apnea sucks. Need uncut gems and iron ore. Well, oh, Nim, I would have gave you some of that. I would have gave you some of mine, bro. I don't think I have any other iron ore.
I guess I'll link them in chat.
And I got some. I'm just going to give him these gems here. I'm going to just give him these brilliants. And then he can work his way up to them. I think that's good. Let's give him the good stuff. Right over here. And then give him this sandpaper. I think he's going to need the sandpaper. So let's just give it to him so he can get his crafting up. So he can get rocking on that right here. Bam. Let's go. All right, Nim, where you at? There you are. Right there. All right, let's give him some love. Bam. All right, more sandpaper for you, bro, and a crazy ton of brilliant gems. Let's go. Here you go. Work your way up to it. If you can't do it yet, don't worry. Work your way up to it and enjoy it.
If you need any of those potions, just open trade and tell me what you want.
And I got one more round for you. Right here as well. There you go. Do something different. Let's do,
Thank you,
yeah.
sir.
Ah, you're welcome. All right. Now we're talking. That's like 30 minutes of trading stuff, everybody. All right. Now I've got my my main staff and glove. You notice I'm using different weapons, by the way. I am enjoying doing this. Which is like a fast move, and then you can switch to your fire staff and then do that right there. So I've been using that to get around a lot faster, using both of those in combo. So I'll do one, and I'll do the second one, and I'll just zoom forward and then keep running, and then when it comes back up again, I'll do it again. A lot of fun. So I've been working up the axe and the fire staff because I've already maxed the other two. But of course, my main is the staff and the gauntlet. Because I am very, very heavy focused. In fact, a little too much focus, 303. And eventually I want to go more into Constitution. Whoa, what the heck? Oh, look out! More love coming in the stream. The Notorious coming in, showing that 10 gifted sub. Holy mackerel, that's a lot of sub love right there. I see Double H getting some love, former member of the thing. I know you've been busy with real life, bro. Hope your real life straightens out. You get lots of stuff done. Always prioritize that real life above all other things, everybody. And then Bush coming in. Dren getting it. Kill. Sean. We got Gawain. We got Regate. We got Heron. We got Leechy getting the love. And No More Cheese all getting that gifted sub. Of any time you want to get a free sub, it is right now. Right before massive giveaway season. So you definitely want to be here in the stream. Make sure to be lurking every minute. Now remember, if you did get a gifted sub tonight, you are getting 3 times the Kiss Caps. Now the Kiss Caps are how you win those giveaways. You just lurk in the channel. You're getting 3 times the amount just by lurking. You can say thanks in the chat for this awesome, our love train conductor and the Notorious TDK showing you guys some love and showing the stream some love, getting on that Kismet love train. Hey, that's 2 more goals done. We'll wait for this to finish, and then we'll go ahead and do some more fireworks here in the stream. Thank you so much, the Notorious TDK. Thanks, everybody, for that love here in the stream. I've been working hard, everybody, despite my shoulder being completely messed up, and actually it is starting to hurt less down here, and then now starting to move its way up into my shoulder, where it should hurt. That's where it should hurt work. But I have been working very hard on my shoulder, been doing my exercises, been doing all of that, and I have seen some progress. On Friday, I actually noticed that I could go back further. Now, see this arm over here? See that? No problem. This arm? That's it, everybody. It's scary when you realize that. It's scary when you realize that you are actually partially disabled, that you can't move your arm any further than that. And the lady was like, pushing down on my shoulder, man. Grown man cry, man. I'm telling you, that's some serious pain right there. She's like, we got to get it unlocked. We got to get that shoulder going. I go, do what you got to do, lady. I'll tough it out. And then I'm like a big baby. But you know what? That's what you got to do in life, everybody. You can't be timid. You can't think it's just going to go away. You got to take the bull by the horns like this, or you take the life by the reins, however you want to look at it. Get it now. By the way, I got 69 Constitution there. Rocking that. Getting my health up now. I was at 7,000. Now I'm about 8,000. I want to be like a healer, a tanky healer, so that I'm not getting one shot and whatnot. We were doing Outpost Rush last Tuesday. That was super fun. I've actually been queuing in Outpost Rush to see how many people in there. There ain't a lot of people doing Outpost Rush at like 3 o'clock in the morning. That's like 4 people queuing for Outpost Rush, which I think is funny. So there we go. All right, and let's see what else. We got anything else? All right, we all done, everybody? Anybody else? Oh, hey, Sonny, congrats on level 54. You probably just leveled up on crafting, didn't you? You probably just leveled up with all that silver I just gave you. There you go. Nice job, bro. On jewelry, yeah, I knew it. Congrats, man. Congrats. Yeah, again, this is my favorite thing, everybody. My job is not to be the best tank or DPS or healer or whatever it is. My job is to facilitate greatness. That's it. Whether it's you guys in the chat, whether it's my team in game, or whether it's my real life family or friends or my kids to go on to be great at what they do. That's what I live for. That's my existence now. I live to do that. And it's great. It's a great thing, man. It makes me smile, as you can see. It makes me smile. Makes me have a great night. Makes me have an enjoyable time playing games and hanging out with my crew. So there we go. All right. I think we got it. All right, lady. Do we feel like we want to run some more massive amount of rep runs up here? Get some peeps some gear up in Morningdale, maybe?
Yeah, sure. We could.
I'm always down.
Everybody feels like.
All right, everybody. Well, last weekend, about the same time, we got 40,000 rep in an hour. So if you'd like to be 90% of the way to your level 60 gear, level 60 weapon anyway, definitely want to come join us. I think it's what level is it up there? 45 or 40?
Yeah, 45 to take the faction quests.
All right. Well, come and join us, everybody. We're going to do some 45 PvP faction quests up in Morningdale. My goal is to get everybody geared up. So if you need help getting geared up, don't keep it a secret. Let us know. Post what you need in the New World request section on the Discord. Oh, by the way, lady, I just saw that Discord finally added an event option. Did you see that?
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's something we've been requesting forever, but I'm going to be experimenting with that this weekend, and I'll tell you how it goes, and then we'll probably create a actual event section, not just New World, but all the events that are going on here in the stream. So very cool.
Very awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, Django wanted me to let you know, they ran the depths earlier, and we got 2 more members that have completed the depths.
Awesome. Awesome. Did you tell them that we crushed that? We did it like 3-4 times.
Yep.
Yeah, we absolutely crushed that, everybody. Absolutely destroyed it. I love to be on day and night, everybody, but I got IRL stuff to do, and plus I got events coming up, and this is a busy time of year for me, everybody. This is all the work that I did, June, July, August comes to fruition at the end of the year here in November and December. So yeah, it's like 6 months ahead of time. I'm working on stuff that comes out now. So yeah, lots of cool stuff coming up. cool stuff for everybody. All right, let's start with the invites here. All right, lady, let's start throwing out some invites. Go ahead and invite me, and we'll get it going on. All right, boom. Oh, wait, I forgot the flag for PvP. We're gonna do it. Anybody need to go up there? That's probably the first question. Anybody who's 45 and above that got to run? Oh, you got to get up there, Terp. All right, well, we'll run with you. I'll start running with you here. Anybody who needs to run up there, meet me north of... Wait, do you have anything close to there? Probably should ask that first. Do you have anything over... You have Weaver's Fen or Restless Shore? We can maybe run up from Weaver's.
I've been there before. I just got to get to A town so I can fast travel in general.
Okay. Where are you at now?
Almost to Monarch's Bluff.
Monarch's Bluff. Oh, I see. But do you have the Morningdale fast travel or no?
Yeah, I can fast travel there. I just got to get to a place that I can fast travel from.
Oh, I see. I see what you're saying. Okay. I thought you had to run up there. I'm just making sure there's no one who has to actually run up there. Yeah, Steve's still looking for those death motes. Wisp Essence. Hit him up with those. You need to run there, EBB. I have 0 Azoth. Well, guess what, EBB? I'm going to hook you up. See, look, I've been saving them. Come over here. I'll give you some. If you got the travel, I'm going to give you some Azoth. Right over here. Look at this. I forget how much it's going to take. I'm going to give him 4. Here we go. Boom, right here. Let me hook you up, EBB. Second I find you. Right here. Look at this. These are expensive, too. They cost a fortune. They cost a fortune. But if I can save my members time, I'm going to hook them up. And bam! There you go, bro.
Tugel, I sent you some direct message.
You're welcome, bro. That's why I've been saving that stuff up. I don't use it for crafting. You're supposed to really use it for crafting, but when people don't got the quick travel, bam, that just saves us time, saves him time. He can get up there, we get to it. There we go. Let me catch up on chat a little bit. Oh, fireworks. Hold on. I owe you guys fireworks. There we go. Another sub goal has been crushed. Thank you to the Notorious TDK and also Sunny for the gift of subs tonight. Congrats, everybody. Another one unlocked. The Kismet Love Train fired up today. Wow, we're back up to 181 there, trying to get back up to 200. Let's see how we do. Hey, Gorks, what up? Kismet in chat. We are having a great night. We got the crew together. We had a great weekend as well. I got a whole bunch of gear. My team got a bunch of gear. We did a bunch of stuff this last week. We did Outpost Rush for the first time. We lost. We absolutely got destroyed. And then we won. And then we went out with a win. But definitely want to get back to it for sure. So there you go. Yeah, make sure to empty your entire inventory before you teleport, everybody, if you don't have a house or anything over there. I suggest to put all your stuff away. It will cost you way less as off. All right. Now...
Okay, where are you? I got it on me.
Yeah, also, I forget who it is, but one of our members actually found that you can travel to each area as you go along, and it will cost you less Azoth. So as you go, say you're going to Brightwood, you could go to Everfall first and then Brightwood, except for Brightwood is held by us right now, so it might be cheaper direct. But you could go to, say, you go to Everfall, then Weaver's Fen, then Morningdale, and see if it costs you less, right? That would be cool. Now, for me to travel, it's 214. But if I go to Weaver's Fen, it's 99. So it's 100 there, and it's probably 50 here. So you probably would save 50 by going to there. Yeah, so maybe Weaver's Fen first, which costs you 100, and then maybe it'll cost you about 50 to get to Morningdale. Or maybe if it even costs you 100, then at least you save 14 as of. Anyway. So yeah, it does actually work, everybody. We've tested it. It's just you got to do more teleporting, which is a bummer, but you definitely can save a lot. Now, if you have a house there, I highly suggest everybody buy a cheap house in Morningdale because we found like that's like the #1 place to get rep. So even you get a one of those $2,500 houses if you haven't bought any houses yet, the recall the house even while max weight, even when you're one point below overburdened, is always a maximum of 50. It never goes above 50. Even if you just used it, you can cool it down for 50, but it does go down over time. The longer it's already cooled down, the more it goes down. Like mine's 39 right now, but it's never above 50 for your house. So definitely want to look into investing a house, even a small one. Even the small ones are absolutely worth it. It's like the best deal going because you're fast traveling all over the place. So now I can go to Morningdale, or I can go to Windswood at any time, or Windsward, at any time across the map. Now, my third one's going to be at Brightwood. I'm going to be working on that hopefully this weekend. And then I can just bing, bing, bing to those 3 areas, and then I have the ability to go to the other areas for cheaper, right? So I go here for 50, and then I jump back to Weaver's Fen for 50 maybe, or 100, and so on, 50 down here. So now I've got these ones around Morningdale, right? So I teleport here, and I get to these 3. And then the same thing over here at Brightwood. I go Brightwood. Now I've got all of these around Brightwood. And then if I need to go to any of these down here, I go to Windsward. And then I have access to all of these for relatively cheap. Like, great example, Cutlass Keys. It literally cost me 17 because it's the same faction. If it's not the same faction, it's going to cost you around 50 or so. It's 44. And so on. Reekwater over here, 29. Not too bad. Everfall, going to be 29. So not too bad, right? That's why you put your houses in a very strategic teleport area. and then you can cool them down for nothing and then bounce around. That's why you'll find that my Azoth is constantly going, you're getting full Azoth, you're getting full Azoth. And I'll spend hundreds and hundreds of it in a day just doing my little loop, but I'm also collecting hundreds and hundreds of it when I'm collecting crafting stuff. And while I'm collecting crafting stuff, I'm collecting crafting stuff to give to my members. So I'm doing like all these compounding benefits over time. All right, everybody, let's go ahead and bounce up to Morningdale. Let's all meet up there. And I'll see you all up there. All right. Recall the house. Bam. Let's go. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to run some PvP rep missions. Now, these rep missions we found, or Lady found it, is one of the best ways to make rep. And these are tokens that you use for buying your gear. Now, I need about 30,000 more rep to get it going on over here. And let's go ahead and use my new little... And then my new little... I don't know if it makes me go any faster, but it's just really fun. Really fun to do. I just try to run over here. Now, I need to go into PvP mode. All right. I went ahead and flagged for PvP. You can re-invite me when you're ready.
Full of traces.
All right. Now, one of the things I need right here is I need my last piece of gear, and then I'm actually done with this. But I'm not really done because guess what? We're going to need to get more of these things here. So first I need my coat, which I think is not that one. This one. Nope, not that one either. This one. Yes, this one here. And it's one of the most expensive armor items in there. It's 30,000, but your weapons are 50,000. So yeah, those really take a while. But we got about 40,000 rep in an hour. We just kept running them and running them and running them, and it helps a lot. Now, also, you want to get these things here, Grand Rune of Holding, so you can get the really large boxes for your houses as well as for your bags. And that's what I really need to do. I need to work on my bags next. And then also my jewelry that I need to go. Though I did find some new jewelry. We found some jewelry in the 45s here. A little 18 Focus and 18 Constitution. This one could definitely need some love because it's level 36. I know I could get way better or have someone craft it for me. I'll get around to it. But I do want to get my tier 5 bags. I know that the professor was making some. So we got to get those going on as well. And I'll try to get those going on this weekend if I catch my crew this weekend. Online. So let's go ahead and take our faction missions here. Let's take off our other ones that usually I am doing here. Morningdale, Morningdale, Morningdale. And these are projects, town projects. We'll unpin those. We'll take those and put no. And then I have just the 3, right? You want to have just the 3 in there. Now, again, if I miss your comment or question, feel free to throw it in the chat again. Just put my name in there, Kismet. It'll highlight in red. Know you talk directly with me. You can also use the channel feature to go ahead and highlight your message, your channel points feature. You're about to get depths. Might be best. Wait till you read it. I'm level 40. Should I buy better gear or wait for it to drop? I would get your rep gear, Gorks. That's what I would work on at level 40. Your rep gear is fairly cheap. And then you can go run the 45 instances like Vardum says. Now, if you're with us, we could go run you through there like nobody's business, man. We crush that. We usually do that on Thursdays. We're going to get back to running elites on Thursdays next week. So we're going to run some elites, try to get everybody's alt weapons geared up, try to get everybody some loot. We're going to be doing 25s, 35s, and above. So come and join us for that. You'll see events come through. I saw a new event feature on Discord, so I'm definitely going to be dropping a ton of that in there as well. So awesome. Awesome, awesome. So let's go. All right, everybody, let's go. Come on, PvP is awaiting. Let's get you guys in group. Lady's going to send you a group. Who needs an invite? Type invite in the guild chat. You need an invite.
Yeah,
so
I'm going the second run. I'm running.
Oh, you're running your way up?
Yeah, it costs way too much ass off for me to port up there.
Oh, I would have gave you some. I've been saving it up. Just give it to peeps. I got a bunch.
It still costs an awful lot.
I know it does. It's much better when we have it, but you definitely want to get a house up here because we work a lot here in Morningdale. It's like our kind of higher level area. Definitely worth it. Steve needs an invite. Get you, Steve. Again, anybody can invite to the party, which is cool. Right there, invite the group. Make sure you're PvP flag for us to be able to invite you. I see Terp standing here. Let's get him too. There we go. Terp in. All right, anybody else want to get a massive amount of rep? Now's your chance. Come join us. Get that gear. Level 45 plus. We're going to get really about 5,000 tokens per round. If we don't get killed. We'll see how it goes. I think everybody's busy right now, right? What's going on with Morningdale? Let's check it out. Usually about this time, everybody's busy with wars or battles or invasions. Why is it not coming up? Come on. There we go. What's going on right now? Nothing. Oh, really? No, siege window. 7:30 to 8 thing. They're at 4% right now. Last time we did this, everybody, they were at 1%. And when we were done, they were at 98%. That's funny. I think they think we're trying to take over their territory, but no. Nope, don't even care. They got low taxes, though. I like their property taxes. Are super low. There we go. Now, you join us in the second run. All right, cool. Sounds good, EVB. Well, I think this is it. Let's hit the edge here, and we'll go for it. All right, now this is always a good thing because even if you do have all your gear and you have all your weapons, you can always save a bunch of extra tokens for crafting and for doing other things like I'll be watching the back, everybody. You guys go and get in front. There we go. And then jump check. And then off we go. Just as simple as that. So now the jump ready check is super, super useful so that we can be ready to go. And then the person in the front, all they have to do is just hold down Alt, look around behind them, and see if everybody's ready. If everybody jumps, they're ready. As simple as that. And then what we do is we just run out here, do these quests as quick as possible. We run back, and then we just rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat. We watch out for this deadly pig that's out here that tries to get us from time to time. Now, we are flagged for PvP. Oh, wait, no, we still got 4 seconds until we flag. And then 2. Well, and there's the pig. There's that pig. Ah, he got Terp. He comes out of nowhere, that pig, I tell you. Now, whenever mobs are on me, what I do is a serpentine. Left and right, because if they jump at you, they're going to miss you because you're going to be going the opposite direction most of the time. And so we try to bypass mobs as best we can. And again, every time we run this is like 5,500. Now, when I'm running mine, I can do 40,000 when I'm doing the Windswood one, doing the PvE quest, except for it takes me 5 hours. So this is 1/5 of the time to get the same amount of rep. And it's one of the best ones we've found. It's fast, it's easy, you run over there. If there's no one else out doing it, then no big deal. You can just be doing this all night long and very rarely run into anybody. You can do this solo as well. But probably a lot more dangerous solo. Usually what we do is we get everybody together. We usually have a group of 5, 10, or 15 running around and doing all their rep quests and doing all that stuff. Now, I never rush the content. I don't rush to get to max level or rush to do all of that stuff. What I do is I take my time so that all the people who are still on their way up and still leveling up and whatnot, we're still doing that content for them as well. Like if anybody needs the level 25 expedition, we'll run that for them. If anybody needs the other expeditions, we'll run that. So yeah, a lot of fun to run with the crew. This is my favorite thing, is running with the crew. I probably should eat my food. Might want to eat your food while you're running around, just in case we get jumped.
Good call.
Watch these sheep. It's funny every time, everybody. They go for Lady every time. All of these random mobs. Even if she's not in the front, by the way. If she's not even in the front, even if she's in the back or the side or whatever, she will be getting attacked. But we're going to try to do this gear up this week, and then next week we're going to be working more on running elites and getting people drops and try to get them legendaries. And we're going to be working our way up on the elites. Now, at my level, and because I have my stuff geared up, I could actually solo the elites now. Probably not a lot of them, but a good amount of them at my level. But it's always more fun with a bunch of peeps because everybody's going to get the XP. Everybody has a chance to get in the drops. Now, this game is very much all or nothing, I find, when it comes to drops. So you might get a legendary or you might literally get nothing from the boss. That definitely needs to be fixed. You should always get a little something. Even if you get junk, you should at least get junk. But you should never get nothing. Because whenever someone feels like they take on a boss mob and they get nothing or they get like one potion, they feel like they've wasted their time. So it's always a good idea to have like a minimum drop, like maybe a couple sandpaper, maybe a potion, and I don't know, some meat or something. I don't know. Some sort of minimum drop that everybody gets every time they kill that boss mob, so they don't feel like it's a wasted time. Because, you know, you see everybody else getting legendaries, everybody else getting purples, and there you are literally getting nothing. You get 0. All right, I'm going to try my thing now. Look, ladies showed me how to do this. Watch this. Whoa! And then she did this one too. I'm having fun. Pow! Trying to kill myself. Trying to kill myself, everybody. Didn't work, sadly.
We do have a couple tents to the southeast, so we might have a few people up here.
All right. Well, better to get us on the way up there than on the way back, I guess.
That's right.
All right. Now, I actually don't have my staff on right now, so I should probably put my staff on here in a second. I can't stop. I can't use my inventory until we stop again. But we're going to stop up here in a bit to stabilize. Then we're going to kill some elk, and then we're going to do some, like, gather intel missions where we go grab certain spots. And so we might run into other people doing PvP, and we'll see how it goes when we run into them. Yeah, last week we did this for an hour, and then we killed 1 guy, and then we killed 2 guys, and then we killed 4 guys. And then those 4 guys brought 10 guys back, and they looked serious PvPers, too. They were not messing around. And they came back, and they absolutely obliterated us. We got separated as a team. You never want to do that. And then they wiped us out, and then we thought we'd troll them by not doing any more missions because we had gotten so much rep already. And then I'm sure they were out there waiting for us to run around back and forth. I love messing with people's mind more than even just trying to kill them. Is messing with their mind. And see, what you can do is you get up here and you can hide, right? And then they can't see you. And then if they do run by, we can attack them or not attack them at our whim. But literally, we just got to stand right here for about 1 minute and 30 seconds and then move on. Yeah, it was last Saturday. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. Or no, it was Saturday, right? Not Tuesday. Yeah.
I can't remember if it was Tuesday or Saturday, to be honest with you.
He now plays Lost Ark, so I'll have to wait till they give another server transfer bill. But yeah, they can't even buy server transfers, I don't think. Which they said you can buy them. I don't know what up with that. Why can't they let you buy another one, right? They should at least let you buy another one at this point. Right? What up with that? I don't know. Well, if you do want to come join us, you let me know. You're welcome to come. You could be doing this right now. You could be getting 40,000 rep and getting crafting exchange and working with other people who love to work together. That's what's so great about my team. If you're a great team player, a great communicator, you love to work together with other people. If your crew's been letting you down, they've been treating you like a number in the guild, just, you know, the top clique is getting all the loot and you're getting nothing, forget those people. Come join us. We work together. We're 1,000 members strong, everybody. Here in New World, we've already hit 100 several times. Just waiting for everybody to get in right now. We're right about 45 in game. And we are going to be clearing those people's spots if they don't get in game because we did move servers. So I'm still waiting for people to move from the old server onto the new server, as well as people, of course, had real life things come up. I've moved them off the roster for now because I contacted everybody and said, hey, look, I don't want you to lose your spot if you're going to join us. And so we will have more spots opening up. So right now, I think I have a couple spots open right now. So if you do want to join the guild, here's what you do, everybody. Super easy. You just type join guild, or I'll do it for you right there in the chat. You follow those 3 simple steps right there. You click that link, you go on there, you read the rules. There's a section on Discord that says rules, right, on my Discord. And you scroll up, you see a bunch of rules there. There's a green check mark, right? So you read the rules, click the green check mark, and you go put your name, your game name, in answer the call, which is down in the New World section. Just type your name in there. You cannot type your name in there unless you click that I agree to the rules. See, that's the most important part. Make sure that number does go up when you click that green check mark, so you know you got that special title of Teamwork Tycoon. And then put your name in answer the call, and bam, you're in just like that. I'll give you a shot. I'll give you a shot, see how you do, see how you work with other members. We're based on 3 simple virtues. Honor, be honorable in everything that you do. Don't try to, lie, cheat, steal, all that standard honor stuff. As well as be loyal to the guild and its members above all others. That means you are in our guild and no other guild. As well as be respectful to other members and myself, and of course the officers and my mods and so on and so forth. Be respectful to the community as a whole, or I will boot you. I am not your papa. So if you do crazy stuff, I'm not here to teach you how to be a decent human being. Be respectful of other people because they're being respectful of you. And if they're not being respectful to you, then you come and tell me and we'll talk about it. We'll be talking about it for sure. This is why my guild has lasted for 20 years. I don't mess around. I don't fool around, everybody. I ain't got time for a-holes. I'm telling you, I don't care if you're the best gamer in the world, ranked #1, the #1 best one. If you're an a-hole, I want nothing to do with you. If you're going to treat my team poorly, you're out. There's no way in. If you can't follow those 3 basic virtues, then you're out. But very important to be a great communicator. Now, don't keep it a secret if you need some gems, or you need some ore, or you need some help. You need to get some money, right? You're like, Kismet, I need some money, right? I'm not going to give you money, but I'm going to help you get the money, right? Like doing these quests right here, this is making some money right here. Especially tokens, because it's saving you tons and tons of time, which is your most valuable thing. We're getting every single cat here. Getting your gear. And so if you need help running instances, all you have to do is say, hey, everybody, I need some help with this thing, right? And if for whatever reason people are AFK, they can't, you can't find any help just from general members. Maybe they're taking care of their real life stuff, their kids or whatever. And you go ahead and let us know, and I will come and help you myself. That's right, I will. Officers will absolutely help you as well, for sure. So, again, lots of resources, lots of peeps to help out. I know a lot of times you get in a guild, you're like, Kismet, you get your whole guild been together forever. How can I fit in? Well, everybody is an important part of the team. 1,000 members strong, everybody. That's why. That's why. I'm good. All done.
I'm good.
You good, Steve?
Oh.
You got your disrupt complete?
Just a second.
He doesn't have his quest up on his tracker. Everybody should have their quests up. I should have mentioned that. That was my bad. I should have mentioned that before we came out. You should have it on your tracker over there, because speed is of essence when you're doing PvP quests. I think that's what he's doing. He's looking it up.
Huh. Oh, yeah, got it.
Okay, cool. Let's go.
All right. Oh, I should have switched my weapons. 1 sec. I'm going to switch my weapons. All right, go ahead. Again, you also want to avoid hitting mobs. I want to avoid like doing my big beacon, which is very obvious, easy for people to spot you when you're running. Especially if you're solo, you definitely want to do more of a stealth run versus just running down the middle of the road. Like, we're pretty obvious about our PvP, everybody. We're running down the middle of the road. We're running right out of town as a group. And again, when we run, we usually run 4, 5, 10, 15 members all at the same time, running rep quests and doing all of that fun stuff. And sometimes, in some games, we get as much as 50 or 100 running around together. You think 15 is causing some lag. We get the full crew in here. Forget about it. Domination is what it's all about. And again, we want you to feel like an important part of the team. So if you need some help getting geared, getting whatever you need, you let us know. Again, we have sections just for that on the Discord. Just sections for, hey, I need this. Sections for, hey, what events are coming up? What can I be part of as the guild and whatnot. And things like this, where you're getting massive amount of rep. Because at the high end, you need these kind of runs. You need these runs where you can run with your crew and be a bit safer, feel a bit safer while you're running. And then run with peeps who already know how to get from A to Z as fast as possible, like Lady does. We've done these, I don't know, 50, 20, 100 times. I can't remember.
You'll have to do a quest.
And so it's really great to run with other peeps so they can protect you. So this way, if one person comes along and tries to gank you, especially if you're not used to PvP, it's very difficult. Now, as a healer, they're going to kill me, everybody. That's just a given. They're going to kill me, but I'm going to try to keep my members up and try to keep myself up as much as possible so that they don't die, right? And sometimes it's difficult because what they'll do is they'll do what I do, and that's called test. They'll test each person, right? They'll hit each person and see which one takes the most damage and then attack that person. That's exactly what I like to do because that's the person you're going to kill first. And now, instead of having 3 people, now they got 2. And then you can focus one of those 2 and try to bring them down, hopefully not the tank, probably DPS. And then when there's no one left to heal, that's when you go after the tank. There we go. What are the primary resources you need, Steve? Oh. The dog's howling. And again, we run right down the road. Now, most of the time, they're not going to notice us doing this until they start to see that bar start to go toot, 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 toot. And then they'll know. Then they'll know. But right now, they're probably busy doing something else. They're probably doing elites. They're probably doing the high-end instances. They're probably busy doing other things because they feel like, hey, well, you know, there's not really that much going on in our area that we're trying to hold down. And so, yeah, we love doing team events. Team events is my favorite. That's where everybody gets tons and tons of loot toward their crafting, towards their gear, and all of that. Very, very fun. I just try to jump across. It gets me there. I guess I could have left my my axe on, because that works as well. To zoom towards stuff or zoom away from stuff. There we go. Death motes and fire motes. Got you hooked up, bro. I just end up with like hundreds of those because I go right past those when I'm doing my Windswood run. Again, I mean, it's pretty obvious. We're running down the middle of the road. Normally, you want to be a bit stealthier. You want to be in the back and whatever. But when you're running with a crew, you can be a bit more bold, especially when you're running with a lot of people. Like last time we were running with, 15 people and whatnot. In fact, we had some other people come and join us. One time we were running it from our allies over at the flagship. With Smashley and all the awesome peeps that are over there. So we're kind of running back and forth. And then this is what this is. Now, again, this literally saves you hours of time. Hours. Now, it doesn't matter where you do quests elsewhere. This one run right here is worth like, I'd say 5 or 6 runs. So let's say each run is 15 minutes, right? So this one run is worth like an hour of your time, and this run's going to be like 10 minutes. So, yeah. So 10 minutes or let's say an hour and a half, right? Hour and a half, 10 minutes. You decide. What's more important? Your time or spending all that time doing it? And I do it both ways. I run Windswood because I'm mainly doing the town board. But I'm also getting loot like fire essence and things like that to give my members. And I'm also getting rep. And I was working on my fishing on Friday. That was a lot of fun. My things are working again now. The little hot spots that I usually fish. It was a lot of fun. I was really wide awake too. The problem is you don't want to do fishing at the end too much, right? You do when you're getting tired, you do a little bit of fishing and then log out, because what'll happen is because you're doing that same repetitive thing, I get real tired and I go and I start to shut down. But I usually before the stream I will rest up. I usually rest for 30 minutes to an hour or so beforehand, so I'm at least somewhat coherent, because it don't work as good as it used to, everybody. Sleep apnea has made it very, very difficult. If you only slept for 30 minutes for the last 30 minutes a night for the last 7 years, at least that's how it feels, even though I can sleep for 8 hours, it just still feels like 30 minutes. You would be as loopy as me most of the time. But the fact that I'm out of the bed and I'm upright is the most big miracle, everybody. The fact that I'm sitting here talking to you is pure force of will. That is for sure. But again, if you do want to come join us, feel free to follow those 3 simple steps.
I predict.
All right.
Kinetic tracers.
Oh, boom, boom. Look at that. Right to 6,000. Grab my gid. Let's get Tugel in here. I think he said he'd join us, EBB and Tugel in the second run. All right, EBB, feel free to come join us. Tugel, you want to join us as well?
I think EBB posted that he did want to join.
Yeah, let's make him feel real awkward. Let's just get right next to him.
Weapons out, so you block them in.
And then really make it awkward by dancing. Gotta take that awkward to that high level. Ah! He disappeared. He moved. Tugel, that was funny. He moved. Sorry, Tugel, I missed what you said. Did you want to join us? We got to maximize the awkwardness.
Yeah, you can dodge right out of it.
There you go. Yeah, that's funny. I didn't have my weapon out or whatnot, but we could have blocked you and had a weapon out. Did you want to join us for some PvP?
We're going to have 2 groups of 3. So somebody's going to have to drop from ours and create a new group.
I'll drop.
All right, Steve. Yeah, you go. EBB, Tugel, and Steve get grouped up, and you guys will be grouped 2. Make sure to put someone on point there who's going to be running in tandem with Lady. Also, I suggest hit escape and then unpin everything that you've got. Then make sure you're in PvP, by the way. Everybody flag yourself in that second group. Make sure you only have the rep quest for this pinned, so you'll know right away when it's done. And then also we do the jump ready check like this when you're ready. And I'll meet you guys at the gate. Let's go. Don't forget to get your missions, PvP missions. We don't want any people running out with no PvP stuff. All right, looks like Steve's gonna be your front man over there. All right, awesome. That's a go. And now 4 becomes 6. And then sometimes 6 becomes 12, and 12 becomes 24, and 24 becomes 50, and 50 becomes 100. That's how you scale up a group, everybody. Now, again, this is some simple teamwork exercises that I do all the time whenever we do team events, and that is running in tandem. And it seems a simple thing, but actually it's very difficult for people who are not used to working in teams to run in tandem. Because normally they're running side by side, or they're running in a loose group. Now, the reason why you run in tandem is because you're responsible now for the person in front of you. I'm responsible for Terp, Terp's responsible for Lady, and the same thing in the other group, you're responsible for the person in front of you. Now, if you're the tank, your job, or your front person, your job is to run toward the enemy. So if we get PvP peeps, they go in, we're in the back, we're trying to throw some heals, we're trying to throw down some DPS as well. But most of the time, you do not want to go after the people in the front. If you are on the opposing side, they'll try to sweep back and try to get one of us in the back, usually. Anybody who's holding a life staff will be their very first target. Now, I have heavy armor, and I'm getting level 60 heavy armor. And that's why I'm running this as well, to get geared up. And then also beyond that, I will be trying to get geared up for my bags and for my other items and other weapons that I'll be doing, right? I want to be doing the axe as well. So when we're not doing PvP and we're running around doing PvE or doing elites or things like that, I could be using my great axe, and I could be using a fire staff, or I could be using a rapier, or whatever I feel like using that day, which mostly benefits the team. Now, once you hit max on your weapon, I strongly suggest to pick some alternate weapons. They are going to be adding a lot more weapons to the game. They're already confirmed for the Void Gauntlet, but there are rumors of other weapons, and there are free spots, by the way, everybody. If you look at here, under Weapon Mastery, look at all those empty spots. Void Gauntlet going to be right there, but look at this. All right? Look at that. Lots of room in there for getting more weapons in. I feel like at one point, you're literally going to have like 50 weapons to choose from, because there's a lot of cool weapons out there, everybody, that you could have. Two-handed greatsword, a halberd would be amazing. That would hit further away. Yeah, they're after lady. Keep running. Again, my job. Got some peeps falling behind here. Wait for EBB and Tuggo to catch up. Make sure to be calling for a slow up there, Steve. Every now and again, you want to alter it and turn around. Make sure your group's right behind you. So Steve's the front man. So every now and again, he needs to hold down Alt, the Alt key, and then turn around and see how they're doing. Right? My members are always my most important thing. I don't want anybody to feel like they're being left behind, because that sucks. That sucks, being left behind. And then also, some people, by the way, have a bit more lag. You got to take that into consideration. So when we start running, they may not see them in the same exact spot that I see them, because I have a super high, fast connection. So I'm going to have a higher response time in when Lady starts to move forward than some other peeps might have on their machine. They might not see it for half a second later and then start to fall behind. So we don't want anybody to be behind there to get ganked, right? We don't want anybody, because the person who's off by himself, way in the back, is the person who normally gets ganked. So watch out for that, because that's what I do. I wait for peeps to run by, and then we go after the person in the back and try to wipe them out before the team even notices, and then turns back around on us, because that's how you eliminate one of them as fast as possible. Now, you really want to try to run as close-knit team as you can. Try to be as close to the person in front of you, so you can be watching, and then also you can zoom out a bit if you are the person in the back, so I can see where he's at using that scroll wheel. Like a mountain man. Oh, God. Oh, no. I fell down the hole of stuckness. Hold on, I gotta unstick quick before I get stuck down here. I fell down the hole of stuckness. Hold on, I'm unstucking.
Uh-oh.
I forgot that was there. There's like a little spot there that you fall down in there, you gotta do unstuck. But if you do unstuck right away, see what it does? It brings you back up where you were. Just don't go that same route you went before, or you'll end up in the hole of unstuckness again. In that same hole. Oh, yeah, what the? It does that to my stomach every time, everybody. It's fun every single time when you jump off these high places. Oh, bang! Thank you. Make sure to be having that food running, just in case we do run into some resistance, everybody. All right. Now, again, some lone person comes along, tries to attack us. We got 6 peeps to fire it up. Now, again, Steve's in a great position right now. He's level 50, and he's running these. So he's going to have lots and lots of tokens. So when he hits 60, he'll have a lot of them to unlock. And again, there's about 5,000 every round. And so very quickly, you could have enough for a weapon. Like the other day, we were helping TM with his weapon. He got 50,000 for his weapon. And then, of course, lots of other members. You got to think each person is getting 5,000, by the way. Not just one person. Everybody's getting 5,000. And like your basic gear is like 10,000. So 2 rounds and you've got your boots already, your level 60 boots. And if you're getting even lower level gear, this would be even better. But you have to be level 45 to do this. So this is really for your high-end gear. This is for your max level gear. No, Tugel's going to be the bait. So somebody always stands out there, and then if anybody comes along and attacks them, we just all jump down on them. Now, we've never had that happen yet, but it would be funny if it does happen. So we just kind of simulate it each time. Now, this is my number one technique, everybody. If you want to win at PvP, you want to have people think that you're an easy target. And so you stand out there. Normally, I have red armor. Red armor with black accents and all of that. So I can be seen across an entire zone. And then people come running at me. And then what I usually do is have 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 100 members hiding behind a rock like this. And then I'm out in the open and like, there's 3 of them coming at me. And they think they're going to get an easy kill. And then the second they get close to me, my entire group jumps down and wipes them out. Which is great. Which is really great stuff. So there you go. I know, right? Yes, we're going to get a nice Void Gauntlet based on scale. So you know I'm going to be doing that one because I'm very heavy focus. I'm 303 focus, by the way. And guess what? I did learn that focus beyond 300 actually does scale your damage. Because I went in and was looking at the attributes, and you can roll over it here, your focus points, as well as your... Oh, we're good to go. As well as your overall bonuses from that particular weapon. And focus. And we're good. All right. And you can see if it's doing more damage. And it does. It actually does. So I could have 350 focus if I want. But I don't know if that really is going to give me a lot of diminishing returns, everybody. Really, most people say 250 focus. And then put the rest of it in Constitution or Intelligence or whatever kind of combo you're doing. Because you do get those diminishing returns. Though I am very all in as a healer. So I'm trying 300 focus. I like it so far. We absolutely annihilated that at level 60 at least. We annihilated that depths run that we did. We did it like 4 times in a row. We absolutely we couldn't do it last week because my gear was too low. Our main tank kept getting killed. We needed like a tank. And so we brought him in there and we did it like 4 times. It was awesome on Thursday. We just kept running because it's part of your main quest. So you got to get that main quest unlocked. Now, normally I would go and do the next one, but I think what we're going to do this week is we'll do some elites, and then we'll go ahead and make Saturday our crafting exchange, and then maybe do a higher end run there. Brain. Main quest run on Saturday. And we'll see how it goes because I have so many events and things that are getting lined up right now. So we'll see how many of those I get done. Lots of other things going on as well, like the Fallout for Hope, and a bunch of sponsored events, a bunch of giveaways to be done. I got so much work to do, everybody. Right now, I'm processing videos over here. I'm always multitasking. Processing videos. I'm backing up videos from last week. Copying stuff off. Friday and Saturday are like my day to catch up from the last week, where I process all the videos and I put them up on YouTube. I literally have thousands of them up there. You can go up there and see past videos, like me starting to play certain games, a bunch of learn to play games. Maybe you'll find your new favorite game. I have a bunch of playlists that you can look at and whatnot. You can go ahead and check them out right there. Let's follow that link. Hit that subscribe while you're over there. If you see a video that you like, make sure to hit that like button as well. It does help out the stream tremendously. And if you are watching this on YouTube right now in the future, hello from the past. My guild says hello to you. There you go. And those roll out over time. Now, I have actually re-enabled my VODs here on Twitch as well. So if you do want to see a past stream, you can find them there as well. Now that they have a better copyright system, so I don't get randomly copyrighted. I don't play music purposely on the stream, but if I'm playing like Fallout and I walk by a radio, I don't want to get striked because I follow the rules. I'm old school, everybody. I know it's crazy, right? Follow the rules. Don't create drama. Don't call out other streamers. Don't try to create negative impact in the world. I know it's a crazy thought. Better get a shot in here. I'm not going to get any of these. There we go. I got one. Okay, don't overshoot now. Don't overshoot. Make sure that both groups are getting a hit in, because I missed like 2 or 3 of those.
I'm at 3 of 4.
Yeah, 2 of 4. Yeah, especially on the first one, you want to let everybody in the group, all 6 people, get a hit in, so that they're like now flagged for getting the loot. And then once you kill the other ones, everybody should get credit.
That's okay. Let's go this way, guys. There's cats and some deer up this way.
Yeah, hit one. All right, there's 3 of 4.
All right, mine's complete, so I'm not going to shoot anymore.
I'm 3 of 4. I need one more.
All right, so nobody shoot if you've got them all. But those who need them, keep shooting.
Cats.
There'll be some up this alleyway up here.
I see one east, 105.
Yep. I'm going to take care of cats and bears.
Well, he's standing right next to me. I can't hit him. There we go. All right, GG. I'm good.
All right, everybody good?
All right, I'm good.
All right, let's go.
We good. Ready to go. All right, now the goal is get in, get it done as quick as possible, and get back before anybody notices that we're doing PvP quests. That's the trick, right? We're more of a stealth mission, though we're pretty obvious about it, running down the middle road again. But that's really your goal, PvP. You don't want to be hanging around out here waiting for someone to finally come along and gank you, especially on the way back. On the way out, they kill you. Well, you haven't really done anything anyway other than run out for a bit. But on the way back, when you have all your missions done, that's the time to book. That's the time to, get going on as fast as possible. So you can avoid getting killed. Now, if you get killed, then all the missions that you did are reset. And that's the scary part of it. Now, they're going to be changing these missions in the future. So these will probably get a lot harder. So we better enjoy them being easy for right now. Get the full benefit. The full benefit of them at this point. Yeah. You guys see all the changes upcoming that are, especially with these PvP missions, they're going to be tougher in the future.
Yeah. Be pretty interesting to see. Exciting stuff.
Oh, yeah. They really addressed a bunch of stuff. You guys haven't seen that in the news section of our Discord from New World. They have a massive post right in there that's talking about all sorts of new stuff coming to New World they're working on, including the Guild Ledger, which is awesome for our treasure. So there you go. You're welcome for that, by the way.
They were going to give us a ledger. That's awesome.
I'm sure I'm not the only one who's been saying, hey, we need a ledger 1,000 times,
Right?
You'd be surprised how incredibly useful that is. Now, this way, Lady doesn't have to actually be physically present when they donate their dues each month. And the dues is like 30 gold. It's like a couple town board quests, like 10 town board quests or something like that, or even less than that if they're 5 gold apiece. It's like 8 of them, 8 town board quests, which literally are like turn in, 400 wood or, that kind of stuff, and you can make 5 gold just from that. So it should be fairly easy to do, especially when the town boards are popping. You got all 4 sections running at the same time. Easy to make some cash. Or you can just go collect a bunch of stuff like iron and sell it in the auction hall, or pelts, rawhide, whatever it is. That's really easy to do as well. And you can make 30 gold like it's nothing. That's really a very low duels. That's per month, not per week. That is per month total. Because we really don't have that much use for it other than buying like some high-end recipes that our guildmates might need, like for chests or for weapons, items, bags, things like that. And that's Lady's job. That's what Lady does. She is our treasurer as well as our squad leader for PvP. And I like to delegate and, watch people come into their own in that role. And my job is support them. Whatever role they want to play in the guild. Steve stepped up as our recruiter as well, so I'll be working with him. I was hoping to work with him on Friday, but IRL stuff got in the way. But I'll try to work with him this weekend. And we will start recruiting. So if you want in, now's your chance, because look out. I have a feeling that we won't fill right up, everybody. Normally we do. Now, our momentum got killed by them locking our server down. I feel like we would have got a lot more peeps in there if they could actually join us on our server. But we are more peeps over here than we were in the old one, in the old server already. And we haven't even started doing our heavy recruiting yet. Because what's going to happen about right now, everybody, about a month in the game, there'll be those people who got burnt out. And there'll be those guild leaders that there's too much drama in their guild and their guild goes under. Sorry, I hate that to happen, but it's a fact of life in every single game. And then people will start to feel isolated and solo, and they will be running around the game, and they got no friends to play with. And then, if they're awesome, they can come join us. And we actually had that in Star Wars: The Old Republic, a great example. We were on the #1 server because we were on the server. We had lots and lots of members, and then other servers started dying off. And then they said, oh, Kismet, man, you got tons of people in yours, man. On our server, there's nobody there. And I said, well, come join us. And so they transferred servers over to us. And then we got bigger and bigger and bigger. And these other servers just died off and eventually got merged down the way. And then we had the #1 server with the largest members. We were one of the last big guilds to stay in Star Wars: The Old Republic back in the day. And that usually happens, a consolidation of people because their guild leaders leave and all of their officers and whatnot leave from a certain game. And that'll happen with certain people, right? That'll happen because they play it like they're playing like a RPG, right? They play it like a week. They get to 60. They're like, okay, I've done everything, and then they leave. Where I don't think that's the best way to play an MMO, everybody. I feel like it's best to take your time. Don't be in any rush. Don't get to 60 in a week because you're just going to burn yourself out, and then you missed out on all the struggle in between, like we were doing that level 45 Depths quest. And that thing was owning us, bro. That thing was absolutely annihilating us. I did not have enough good gear for that, for sure. I should have maybe bought some level 45 gear to help me. I had level 40 gear. And I was doing good, though. I was dodge rolling and trying to save. But you definitely need the right makeup when not like makeup you put on your face, but the right combination of players to do that. And you definitely need a strong tank. You need a strong tank who can absorb that damage at the end. And also we brought a bunch of potions that help us too. Our fire damage potions, our other stuff which helps us against those type of mobs, as well as our health potions and all of that as well. So, all right. Round 2. Now, again, see, the second they see us just running through the middle of town in formation, eventually they'll catch on. It'll take them a while, though. And very rare in games, by the way. This is a very rare thing that you'll see people running in formation, see people working together at such a level. Most of the time, people are all off doing their own thing, right? They're doing their own thing. Oh, look at me. I did 50 PvP missions.
Nice.
Well, they're off doing their own thing, and they're very separated as a guild. One of the things that causes that in this game as well is the fact that you can't share quests. Sharing quests in a game is a huge feature because it feels more solo, because you're going to have your quest and it's going to be way over here. And your friend's going to have some quests, and guess where it's going to be? On the other side of the entire zone, 5 minutes away. And so you're all doing different things at different times. But we do random groups where we get in random groups, and if we ran across each other, then we help each other for that quest. But that's the best way that we figured it out. Or if you're doing quests, hopefully that are, clustered in one area, you can right-click and put yours on there and say, I've got a quest here, and I got a quest over there, and I got a quest down here. And then, of course, if you're not doing anything, take your marker off of there so it doesn't confuse it. No worries, Terp.
Have a good one. Thanks.
All right, I think we're going to combine our second group, too. When you guys are ready, we're at the door. So get your quest, come back over here. We'll make another run.
I need a second. I think my wife needs help.
All right. All right. Well, that was a good run. Might be just me and you here, lady. Maybe we'll sign up for some... Oh, Steve's back. All right, let's get Steve in.
There we go, Steve.
All right, well, while you're helping your wife, we'll go ahead and make another run. Oh, I didn't mean to trade. I meant to invite. Yes. There we go. All right, let's run while they're doing their stuff. We'll catch you on the next round, guys. Let us know when you're ready. All right. Everybody had to take care of IRL stuff. No worries. So we're going to keep going. We're going to get Steve some loot here. Now, again, he's at the perfect level right here to be running these. Right at that level 45, 50 range. He's going to be getting tons and tons of it. Now, again, I'll run this all night long, everybody, as long as everybody's down to get him geared up. Now, of course, I'll get stuff too, but the main thing is to get my members geared up. Because it can be tough to get these tokens. It is quite a grind to get these tokens for sure. Pig. I'm very tempted just to kill that pig every time we come out, but we just run them off. You can normally run these mobs off. And dodging the mobs is also a good thing as well. Again, this is the best rep run we've found because it is just crazy. It's 5,000 per round. So in theory, if you do 10 rounds, that's 50,000. That's your level 60 weapon right there. And that's about, I'd probably say an hour and a half, maybe. If you're running full speed back there and back and forth, back and forth. And you can now, they've doubled, or not doubled, but they've increased it by 50% the amount of rep tokens that you can have. So instead of 50,000 rep tokens, you can have 75,000 at max level. Very, very useful. Oh, sorry, what was that?
I was just telling No Tugel had to go help his wife, and he was going to wait for the next round. And then
Right.
Banana had to leave as well.
Yeah, I saw that. I was making sure no one's saying, hey, kids, I'm coming. I don't want to leave anybody behind. Now, again, if you just came in, everybody, we are running some rep quests. We are getting members geared up. So if you want to come and join us, everybody's welcome. It's level 45 plus. If you need help with anything, remember, we've got a request section. You need help with gear. You need help with running an instance, whether it's level 25, 40. I don't care if it's level 5. You let me know. We'll come and we'll help you out. Just let us know. You can also let us know in guild chat. Say, hey, I need help with this, or I need this certain type of crafting item or whatnot. That's what members are here for. We got 50 members almost now, and some members are still on their way in. Still members. So we're almost 50 now. We have, I know for sure, 50 that are trying to get in the game. And right now we're at 46, so we're waiting on 4 more to get in. We also have a long list of members. A lot of them haven't gotten back to me. And if they don't get back to me by the end of the month, they will automatically be moved onto a waiting list. And then those spots will open up for all of you as well. Because they did sign up and say, Kismet, yeah, I want to come join you guys. But again, we lost that momentum because of that server being locked down. And other people were like, Kismet, I'll just wait till they fix the server problem and then join you then. So that's why everybody's come over here. So we'll get it going. And we'll start recruiting, hopefully, some great peeps. We get Steve on that, see how great of a recruiter he is. We'll be posting on the forums. We'll be following up with everybody as well. And try to get as many awesome peeps in as we can so we can do all these fun events with each other. Now, again, of all the events that I would do with the team, this would be the one. And, it's not all that exciting. It's not like doing an expedition or whatever. But the benefit is massive. It is absolutely incredible. Thank you very much, Kai Atkins, coming in with that 5 months of sub love. Show some love in the chat, everybody. Keeping that Kismet love train going tonight. Man, we are crushing that sub goal. We're about 3 more away from firing off some more fireworks up in here for crushing that sub goal. I appreciate that big time. How you doing tonight, Kai? How you doing? Hey, Olaf, how you doing? Appreciate you guys being in the chat. Big time. Yeah. Oh, God, I don't want to fall in that hole again. Where the heck is that hole? I'm going to watch out. This is the...
I took us up a little bit higher. That way we could miss that gap there that you got stuck in.
Of all the people who would find that gap, it definitely would be me. I am the king of finding all the bugs and glitches and whatnot in games. I find all the places where you get stuck. There you go. But yeah, this is really, I really enjoy this because I know that the benefit is huge. It's huge to members. I feel like every member should be out here right now who's level 45 and above doing this because it just saves them so much time later on doing their quests. Even if they were to come out here solo, it'd be a lot more dangerous solo-wise. Because if even one other hardcore PvPer came along, you'd be in trouble. But running with a crew, it's a lot more safe, and it's also a lot more fun. I always find running with my crew to be my funnest thing. That's my favorite thing. Doing good. Oh, good to hear it, man. Good to hear it. Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Look at all that love for you in the chat. Look at that. Man, I just absolutely addicted to this game, too. I think about it all the time. I think, man, I got to get in there, work on my house taxes. I got to get in there. I got to work on my rep. I got to work on my gear. I got to work on elites. I got to work on my alt stuff. There's always something to work on. By the way, I got my, over the weekend, check this out. My territory standing, 69. 69 with Windsward. I got to tell you guys, I got 69 with Windsward territory standing. Illustrious.
That's crazy awesome.
Yeah, I'm working on it hard. I'm going for 70, so maybe this week I'll get 70 and then pushing to 80 and maybe 100. I don't know. I'm going crazy hardcore.
Do you know what the max is on those?
I think Professor told me it was 300. I think is the max.
Wow.
But imagine what your storage would be like, and imagine if, you know, what your house taxes would be like if you had 300. You know what I mean?
That'd be awesome.
You'd have like a tier 4 house with 50 taxes or something. I'm probably not that low, but you know what I mean. It'd be maybe 300 gold taxes. That's my goal. My goal is to get those taxes as low as possible and my storage as high as possible. And then I'm going to become the guild bank. So when people are like, hey, Kismet, can you give this to so-and-so and so-and-so? And normally I play both during the nighttime and during the day. Not every day, though, because I got things to do. But I try to be on both times. So when I have my crew on during the day, I'm hanging out with them. And then also when I'm on at nighttime, I'll be hanging out with them as well. Now, eventually, I'm going to be actually moving a day of New World back to the daytime, probably Wednesday. I will be moving to my normal questing time during the day, so I can also hang out with my day crew as well. And then probably Wednesday night, we'll probably do something like Fallout 4 and whatnot when we're doing Fallout for Hope. And then I'll probably switch all that stuff around again. My schedule is based upon my family, right, on my real life stuff. And that's the biggest benefit of doing this, everybody, is that I can change my schedule based on that. It does affect my numbers and my people watching my channel and all of that stuff. But what's more important than your family, everybody? There shouldn't be anything more important. My spouse is always number one. My wife's number one. And then my kids number two in row. They know it as well. My wife is always above all other people. That's the way it is. And then friends and family under that. And then that's kind of how I prioritize. And believe me, it's a lot easier to do it that way. Always make sure your IRL, your family, all that stuff is taken care of. If you come to me and say, Kismet, hey, bro, I got IRL stuff to do. I'm not going to boot you from the guild or anything like that. It's like, hey, you take care of your IRL stuff. Don't worry. We'll be here and whatnot. I always say that a lot here on stream. And sometimes it doesn't get into people's heads. But don't be nervous. You come to me and say, Kismet, I still want to be on the roster, but I got to take care of my IRL stuff. You just let me know, and then I'll make that note in the roster, and then everybody will know, and then you go do your IRL stuff, and you come back, we'll be here. So just as simple as that. Just as simple as that. Have to do my next faction upgrade, the Trial of the Kabbalist, if anyone else needs there and wants to group up. Oh, I can help you with that, Rotisserie G, if you need some help, man. Yeah, I see Rotisserie G needs this Kabbalist quest.
Straight ahead of us.
All right, well, we'll see if he gets rowdy. Gets rowdy, we'll get ganking.
Yeah, he turned back around. He saw us. He just ran the other way.
Maybe a scout.
No, I think he's just randomly running it. Didn't realize we were here. But he is a green, and he will probably call upon some others.
Right, we'll try to get in as many as we can.
Yep. We'll just keep going.
Now, one of the things I do, you notice that I kind of jump out of line a little bit like that, is because if they do attack Steve or they attack Lady, if I'm standing directly in front of them, they'll hit me too, which will cause me to slow down, and then the team has to wait for me. So when there are mobs in the back like that, I'll move over a little bit just so that if they do leap forward, now this we can go heavy because it's just the 3 of us. Hey, you know, my tracker usually, like, gets messed up. My tracker usually gets... Look at that. Look at that. Boom. And back in position. That's quick and easy right there, everybody. Quick and easy. Gotten it done. Just got Chronicler, says Var. Well, hey. You need help. We'll get it done. If you're the high enough level, by the way, you go right from Chronicler right to Caballas, by the way. You got to be level 24 to get that... that second one done, which I forget. Which one's the second one, everybody? I forget. Which one's the second one in the rep? The one that's level 24.
The Shribner.
Shribner, that's what it was, yeah. I feel like they screwed that one up by gating it. They gated it at 24. It's a level 20 quest at level 24. Because you can't talk to the NPC until level 24. It's stupid, because it makes it now, by the time you get your gear... You're level 24, 25, 26, and now you're getting level 20 gear. That makes no sense. I don't know. I feel like people are abusing it. Need some help with that later, Rotisserie G and everybody. You let me know. We're going to run a bunch of PvP for right now, and then if we start getting ganked, then we'll come help you guys. Again, we're working on our gearing up tonight, and then, again, if anybody needs anything, I try to help them out. By the way, oh, something I should mention also, requests are not just gear requests. They're also quest requests or help with your faction quests or whatever you need. So make sure to request that stuff in there too. Like, hey, everybody, I need help with such and such quest or such and such expedition. Make sure to ask in there. See, that got hit. I was, even though he wasn't after me. Like she was about to throw a Molotov. Looked like you're about to throw a Molotov or something there, lady.
Yeah, I had my gun in my hand, and I pressed my F key, thinking it was my fast jump forward for my rapier. Nope, that's not what I want to do.
Yeah, it was like a Molotov. She was about to throw a Molotov on piece. There we go.
Yeah, it's a grenade. It's a sticky bomb. That comes with the musket.
It's fun.
Oh, that's cool. I haven't tried the musket since like the early access or the early preview one. I'll get around to it.
Pretty good. I know the next update, they're testing in the PTR. The musket is actually going to get a buff, so it's going to be so much nicer.
Oh, cool. Oh, I see M is M on right now? Or was that from yesterday? In the general chat.
From yesterday, I think.
All right. I got a lot of stuff to give M too, so we can get that going. I got to get all my trophies upgraded. I see you've been getting yours upgraded. I get mine upgraded as well.
Yep. She's been doing an amazing job.
Let's see if we can try to get her max crafting and then get her those max level stuff. Bags and all of that. Or boxes and furniture and every single furniture recipe we can get. Again, that's what's really fun, everybody, is the fact that not just one person, but multiple people could be doing that same thing. And then one person's like the nighttime person who's doing potions and doing all of that. And then someone's the daytime person who's doing it. And then everybody needs it. They're good. We also have a section on our Discord for the guild bank. So people who are holding stuff, like Captain is, he's holding a bunch of potions and food and stuff like that. So if you need that, that's what it is. It's basically we're giving him the stuff, so he's making it for guild members. So make sure to go in there and do him a favor and try to clear out some of his inventory, put it in your inventory so you'll have potions and whatnot, and he won't be massively overburdened with all that loot. Now, the funny thing about me is I'm a healer, so most of the time I'm running around. I don't use potions. I don't use anything. I'm notorious in not using food in other games, too, like Fallout. I'm notorious about not using any food or any, like, psycho or drugs or anything like that in game. I'm basically don't run around with anything unless I'm playing the survival mode in which you need to have your food and water. But most of the time, I do not use it at all. And it really does help you a lot. It really does give you boosts and help you against certain mobs, and you're doing more damage and protects you against corruption and all that other stuff. I think at some point you should get so corrupted that you start to turn. And then all of a sudden you're like, 3 minutes, your character just goes ballistic on everybody else. And then they got to like stun you and knock you down, and then now you're break in the corruption or something like that. I think that would be a fun thing if you let it go too long, right? Like you get corrupted, say, 10 times in a row, and you don't use your corruption potions. Well, bam, you just got corrupted, and you have to get uncorrupted by people, knocking some sense into you. Some fun mechanic like that would be good. Now, another thing that running in formation like this is it makes your enemy a little leery in attacking you, because when you have a good organization, they worry about coming after you and killing you and wiping you out. So there we go. All right, sounds good, Rotisserie G. Now, when members ask for help, that's always my highest priority. Now, right now, we're helping others run these PvP quests right now, but I will, at some point, I'm sure they will come and get us. Or we'll just go until people get tired of doing it. Because this is not like, it's not like you're in the middle of battle the whole time. So this can wear people down if we do it too much. But, I go until peeps are ready to say, hey, kids, I'm good.
Will be literally full of traces soon.
I'll just keep doing it over and over. Oh, congrats. Level 51. You leveled up on these quests. Awesome.
Yes, I did.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. Ready for invite whenever you get the chance.
We're just meeting over by the main door here.
Yeah, say something in guild chat and click on your name and invite you in there. Now, again, anybody's welcome to join us. We're getting crazy tons of tokens right now. Just in the 3 runs we've already done, I've gotten like 15,000 rep or 15,000 tokens.
Sorry, hang on. Anon messaged me. I was just trying to answer him.
All right. I think we're all ready when you're ready. All right. And again, see, this is why I assign people to squad leader and to run with the crew and whatnot, is so that they can learn to lead, right? I don't have to be the everything person, but I don't have to always be in the front. I don't have to be the one with the best gear. I don't have to be the one with the biggest ego. That's the one, what usually happens with leaders, is they're usually the one with the biggest ego. I am too old for that, everybody. Egos are exhausting. I'm at the age right now is, again, I just want people to shine. That's what I want them to do. Every one of my members, every single person who joins the guild, I want them to shine at whatever they want to do in game. I don't assign people tasks. I don't say you're going to be doing this and you're going to be doing that. I feel like that's a terrible way to manage people, unless you have a certain task that needs to be done. And usually they should be temporary tasks. Like, hey, everybody, we're going to go and we're all going to collect some wood and we're going to give it to so-and-so, right? That's the kind of thing that I might do, but it's a temporary task. It'll be 15 minutes or so, collect a bunch of stuff. I think that was the same guy, Dark Moose.
Yeah, it is. He's just turned in. I was just making sure he wasn't going to come back behind you guys.
Yeah, we totally could have killed him right there, but we'll just let him be.
Yep.
Our stance is typically non-aggressive. So if we see someone else PvPing or running by, we won't attack them unless they attack us. And so that's just the way it goes, because guess what? When the second you start rocking the boat, everybody, that's when he's going to call all the other people out. But if you don't rock the boat and he's just running back and forth getting his stuff done, and he's getting his rep tokens, then everybody's cool, right? See, that's the biggest thing about PvP is whatever you bring is what you're going to get back. If you start, killing every single person that you see, it's going to just escalate the situation. Now, it could already escalate anyway, just by the fact that he saw us running out again. And he's like, hey, they're out here trying to flip over such and such area. I need you guys' help. And then a bunch of people come out like last weekend. That did happen. They got more and more and more peeps coming out. More and more peeps coming out and to try to counter us. And they didn't do it. we totally had had them to rights most of the time until that last round where they outnumbered us and our team foolishly went one way and then the other way at the same time. And that's one of the big PvP no-nos, is that you definitely don't want to separate unless you're doing a kind of a tricky move. So you might have two people running, right? And then they see the two people and they're following the two people. Now you're running toward where your team is hiding in the bushes. And that's where you're running to try to, lead them into that thing. And they think you're running away until they realize that there's 20 people standing in the bushes, and now they dead. That's good when it's a ruse. Now, one of the things I tried to do is I say, okay, everybody push this way with me. But what most people do when you're in a battle situation is they'll turn to fight instead of regrouping or repositioning yourself. And that's all about battle tactics. Is learning when you're doing PvP is not to get singularly focused on killing that one person. The people who always win are the people who are working together and not singular focus. If you're singular focus, you're going to die a lot. Like a lot of times, like especially when we were doing Outpost Rush, running in and battling, we lost. We lost by a lot. But on the second one, we ran around and we did the side stuff and we killed the side boss and it froze their progression. We collected a bunch of loot. We turned that loot in. We got a bunch of food that we could use in the battles as well. We also tried to build up the forts and stuff like that and summoned some enemies or some friendly bad guys to help us. As well for when they were trying to attack, and then we won that one, right? So we did more of a teamwork based, and you win versus just doing straight battles. And some people just want to be the top of the leaderboard. Everybody, they just want to be the most damage or the most damage or most healing or most whatever. But that doesn't win. That doesn't win for everybody. It's just about how many kills you got. That really draws attention, doesn't it? I mean, it's really obvious. You don't really want to be doing that too much, but usually when I jump down, I'll hit it for a few seconds. There's usually nobody here, but it would definitely draw attention to tons of peeps. Now, the first person who's going to get ganked is me. I'm in the back. So what they would do is they would hide in the bushes, they hide around a corner, or they're up on the side or something like that. And they see us running, and they would shoot the guy in the back, or they'd be in the back. Especially if I was back a bit. The further back I get, the more of a target I become. And that's exactly what I would do too. I'd have my crew just hiding on the side. I'd wait for them to run by, and then we'd all attack a single target and try to burn them down before anything else could be done, before they could counter us. That would be for sure. And that's really fun. Really fun to do. Yeah, I can't wait to try that Void Gauntlet. I have seen a few videos on it. Now, I don't like to know everything about stuff. I like to know a little bit about it, right? Just get a little gist of it in case a member asks me, hey, Kismet, what's a Void Gauntlet all about? Well, it does have a cool, like, sword-like thing that comes out of it. You can use it like a sword, a melee-sized sword, or you can do it from far back. It does have some healing abilities on it, I did see. But I really do want to wait for the final one to look at it, because you never know. Because one of the cool things about Amazon is that they're not afraid to make big changes. They're not afraid to go, okay, this entire skill tree is not working, and take that skill tree out and add a new one. I've seen him do it multiple times, and across the preview, the closed beta, the open beta, they've made huge swings of changes to see what works, and that's good. You want that. You don't want people to be so timid that they're making timid changes all the time and little micro changes of everything. You want to try to balance it as well as they can. And again, this is literally tens of thousands of tokens right here. This saves you so much time. And again, times how many, right? Times 4, times 5, times 10, times 15. Literally this. Now, again, this is also for getting your bigger bags, for your inventory bags. This is also for getting your bigger house chests as well as getting other items in here. You can get potions. You can get all sorts of stuff in the rep area. One of my favorite things in the rep area is the ability to change your gear from whatever stats it is to the stats that you want. Like in my case, I want focus and constitution on my gear. And so I'll buy the heavy gear, and it has strength and constitution. And then I'll buy a cleric seal, which is like 100 tokens, is nothing, in the very first area, by the way, in your rep there. And then you go to your forge, and you convert your current one, which has strength and constitution, your heavy armor, into clerics. And that's what I've got on me right now. I just need one more piece, and then I have them all, and then I'll slot a bunch of gems in there, which will reduce my aggro. So when we're running the higher end instances and expeditions, I'll have a lot less threat, because I want to have zero threat. I want to have no threat whatsoever when I'm battling. Another way of getting lower threat, by the way, everybody, is slow damage. You don't want to just start going to town on mobs until your tank has gotten a lot of that aggression. If you just start blasting, especially your DPS, you're going to be pulling, just like in other games like World of Warcraft and other things like that. If you just start blasting mobs, it's also really annoying for the tank, is because if you're back, the mob will turn toward you and run to you. Melees hate running after stuff, everybody. They absolutely hate it. And I've played melee style many times, both in Fallout and other MMOs and whatnot. I do like to try both styles, both in MMOs and other ones.
Sorry, my mouse glitched out there.
So definitely want to take that in consideration as well. And these are the kind of trainings and the type of things that I'll pass on to members as they're learning to work together. Again, I really feel like everybody should be out here doing this right now, because this is just so worth your time. This is so massive amount of tokens. It's not the most exciting thing. It's not no outpost rush or anything like that, but it has a massive benefit to not only your gear, but also all that other stuff as well. For a second there, I thought that was someone shooting at us. That was my more genius idea, everybody, the jump ready check. Works great when you don't have any ready check in game. Now, feel free to say hi in the chat, everybody. Appreciate you all coming in tonight and hanging out on your Saturday night. Hope you're having a fantastic Saturday. This is my favorite thing, everybody. There's nothing more enjoyable to me than getting gear for my crew and running my crew doing this stuff. I also appreciate Lady, who's probably run this a million times and has more than enough rep, I'm sure. Has more than enough, but participates in our guild team events. And I don't force people to participate because, people only have so much time to play and all of that stuff. But if I do see a pattern of them not participating at all in any guild events, then that's a red flag, everybody. They're just running solo. They never say anything. They never say anything in guild chat. They never say anything in Discord. Though Discord's not required. Though I am always watching. I'm always watching member participation in events. And if I see members are not participating and just soloing most of the time, because we are not a solo guild. We're not a, hey, go around and do your own thing 99% of the time. I do ask that people work together as a team.
All right, let's go.
Oh, that was a good one. Quick one. Whoa, 2.5 damage. Nice. Nice. That was a very quick one. Now we just need to gather some intel and we good. Again, this is not the sexiest thing, everybody, but it's very fun. And that's why when I'm doing other games and I'm playing games, like I'll sit and collect, I'll work on stuff that seems very mundane, but I know it has a massive effect. Great example, Fallout 4. Right? When you're running around and you're collecting just massive tons of materials, you're like, kidding me, you're spending all that time collecting all those materials. But later on, I'm going to be using those materials for gigantic mega building. So it pays off in the long run. So short term, maybe not pays off as much. And then long term, it pays off a lot. And that's what this is right here. This is short term. You're not doing anything super exciting. You're not collecting loot. You're not doing all of that. But you're getting your tokens, which means you get your gear, which means you're stronger. So you can kill higher end mobs and get better loot, and so on and so forth. Oh, another thing I also found out is that each gear slot has its own watermark. I did not know that, everybody. I did not know that each gear slot has its own watermark. That includes your weapon has its own gear, its own watermark, which means you have to keep getting that same weapon as a drop to bring your watermark up. And then also each individual gear slot, your boots, your hat, your gloves, whatever it is, your chest piece, all of that has its own individual. You have to get your own individual drops and raise those drops up to 600 to get all of that gear, which is good. It gives you something to do at max level. There ain't nothing wrong with that. I don't have really that big of a problem with it. The biggest problem I will probably have, and I know this happens, it happens in really every game, is that when you get to that point, you end up just grinding the same mobs over and over and over again, much like we're just grinding the same, the same rep.
Right, your middle mouse button, and it'll bring a wheel up for you.
Right.
Yep, that's
There's
true. It
a
will.
way you can get rid of that. Somebody posted it. They posted a in the game tips. They posted a video on how to move that.
That's a cool feature. I like the fact that it's working better now. I was using mine before it was broken. No one could see it. It was broken. I was trying to go, hey, can you see that? And everyone's like, no. I'm like, well,
Do that in the settings key binding.
Yeah. Just the keybind.
Right.
I find that middle mouse button feature to be awesome, especially for pointing out chests. Like, hey, there's a chest there and there's a chest here. It's really useful for that.
That's
really is.
definitely one of my favorite features.
Yeah, it's all of a sudden we discovered it and we're like, oh man, we could just tag the chest when we're running around. Like, here's a chest, here's a piece of lore, here's this here. Oh, there's some ore over there. It actually becomes incredibly useful once you start using it effectively. Gonna run wide here so I end up behind again. Again, it's all about speed. Getting there and getting back as quick as possible. So we can get as many runs in as we can. I'll run up a little bit ahead here just because this mob's here because he'll turn on me. And then I'll slow. Down for toggle. There we go. And then stay behind him. Also, when my food runs out, I'll just keep eating my food so I don't have to stop and heal myself. Because all of my casting is done typically while you're stopped, except for the beacon. The beacon I can cast, but then it says, hey, everybody, we're right here. Come and kill us. Which is not good. But again, we're not hiding, everybody. We are certainly not hiding as a PvP group. We are running around as a crew, running together as we do. So again, I think everybody should be in here right now because this is one of the best runs you can do for your tokens. And again, whether you're doing any other stuff. Now, everybody's welcome. It is optional to join us for most team events. The one that is not optional, by the way, there is one event in the guild that is not optional. It's a must attend, and that is our grand awards. That's when we give out our various awards, like what is it called? Brain, come on, stop it. It is the Star of Loyalty, the Kismet Star, as well as honor, respect, and so on, based on our virtues. We also have other things too, people who are helping others out, who become like our professors and things like that. Usually we don't start those awards until probably about 6 months in, when we're really far in there, and then everybody will start to nominate everybody else that whisper me and say, Kismet, I think this person really did a great job of what they did. Now, our guild's highest award, the Kismet Star, you're actually not eligible for until you've been in the guild for 5 years. 5 years, everybody. Yeah. Yeah, so we might have a little bit of time before some people are eligible. But I know some names that will come up for sure, for sure. And then in most formal events, you have to call those members either sir or lady in those things. Like Heaven's Blade, who is Sir HP, and a lot of my other members who have also received the Kismet Star. The peeps we call legends. I just keep running. We're right here at the door.
Is that one of us?
No, it was 58. Greenie.
Bamble King. Nah. Whatever. Whatever, bro. He's gonna want to say something to us, and I'm just gonna walk away. Yeah. Dude, try to get attention. There's always someone. Oh, got that as a... Oh, congrats, Nim. Nice. I'm going to get to that this weekend. I'm going to start working on my main quest.
Psychokinetic trace absorbers.
All right. Boom. Look at that. I started with nothing, everybody. I had like maybe 1,000, and now I'm at 20,000. Just so you know, all I need is 9,000 more. So 2 more runs, and I have my entire set. And I'm up. I'm up for another one. Everybody still up for another one? You want to take a quick break first, or what do you want to do?
I was just asking if we wanted to go help Rotisserie G with his Kabbalist.
Yeah, let's go help Rotisserie G. We always come back to this if you guys want to do this after that.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and unflag. Well, or not. Oh, I got my PvP missions.
I predict these psychokinetic
Hold on, I gotta cancel
trace
this PvP
absorbers
missions
will be
first before I can
literally
unflag.
full of traces soon.
Okay. Just let me know when you're ready.
There we go. Boom.
Nice.
All right, Rotisserie G, let's get her done, bro. All right, now I always prioritize my members above all other things, everybody. Whatever they feel like doing.
Or is he coming here?
Which one is that at? That's, is that the Weaver's Fen one? You there, Rotisserie G? Let us know in the chat. Guild chat. Because this is probably the very moment he went AFK. The very moment we're ready to help, he's like, AFK, get a sandwich.
I think it is a Weaver's fan.
Yep. We might be able to run another PvP mission before he comes back. That's funny.
We can give him a couple minutes here and see what happens.
Now let's take a quick break because we did, that was like 2.5 hours of running. So everybody just take a break. I'm going to take a break, just walk around for a minute, and then let's see if he comes back. And if not, then we'll get right back to it.
Sounds good.
All right, everybody. I'm going to let you guys enjoy some of the highlights of my stream. I'm going to go ahead and pop over here. Boop, I get a little bigger. Let you guys enjoy some of the highlights of my stream while I just walk around, stretch my legs. Always a good idea, everybody, every couple hours or so for your health to get up, walk around, stretch out, get your blood flowing, get hyped for some more gaming. And that's exactly what I'm going to do. Be right back. It always is doing something funky. That was a close shot, wasn't it? That was pretty close. All right, everybody, we're going to get to it here. I am back. Let's get this back up. All right, I'm back, everybody. Is Rotisserie G back? Oh, there he is.
Yep, he's in. So we need to head to Weaver's. Steve doesn't have enough Azov to TP, so we could just run over there. It won't take that long.
Well, I've got some Azoth in the bank that I'm saving for members, so I can give him some. Let's meet him wherever he's at. Where are you at, Rotisserie G?
Rotisserie's clear down in First Light.
All right. Well, let me go see if I can give him a bunch. Oh, I don't see him down there. Is it him? Oh, he's at Windsward right now. Okay.
Okay, I was gonna say he probably TP'd up there.
All right. So I'm gonna bounce to him, so you guys don't have to burn your ads off to jump to him, and then I'll give him some from my bank, and see if he can just tally up there. Thank you, Crazy. Appreciate that.
Want to all meet over in Weavers?
Well, let's figure out first if he's going to have enough with this Azoth that I have, and then we'll see. So I wouldn't teleport yet until we get it figured out.
Okay.
I got 10, so I forget how much this is worth.
I've got my mic plugged in now. I'm okay for Azoth. I'm just... Oh, because I was at the other end of the map, so I'm just porting around between towns to cheapen it a bit.
Okay. You let me know if you can't make it, because I'm going to bring some with me. I'll just hand you some if you run out. Can you make it from Windsward up to there? To Weavers?
Yeah, it'll be fine.
All right. I'm assuming that you're good. Now I'll put this back in the bank. I've been saving these up for when members need help with stuff, so I can just hand them some Azoth, and bam, they're good.
So if you want to bring some with you, Steve was saying he might need some to get to Weavers if we jump.
Oh, okay. You need some too? All right, I'll come back to so I got my coolest thing is having multiple houses. I just cool it down with like 30 Azoth, and I can just come back over there.
Yeah, I love having the houses. So nice.
Yeah, I think that's probably your biggest way of... Look at it. See, it's 223 for me to jump there, or I just spent 30. I'm good. Yeah, I'd say at least have one in Windsward, and then have another house in Morningdale up here. Absolutely. Because this way you got the whole entire map that you can jump to. You can jump to either of those houses, and then jump to the other spot that you need to go to. My third house is going to be in... Brightwood, because then you got the trifecta there. You can go to any spot anywhere on the current map until they add more stuff to the map. I hope they give us more houses if they add more room. I hope we get more houses, everybody, because if they add a whole nother thing up at the top there, that's really going to make it tough. All right. All right, Steve, I got you. Let's start with 4 and see if that is enough.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Is that going to be enough?
Nope, that works.
Awesome.
All right, awesome. Again, been saving those up just to give them to members when they're, when we're trying to do events and things like that. They might have to be low Azoth. This way we don't have to run a bunch of portals and stuff like that. Though running portals is a good thing. You'd want to run a bunch of portals for sure. All right. Let's head to Weavers. He says he's got enough to get there. Oh, he's already there. All right, let's go.
Nice.
And then, see, I just use a bunch of Azoth to go back and forth, but my Azoth is a lot cheaper because I have the houses. So it basically would have cost them like 400 or 500 Azoth to go back and forth, or it cost me like 100, right? So much better. Micro Phoenix coming in, talking in the chat for the first time, saying, is Kismet a Magic the Gathering name? No, actually, it predates Magic the Gathering. By the way, did you know I had the original Magic the Gathering set? I absolutely did. Never played it once. Still brand new in the box. Yeah, the original cards way back in the day. And then a friend of mine told me to buy them because he said, this is the new greatest card game. And I'm like, oh, really cool. And so I bought them at the time, and they were still in the original box. Who knows what was in there? Who knows? And then later on, I was like, okay, no, I don't have enough time for this. I'll just sell it. And one of my other friends said, oh, I'll buy them. And then gave them to him. You never know. I might have given him thousands of dollars worth of awesome cards. You never know. back in the day. But Kismet comes from the Turkish word, which means destiny or fate here in the U.S. anyway. Yeah, that's what it means. It comes from a nickname that I got when I was very young, over 40 plus years ago, when I was standing with a friend of mine, and I said, hey, we should go do this, that, the other thing. And then a friend of mine come up and nearly word for word of what I said would say the exact same thing. And it would happen quite often. And my friends go, whoa, that's weird. That's like Kismet. It's like you know what's going to happen. And the funny thing is, I often answer questions in the chat before I read them. It happens to me quite often. Now, I have no control over that power. If I did, I would know the lotto numbers. And I'd do that. But I really have no control over it. It just happens randomly as I go along. And that's how nicknames are born, everybody. And so when I see other people using the name, I'm like, I had the name before you were born. All the time.
Okay. All right, so we have to go back to Morningdale.
What? Wait, he's got to go back?
I guess the one he's doing, the Kabbalist, that is in Morningdale, he said.
Oh, okay. Well, everybody have enough Azov, right, to make it back?
Yep.
Okay, so yeah. Well, now we know. I get confused as to which one's which.
Yeah, I don't.
Well, someone mentioned they had the earlier one to do, so I just figured, oh, we're going to do that one first and then go over and do the next one.
Okay. So you're able to TP over there, Rotisserie?
Yeah, I'm good. I found 9 pots of Azov in the bank as well, so I'm kind of fine.
Nice. All right, I'm headed back.
I'm gonna wait for all you guys to teleport first. I just gave Tugel some as well, so he could teleport.
Awesome.
Was that enough, Tugel, or you need more?
Yes, that's enough. And it's definitely Morningdale, right?
Yes, Morningdale this time. You know, hey, it happens. Nobody's perfect. Don't kick yourself when you make mistakes. I make mistakes all the time. Part of life. Both in game and in real life. I found you by typing Bouneima in the search bar. Just interested to see who streams in the server. Yeah, Micro, we were originally on Tritonus, which is where our larger alliance was. We're allied with the flagship, aka Smashly's group as well. Smashly actually let me know that I was going to go to another server, and Smashly's like, hey, Kismet, Smashly whispered me and said, Kismet, we're not really going to that server. We're going to this server. And I appreciate her letting me know ahead of time. Her, Burke Black, and a bunch of other large and small streamers all went to that one. And we had a great time until people started cheating on the other side. And they started cheating their way with all those glitches and whatnot, supposedly, allegedly. This is what I hear from the grapevine. And so they let me know that they were moving again here to the Bouneima server. And then I waited for the transfer things because, I got to move 50, 100 members from one server to another. It's not an easy task. But it actually went fairly smooth because we waited it out for them to, have bugs and issues. And then they solved those issues. And then we're able to get everybody moved over onto the new server now. And that's why we're in Bouneima, because we are part of that larger alliance of hundreds and hundreds of players. And now my guild alone has 1,000+ members. But they all are not into New World, everybody. Right now, we're, after the server move, we're about 46, I think, right now. 46. We have a bunch more that are already saying, okay, I'll be in within a week or so. So we'll probably hit about 50, 55 members. And then we'll also go into recruiting mode again. And if we have any extra slots while we're waiting for the rest of everybody, because we already have enough to fill the entire guild. But some of those people are now, sidetracked. They got other things to do. They got IRL, they got extra shifts they have to do at work, all of that stuff.
Next to it, and then 2 further down by the fort, and 1 in the bottom left-hand corner of the area.
Yeah, you probably just want to use your marker. What color is your marker? It's
He's that
pink.
pinkish color.
Pink, okay. Yeah, just use your marker, and we'll just follow you wherever you go.
We're out here at the west gate.
All right. Now, again, we're stopping our rep runs. Now, what we've been doing is running in squad formation, doing rep runs in Morningdale to get these rep quests going on. And we're doing a bit of PvP. And then what we do is when members call for help, we just switch over to that. We help him out. This way he can progress his rep and be getting more rep.
Hopefully I won't get lost.
Nah, you'll be fine.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
what I'm here for.
You're Repo's Regalia. Myself, I'm a dirty marauder. I'm watching you at work right now. Well, this is what I do best, everybody. I'm not the best DPS. I'm certainly not the best tank. I'm a terrible tank. I'm a decent healer and an okay DPSer. My job is to facilitate greatness in others. That's what a leader should be doing. I've led my guild, and then the founder of my guild have been together 20 years. That's right. That's like, most guilds are like Hollywood marriages, everybody. They last about 6 months. The drama starts, and then they implode. My guild have been together because we're based on 3 simple virtues: honor, loyalty, and respect. And if you don't follow those virtues, you're gone. I don't care if you're ranked #1 in the world. You could be the top player in the world. I will not put up with your being an a-hole. I'm old school, everybody. If you don't know how to be respectful, you know, if you're past age 18, and you don't know how to be respectful and whatnot, because you have to be 18 plus to join the guild. Though people can invite their kids and invite their family, extended family, to come and join us. I do ask that the primary person who is going to refer those other people be 18 plus, obviously, because you want to have someone mature in charge of their crew as well. And this is what we'll do. Sometimes you'll see us run with 5, 10, 15, 20, sometimes up to 50 and 100 members in various games where we'll run around and we'll do all sorts of events helping each other. If you don't know what that's like, if you're in a guild and you're always running solo, that shouldn't be happening. You should be running with your team and helping each other and whatnot. Now, on the left here, we got some peeps. We'll see if they try to come after us. Now, normally they'll attack me in the back, and that's why I'm a little standing off to the right. And we'll see if they attack us. Now, we are the type of guild that we don't attack unless they attack us. Because our mission is not to battle other people. Our mission is to get members geared up. Now, right now, we're in a PvE group, which I just realized because we were doing PvP earlier. So when I see people PvP flagged, I'm automatically thinking to the welfare of my team. But I forgot we're in PvE right now. We unflagged so we could run some PvE missions for Rotisserie G, who's working on his rep. Now, I don't care what faction you are. I don't care where you come from. I don't care what you look like. I don't care if you're male, female, young, old. It doesn't matter to me, everybody. I just matter how you treat people. If you treat people poorly, I don't want anything to do with you. But if you're an awesome person, you like to help other peeps, if you are a great communicator and you treat people well, hey, I'm down for hanging out no matter what faction you're on. We do it all the time. Like, we'll run around and we'll see people PvP flagged and we'll wave at them and they'll wave back and then we'll just run on. Because if they want a PvP, they will attack us, and then once they attack us, then it's on. Then it's on, then you're going to die. Unless you're very good. I did see one person... hold on, we got a couple... Got toggle stop.
Lagged. Sorry.
Oh! What happened there? I like my love train like broke or something there. There we go. Mighty Warforged coming in. Dropping that 28 months of Prime sub love. Thank you so much for using your Prime. If you got a Prime, everybody, drop it on the stream. It does help a lot. Know that every single penny goes right back into the stream. I don't make a dime doing this. You're like, Kismet, how can you survive? Well, the wife's working. She's working for me to do this crazy dream called streaming and content creation. But really, this is for my health. Because I do have sleep apnea and a constant vertigo or a constant dizziness. It's a middle channel ear imbalance with a long technical medical name, and all you doctors and nurses out there probably know what it is. I don't know what it is, because I'm not a doctor. I'm an artist. I've been a graphic designer for 30 years. I've worked for the top companies in the world. Been very, very lucky in that way. Oh, yeah, this one. I remember this one.
Please move!
This was actually really tough solo. This guy takes forever to kill. And not so hard when you got a crew backing you up, is it? Just like that. Get him healing. Watch my other crew over here. Now, just when I'm shooting my staff here, by the way, if it does pass through someone, they'll get healed. Like, I just shoot it at their feet or try to shoot it through them. I am at max level. I'm at 60, and I'm working on my 60 gear. I have all my 60 gear. faction gear except for my chest plate, which
Just
is
need
what
to
I'm
put
working
that
on
down
right now.
And that's it. We're done.
Okay.
Doesn't say I need to do anything else.
Alrighty. We'll follow.
Does it say go back to, because you should have 2 quests at some point, one that says what you're doing and one that says finish the main quest.
Yeah, I've got 1 of 2 up here, and then there's 2 more in Cutthroats Creed and 1 in Sorrow Slip Ridge by the look of it.
Yeah, I think you need to put it up there at that house at about 250, about 360. I mean.
And I've done another mark.
It says I have a quest here for a key.
Don't let them tell you can't dodge roll in heavy armor. You absolutely can. I'm doing it right now. You can sidestep. I do it all the time. Alligators, mobs, bears are really hard to sidestep because they'll jump forward and turn on you. Very tricky. Also, you don't want to be fighting a mob behind a tree. Everybody else can't hit it. That's okay. Just send my little heels in there. Send him some love. Try to tag somebody. There we go.
Sweet.
Oh, blue over here. I've been just throwing these blues away lately. Oh, I can't even get them.
Epic hammer out for that guy.
And again, we do a lot of team events, usually 3, 4, 5 times a week. We will do stuff for our day crew and our night crew. Like right now, the hardcores are on. The peeps who stay up real late on a Saturday and get their stuff going off. And you see we run in formation. Now, running in formation is a vital team building thing where I look after No Tuggle. No Tuggle looks after Lady. Lady looks after Steve. Steve looks after Rotisserie G. Rotisserie G being the lowest level of all of us right now. So really, it's all of our concern to look after him. But Rotisserie G is a great player. So he don't really need our help. But it's good to have our backup anyway. And what we're trying to do is get his quest done. Oh, there's a chest over there. Now, even though I'm getting the chest, I'm watching him over the side of the thing there and watching his health over here. Time to Frosty Frost him. Boom. Give him a little Frosty action. How dare you? How dare you attack the leader? Never do that. Or you're gonna get owned.
Okay, I got rid of that one.
Oh yeah, there's a whole bunch of these you gotta do. That's right. You run along these and you pick these things up. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of those. Hey, no worries, Half Fan. You gotta rest up, man. You go right ahead. Holy crap, 20 years. Yeah, 20 years, over 1,000 members strong. We played lots of different games. Started back in Lineage, the original one, Lineage 1, way back in the day, with over 300 members. And we had hundreds of Alliance members. When we come to a siege, it was like the whole server started to lag. Same thing in World of Warcraft, 300 members in there as well. We do dual 40-man raid, not just a single 40-man raid. I mean talking 2 at the same time, and usually have a couple extra people who are like, kid, man, I didn't get in the raid. I was like, well, you don't show up late, bro. You don't show up late. That's what you do. You show up early and you get in quick. That's what happened. But then we would run it again for them anyway. So if someone needed it, we would just run it as many times as we need to run it so peeps could have a shot at their gear. So yeah, long time together. Now again, you can be with me for 20 years or you can just join me like a lot of members have here in New World and be a brand new member. We want you to feel like a vital part of the team. So if there's a certain type of questing or crafting that you need, like right now, Rotisserie G needs some help with his, and even though we're max level and whatnot, and we're working on some max level stuff, we don't mind stopping that to come over and help members who need help. We also did a crafting exchange earlier where I literally gave 3,000 weight worth of stuff. I'm talking star metal. I'm talking weirwood stuff. I'm talking blues and greens and purples and whatever I had to give to all of my members for their crafting. Because we're trying to help everybody facilitate their greatness, right? That's my job as the leader. And my job is not to have all the best gear on my main and my 5 alts. Like, you know, in World of Warcraft, you run with people and they're like the leader and you have their little clique at the top who are like the top 10 people. And then all the other people are just like there to facilitate their ults. That's what happens with dragon kill points, everybody. Dragon kill points just help the people at the top. The people at the bottom usually gets totally screwed. And then, you don't get your gear. You're on your main. Your main doesn't even have any of his pieces yet. And they keep telling you to go get your pieces, but you can't get your pieces because they keep taking all the pieces. Yeah, that's the drawback of dragon kill points. We don't do that. We do main gear only. So if you're on your main, and in this case, in New World, you can only have one character anyway. But if you're on your main character and your main character needs something, then that's what we run. And if it drops, then you roll. If someone else needs it as well, then you two roll off, and not everybody in the whole entire guild for their alt or whatever. Now, if everybody in there has their main already built up for that particular instance that we're running, then we'll do alts. Or if someone wants to opt out, you can also roll for your alt in that case. And that gets your people geared up way faster than any stupid dragon kill points. Absolutely. I've done it time and time again. I've done it in Lineage back in the day. I've done it in World of Warcraft, Lord of the Rings Online, Guild Wars 2, Star Wars The Old Republic, Elder Scrolls Online. Believe me, I know it works. And the thing I've also heard back is feedback from thousands of members, not only from my guild, but also from other people's guilds. Because all of us big guild leaders, we pretty much know each other in some way or another. We've run into each other's members, or we run into each other here and there and everywhere, for sure. So in the extent of the amount of gamers that I've known over the years, it's in the hundreds of thousands that I've talked to about issues about games, or what issues or things they'd like to see added to games and things like that. And so that gives me a unique perspective on it, I think. A lot of experience, probably way more experience than just about anybody in gaming. So, yeah, I'm the old school, the OG, the original gamer from back in the day. And I've played it since, I've been around since gaming began. Great examples when people say, Kismet, what's your first gaming console? It was the very first gaming console. My first gaming console was the first one. The Magnavox Odyssey in the early 70s. The very first one. Pretty cool. Pretty cool stuff. I've been gaming ever since. I'm a proud gamer, too. I don't mess around. I don't mess around, everybody. I'm a proud gamer. It's like, oh, you're a gamer? Yep, sure am. I've been my whole life. Enjoyed every minute of it. And I will continue to do so until the very last day, no matter what age you are. And sometimes people come in and say, Kismet, you're old. Kismet, that, with this, that, and the other thing. I say, no, I'm high level in real life. When you become as high level as me, you treat others with respect. That's what I think. No worries, Half Fan. You rest up. I've been starting to get tetanus in my right ear, like fluttering, especially when I put headphones on. I'm hoping it doesn't get worse. Whoa, you better go have that checked out. I got mine checked out and found out that I actually have some hearing loss in this ear, which is also the ear that's causing my imbalance.
Trip if we don't stop and kill too much stuff.
Like I said, it'll be easier just to run down rather than portal back or anything.
Yes.
Okay.
I missed her. Wow, another blue. Look at these blues dropping. Harvester hat. Now, one of the things that I do when running in team is that I suggest everybody put their weapons away after each battle. This way you're not colliding into each other. I honestly think they should just take the collision out for when you're in PvE. There's no point for PvE. PvP, I understand it, because, you're in battle and you have collision. But it's kind of dumb when you're in PvE. I feel like it's completely useless. And they should take it out. But, hey, it's their game. They do whatever they want. Me, I just put my weapon away every single time I battle, and it becomes a habit. I don't even think about it anymore. I just do it every single time I go to run with the crew. And I also never leave a man behind, or a woman. I never leave anybody behind. It sucks to have people leave you behind. There you go. Take a day off, Half Fan. Get recharged. Get your batteries recharged, just like your phone. Sometimes you need some downtime. I had to do that last week. Man, my arm was hurting so bad. I also hurt myself in a slip and slide, everybody. Not when I was a kid. just in June, just about 4 months ago, I had this crazy idea at 51 on my birthday that I would get this gigantic slip and slide, one of those really expensive ones that are awesome. They're huge. So me and my kids could slide down. And my wife is a killjoy. She don't do that kind of crazy stuff and all of that. But she's very practical, so she's wonderful in that way. I'm very not practical. I'm whimsical and, crazy and wild and do all sorts of crazy stuff and whatnot, especially when I was young. I did a lot more when I was young, not so much when I'm older, but still got that little bit of wildness inside, right? Doing that kind of crazy, jumping from the rooftops and all of that. Doing crazy stuff, jumping in puddles, jumping in leaves. You don't want to take the fun out of life, everybody. So many people have this like need for decorum, right? Like you don't want your neighbors to see you jumping in leaves. Well, screw your neighbors. What are they, in charge of you? They're in charge of what you're doing in your life? Screw them. They think that's weird. Well, then that's their problem. They're missing out because it's fun, especially doing it with your kids, right? Another great example is my kids are in the Girl Scouts, right? I have 3 daughters, and people go to these dances with their kids, right? And I go too. I'm a terrible dancer, everybody. Terrible singer, terrible dancer. But that doesn't stop me from dancing. You know why? Because I'm not there to impress everybody else. I'm not there to please everybody else. And, if I'm not a good dancer, to not be on the dance floor or whatever. I'm there for my children and to dance with my children. That's why I'm there. And all these fathers are sitting there going, well, I'm not a dancer. I'm not going to dance. So they go to the father-daughter dance and they never dance with their children. I find that incredibly selfish, everybody. I can think of nothing more selfish than that. To actually neglect your children of your presence. And so I dance. I go out there and dance and I do the thing. The only thing I don't do is the hokey pokey part where it says put your head in and put your head out because I will fall because I have vertigo. But everything else, I put my arm in and I shake it all about. That's what I do. Because those are the moments your kids will remember. They'll remember all the times that you went and did stuff for them, at least in some sense. Now, they'll also remember all the times you didn't. All the times you didn't show up, all the time thing, and they'll throw it in your face later. Like my kids sometimes do that to me. Daddy, you didn't go to this or didn't go to that. I got like COVID. I'm in a high-risk group. I can die, right? Just so you know, it ain't because I don't want to go. It's because I can't go or I might die, right? I was like, that's not much of a choice there. But I try to go to every event that I can because I know what it's like to...
Don't do what I did.
Did you get stuck?
I am completely underwater.
Oh no.
About to drown.
We'll get you if you drown.
Oh, I have air. Gotta get back.
I'm ready to jump in there and save you.
Oh, I made it. Okay, so officially there's nothing here. They should have had something out here, like a chest.
Well, somebody left the stove on, it looks like.
She's burning.
Somebody left the stove on. Is this game alt friendly? You can't have any alts in this game. You can have another character on another server, but not on the same server.
Something out there or some... No.
There we go. I started gaming in 1990. Well, there you go. There you go. That's the way to do it. Yeah, 1994, I trained players to play like others did 6 years later in shooter games. Well, hey, there you go. You're a gamer trainer. Awesome.
Well, now we know, and knowing's half the battle.
Didn't use foothills to move safely and get behind other players or swim in rivers. Well, there you go. There you go. I'm old school. Well, let me get in line here. And this is what we do in team events, everybody. This is why we have these team events. Earlier, we had PvP events where we were running and doing more of the rep stuff. And we did a little bit of rep stuff tonight. Then when members need help, that's what Thursdays and Saturdays are for. We'll run like dungeons. We'll run expeditions. We'll help them with their various quests.
You guys want to come back this way? at some point, the chests that are down through this area in these caves have a high chance of some really nice recipes, legendary recipes.
Good to know.
Good to know.
Chests nearby, so you can always divert that way if you want to see if they're there.
Yeah, no, they're along the way.
They're scattered all over the place here. Supply.
I know, right? Crazy. Oh, sorry. Right, Crazy? Yeah, it looks like it took very little damage. You'd think it would have broke up by now. Sorry, I meant to talk to Crazy in the chat, and I pressed the button down. Yeah. And you'd think it would have stopped being on fire by now, because the last time I went and saw it, weeks ago, it was on fire. You'd think it would have burned up by now. I bet you come back in 6 months or a year, and that thing's still on fire. Still on fire. One of the things that's funny, because I played a lot of Lord of the Rings Online. I still have a lifetime account. I have 2 of them, by the way. One for me, one for my wife. In Lord of the Rings Online. Now, I haven't played the game in like 8 years. Or 6 years, or how many ever years ago it was. But every now and again, I jump in there, and I can tell you the NPCs that were there 8 years ago are still there today, doing the same exact quests. For sure. Really fun game, though, if you are into Lord of the Rings. We did play for many years as a guild. Had lots of fun. But the content just got very repetitive. My members didn't like that every time you would get new content, everybody would get grouped up. And we'd say, all right, let's go do the new content. And it'd say, oh, solo quest. And immediately you'd have to drop group and then do a solo quest. And like it became more solo than it did group oriented. And then there was like no epic things going on. There's no epic battles. There's no epic stuff going on. It was more like, you know, get this thing, go get that stick, get this here, talk to that guy, go talk to this guy, go talk to that guy. And there was very little progression of the actual Lord of the Rings story. And I feel like that's where they went wrong. They did actually change ownership of it to Warner Brothers at some point. Because I think they were trying to consolidate their hold over Lord of the Rings franchise as a whole. And so they just like, I don't know, they took a bad direction of it. They made it pay to win. They sold all the achievements of the players in the player store. You don't want to do that because it nullifies everybody's reason to actually be in the game. There's 2 reasons that people stay in a game in the high level. One is to get gear, unique gear, that they are wearing that makes them look awesome. And then the other thing is typically just progression overall, right? You're progressing your gear, you're progressing, in this case, your watermarking in this game. So you're getting that higher and higher gear, so you get that top level gear as well. That's why people are there. They're there either for a cosmetic reason or they're there for gear. And some people are achievement hunters like me. And so when you sell other people's achievements, like say they did 600 hours of PvP, and then they got a cool mount. There's no mounts in this game yet, by the way, everybody, just to let you know. And then so you get this cool mount, which I've done. I've actually done instances for 6 months to get a special mount. And then they took that special mount that took me 6 months to get and put it on the pay-to-win store. So it just nullified my 6 months achievement that I did. And that's their biggest mistake, I think, in Lord of the Rings Online. What they should have done was really work on their cosmetic gear. And I have the same advice for New World. Work on your cosmetic gear. Work on your cosmetic stuff for your houses and for your peeps. And then just add unique stuff that people can customize their character. And then you'd have all the cash you need right there. You'd have a tremendous amount of cash to sustain the game if they did it well. And I actually like what they've done so far. I like the look of the pirate thing, even the free stuff that you get on Amazon. I really like the styling of their loot. They got really excellent people who are doing their... look how all 3 of us look different. Or all 5 of us, I mean. All 5 of us look different, right? We all got different weapons. We have different combos. There's no classes in this game. So it's not like you're pigeonholed into your, you know, Tauren, whatever you've chosen on the Horde. Or Paladin or, you know, Cleric or whatever it is that you chose on day 1. And then you realize that you don't want to be that thing. And then you're like, oh, God, now I got to re-roll my character, right? Well, in here, at any moment, say I don't want to use my staff anymore, right? Say I want to go ahead and use a fire staff instead, and then use a big old axe. All right, now I'm PvE right here. Boom, now I'm melee. Get wrecked, bro. Just like that. You're not bound to any type of role. You can play whatever role you want to play.
Just pull out an axe.
Yep.
Okay, I've marked the last one. It's pretty much due west again, down near the bottom of the map.
Okay, yeah. You see that trail just across from to the.
Have a little fun.
You want to work your way over to there?
Now, I don't really need my healing staff until I need it, right? I can just eat my food, and you'll see that it will give you a boost. Again, we run in squad. Now, remember, the other 4 people that are running here, I'm in that 4 people, are just here to help Rotisserie G. They're max level, or close to max level, and we're just here to help each other. Now, you find another guild that does that, and I'd be impressed. Very few people take their time to help other people, and those are the people I'm looking for. I like the peeps who help each other, because it always comes back to you every single time, I find, when you help other peeps.
All down through here. And we've only
There we go.
tapped the surface of them. There's so many down through here.
Half vision in my right eye, so the sideways ship gives me vertigo in New World. I bet. I bet it does. Yeah, well, as someone who has a constant vertigo, I feel for you, bro. A constant dizziness. Now, I just call it vertigo because people understand what that is. If I say middle channel ear imbalance, people are like, what's that? And then I got to go through this long explanation every single time. Where if I say vertigo, they go, oh, okay. They understand. An uneasiness, a dizziness. Now, it's not just climbing ladders, though I do have, it does accentuate when I do like climb a ladder, I get up higher. It's mainly caused by my hearing loss, as well as an imbalance in the middle. I didn't even know everybody. I learned this by going to 11 different doctors. Apparently, you have 3 channels in your ear, and one of those channels is a middle channel, and that's the one that was that is causing the issue.
Let me mark it here.
And so I've gone to doctors for over a year. I spent tens of thousands of dollars on all these doctors. I've stepped down from my epic job from these guys. Yeah, the people who make this thing. Apple. I worked for them for many years. I was senior tech over there. I did a lot of Black Ops projects and a lot of other stuff, too, I can never tell you about because I signed that NDA. And even though I no longer work there because I had to step down due to my health, I love that job. It was like the brass ring. It was like the job you work for your whole life, working from home. I didn't ever have to go anywhere. I just stayed here and I worked with teams all over the world. Some of the top people in the world. A job that make you cry when you have to give it up, everybody. It absolutely did. It was very depressing when I had to give that up. It was like a lifetime achievement. But I did it. So that's the important thing, that I did it. Because when you work for them, everybody, especially at that level, you have to get 100 on every test. You got to know a lot of stuff. And the funny thing is since I've been in computers forever, since computers were born in the 70s and 80s, at least modern computers anyway, one of the things is my knowledge, my technical knowledge was good, but I'd say out of all of the percentage of what you needed to know to do that type of job where you're working with others and you're working in teams, I'd say the technical knowledge is like 20%. I'd say the most important thing is how to deal with other people and how to talk with them and how to relate with them, how to listen to them and get what's going on, right? Like what their problem is, what their issue is, and how to solve that issue for them very quickly, and let them know that you're on their side. That's what you're there to do. You're there to help them solve that problem, and you give them the different options that they can choose from. They choose the option. You solve the problem. GG. You're on and off to the next thing. Probably problem solving is my best skill. Everybody has skills, everybody, of different values and different levels. And all of those skills are amazing things. Some people, they are geniuses and they can remember stuff and they do the really hard stuff. And some people are smart, and some people are work hard, smart. I'm a work hard, smart kind of person. It's kind of like Groundhog Day. It's just like I've been doing computers for so long, I just happen to know a lot about it.
Be a little bit of off-roading, but that's okay.
Yeah, do some axing. My team doesn't see me much, very often doing the axe. I like the axe because it has that little zoom on it, and it has a heal, self heal. That was way too late. Way too late on my axe there. I love the little zoom though. The little zoom is fun. It's like zoom, zooms in there. Reminds me very much of Star Wars: The Old Republic when you could do that force leap. You leap, you got your dual lightsabers, and you leap in, and you're doing it. So great. That game is still good today, by the way. Star Wars: The Old Republic. The problem is they keep changing the loot rules, and it ticks off my members. They keep changing that basic stuff. When you go to change loot rules, everybody, that's like one of the worst things you can do. Or potion speed. That's what killed Lineage back in the day. Or some of that basic stuff, people are going to leave because it's not worth their time to play. Because you've made it such a grind that it's become unfun for sure. It's Cap! What up, Cap? What up, Cap? Not even close. Slowed down by the water. Correct. He's out here looking for reagents, no doubt. See, I can't even get in there. Too many melees. Too many melees going on.
It's a really nice crop of firewire. Or wire fire. Here.
Supply cash while we're at it. Nice! Even being low level, want to help anyone I can. Well, there you go. See, that's the thing to do. You want to help peeps out and expect them to help you in return. Don't put it like a chip on your shoulder. No one's helping me. No one's doing the thing. No one's coming and running around with me. You don't want to do it that way. That's not good. It's kind of like me as a streamer, me going, well, hey, everybody else is, getting to do the Twitch rivals, and I'm not getting to do the Twitch rivals, and I can't believe that they haven't partnered me, and da-da-da-da-da. You don't want to do that, everybody. That's coming from a negative space. It's going to poison everything that you're doing in life. I didn't get partnered for 2 years, everybody, and some people have been doing it for longer than me, and still haven't been partnered yet. I consider myself very lucky as a 51-year-old person who's a Twitch partner out of 9 million streamers. Not kidding. I'm only one of about 40 to 50,000 partner streamers. So, yeah, that is one of my other life achievements, everybody. I have a lot. I have a lot of real life achievements, not just in game. Because I've been out there getting it done. So when I'm not here getting it done in here, I'm in real life getting it done out there. So there you go. And same thing in graphic design. I've done all the design you can do. I've done posters, billboards. I've done comic books. I've done T-shirts. I've done cereal boxes, nail labels. I've done everything because I wanted to do everything. I wanted to do everything there was to do in graphic design to learn all the different techniques and the different styles and how they print stuff and how they do dull and gloss varnishes and die cuts and all sorts of amazing stuff. And I did that for 30 years, and I was the top of my field. Worked for the top companies in the world. Amazing. Amazing. Now, I could say, hey, it was all me, but some of that was luck, everybody. Some of that was luck at being in the right place at the right time when graphic design was converting over to computers, and I'd already studied graphic design, and then also I'd already studied computers, so I was one of the few people who knew both. And when you're at that position, ask for the big money. I did. Ask for the big money. I made that money and spent that money. Both in going crazy and partying at the rivers and renting 30 Sea-Doos for my friends and having a great old time in my 20s, staying in 4-star hotels and all of that crazy stuff you do when you're young. And then now my priority is my family, is my kids and whatnot. And I spent all the rest of my retirement, my wife's retirement, on all these doctors who basically told me to lay down and die. They said, sorry, there's nothing we can do. You're just going to be dizzy for the rest of your life. I'm like, well, thanks for nothing. Can I have my money back? Apparently no. You don't get your money back, everybody. You don't get your money back if they don't solve your problem. Yeah, doctors should be like lawyers. Hey, I just thought of that. Yeah, see, doctors should be like lawyers. You don't have to pay them if they don't solve your problem. Imagine that health system, everybody. What do you guys think in the chat? Put a 1 in the chat if you think we should have a health system where if they don't solve your condition, they should not get paid. I think that would solve a lot of problems right there. I think so. That's it. We need a petition for that. I want that system. Kind of like, lawyers that say, hey, if we don't win your case, you don't owe us nothing. I think the same thing with doctors. Yeah, right? I think so. I just thought of that. They'll never do that, everybody. They'll never do that. See, some of these insurance companies are scumbags too, right? They don't care if you live or die. Some of the doctors don't care if you live or die. You're just a paycheck to them. It's really scary. That's why you got to make sure that you got a good one, everybody, because doctors are human auto mechanics. Are human mechanics. They're gonna try to solve your problem for the least cost to them. They want to just capture your billing. I actually had someone say that. I was actually in there getting a hearing test, and the guy's like, "Make sure we capture this guy's billing." I'm like, "Bro, wait till I leave first before you start talking about billing." I mean, that's really rude. Really rude. Yeah, so your taxes pay for healthcare? How much do you pay in taxes, not cash-wise, but percentage-wise? Like in California, man, because I was making so much money, I was literally paying like 30 to 40% in taxes, which is a lot. That's a lot of taxes. And any overtime I worked was basically just going directly to the government. I would do the work, but they'd get the money. You know how it goes. But that's what happens when you get into higher tax brackets, especially in California, man. They just rock your W-2s. There are a few areas not like that. But do they take a higher percentage of tax? Do they take like some countries? They take like 60% of your income. But then you get like massive benefits, though. You get like your health care and you get all that stuff covered, which is pretty much 60% of your income anyway. Most of the time, especially if you have children. Like I have some bills that I've been paying on for years that are like $4,000 because my daughter had got her toe infected, and then I had to go have a surgeon go in there and fix it, and then I'm paying $100 or $50 a month for 4 or 5 years, like I'm making a car payment, right? And then I have a few of those that I'm just paying on probably until I die, I guess at this point. We'll see how it goes. But between me and my wife, we get by, right? If you're not enough without that stuff, without fancy cars and all of that, and I've bought expensive things, tons and tons of it. If you're not enough without that stuff, it just seems like an empty race. You'll just keep chasing after that next thing, that boat, that car, that Mercedes, that whatever. But that floats your boat. Hey, more power to you. Go do what you love to do. But just know that it's an empty chase at some point.
Town is behind us, by the way.
Yeah, I just realised I've got another quest kind of nearby. It's Fenton's Fiend.
There we go. 13%. Wow. That's awesome, bro. That's awesome. There's a lot of taxes here in the U.S. There are house taxes, your property taxes. Some states, like Tennessee, have no state tax. So you just pay your federal tax, and there's no state tax because you're really paying the tax from your house. You're paying higher property tax versus paying actual state tax. They also have, income tax. They have, when you purchase something, tax, right? I forget what that tax is called. Went right out of my head. What do they call that? What do they call that tax when you buy something? Not purchase tax.
I think that might be the massive bear.
I think that's income tax. Income tax? No. Well, you know what I mean. You pay tax on just about everything. And certain areas have different tax rates, right? So, like some areas will have like 7% tax when you buy something, 8%. And Amazon for many years, by the way, was in California, so you didn't pay any tax if you weren't living in California. Until they caught on to that. And then now everybody has to pay tax when they buy stuff from Amazon. They were like a tax shield. And you didn't have to collect tax, which is funny. Sales tax. There you go. Turkey remembers something. Thanks for being my memory. I appreciate it. I'm going to give you 1,000 Kiss Caps. You might win something awesome here in my stream. I'll be giving away a bunch of stuff. Now, for all of you who usually watch my stream and say, Kismet, where's Fallout, bro? Why don't you play some Fallout 4? I get that request like every other stream because I have played a lot of Fallout. It's my favorite series. I will be playing another playthrough. That's right, playthrough number 7. And I will be playing through in December for charity for St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital. We're going to try to raise $1,000 toward that charity. And it's a non-sponsored event. It's just something that I like to be part of. I love the Fallout community, and this is something that I know the peeps that are running it, and they are awesome over there. So I thought, okay, I'll help out this year. And so also I'll be doing my Kiz Kringle thing I do every single year at 25 Days of Christmas, where I give away stuff every single day here on stream. So the more you lurk in my channel, if you're a subscriber, of course, you're going to earn 3 times Kiz Caps just by lurking. Or if you get a gifted sub, like a bunch of people did tonight, like 15 people got gifted subs earlier today, or earlier tonight. And so you can earn a lot of Kiz Caps, and you use those Kiz Caps to buy tickets for the giveaway. So just by lurking in the channel. So lurk as much as you possibly can because that's free loot, everybody. And I got some good stuff to give away, too. Some really good stuff. And guess who's some of my sponsors? Bethesda themselves and Bethesda Gear, who have already committed to being part of the giveaway. And as we hit certain milestones, I'll be doing certain giveaways. So there we go. Remember, it goes directly to charity. It doesn't go to me and then me give it to them. It's directly to them through Tiltify. Which I've already set up and ready to rock when December hits, and we'll get that going on. And again, I as the father of 3 children, everybody, believe me, I know what it's like to have high medical bills, and some of these people have medical bills that are in the hundreds of thousands for their children. So, you know, all of that money goes to helping children in need. So that's why I love that charity. As a father, there's nothing worse than worrying about being able to pay your bills and having your children be well.
That was hard back.
Just swinging in the air. I thought I had my life staff. Swinging in the air there, everybody. Not even paying attention, mostly. Just talking to you guys. I don't usually talk much here. Road used to tax your cars. Yeah. Well, you know, when I first got my car, I had multiple cars. But I got a new car, right? And I had it actually custom made for me from the factory because I thought I was Mr. Big Stuff back in those days. I shouldn't have done it because it was a huge waste of money. But I went and got this custom car made just for me. It was the first one of its kind off the line. And it was made just for me. And so I went to register the car. It was $600 a year to register the car. It absolutely stunned me. I was like, oh my God, $600? You're kidding me. And I'm like, is that just the registration? They're like, yep. I'm like, oh. So that means every year it diminishes, but next year it's $500. And then the year after that, it's, you know, $450. And the funny thing here in Tennessee is it's like $20. Like $20 to register your car here in Tennessee. That's when I lived in California. California registration is insane. That's absolutely insane. It's like it's like 3 or 4 car payments worth. It's insane.
Anybody else got anything over here?
$1,000 a month? Yeah, that's easy to run medical bills up in the U.S. up into thousands of dollars in the month. Absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, is it easy just to go into? There's a fast travel point just north of us.
Okay, go for it.
Again, just running around with our crew, getting them geared up. Now, Rotisserie G's been in stream for a long time. He plays a lot of other games with us as well, including the awesome Stream Raiders, which we play during the day. So we'll get back to that, everybody. Sorry I missed some battle modes this week. I was not feeling well. You know, I struggle to just get out of the bed, everybody. Press the wrong button. Press the wrong button. Shoo. But hey, every day I get out of the bed is a victory for me. That's what I say. This is my favorite thing right here, everybody. It's just running with the crew. Just running around. I don't care what we're doing. We could be collecting bushes for all I care. Bushes, cutting down trees, running members' quests, doing faction quests. This is always my favorite thing. And see, I don't do it all the time, though, and I don't require members to do it. I feel like it needs to happen organically and spontaneously, though I do organize events so people can be part of it. I don't require people to do it. Right, and then I see who does participate and who doesn't, though. I will see the people who never participate and who never help others. That's a red flag for me, bro. That'll be a red flag for sure. All right, how we doing? Is he all done? Has he got to jump back? What's he up to?
Yeah, he said he's all done, so...
I was mostly only half paying attention there. I was watching people's health bars, but I was talking to my chat most of the time.
Yeah, you got it done.
GST and PST? Well, yeah. We have, just in Tennessee alone, by the way, there is actually 2 time zones. There's Central and Eastern in Tennessee. And the East Coast is one, and then the West Coast is the other, or the west of the state. Now, I'm not from Tennessee, everybody. I moved here because my wife's family's from here, and they have some of the actual best schools in the U.S. here in Tennessee. You can imagine that. I had no idea until I researched it.
What's the captain over there doing?
He's probably looking for...
Tagging around with us.
Yeah, I think he was looking for mats. This is usually his mat spot out here. All right, we up for anything else, or we want to take a break, call it there, go to Morningdale, do some more rep quests? What are you guys up to?
Oh, he found a large chest over here is what he found.
Oh. I want a large chest.
I think I'm going to call it there. I'm getting kind of tired myself.
All right, sounds good. All right. Thanks, everybody, for coming and joining us and helping out fellow members. Remember, when people ask for help in the chat, always do your best to help them out. All right.
Thank you for the help on that, too.
Very welcome, anytime.
All right. I don't think I was much help, but more inspirational help than anything else. My crew had it handled, everybody. You got to think these are level 60s running around, well geared. All right, everybody, I think I'm going to jump back and do my little Windswood relaxing rep runs. If you guys want to join me for that, you're welcome to, but just going to kind of do that for a while. If you guys need anything, just let me know. Trying to get that level 70 town board over there.
All right.
All right, that was fun, everybody. We got peeps tons of rep. We got him about 20,000 tokens in, I don't know, 30 minutes or an hour. That was pretty fast. We got Rotisserie G's Cabal, so now he can get to the next level gear, which is awesome. We got a little bit of something while we're out there, too. Some various different little stuff here. Oh, I actually got a purple there. Level 33. Now, most of this stuff, even though I have max repair kits down, or repair parts down here, I still scrap it anyway, because it just takes up my space. I don't even look at it anymore. I'm probably pretty bad. Oh, I hate it when I hit E1 too many times. You see that? Hit E1 too many times. But it has this cool little store all feature. So if you do grab too much and you hit it too many times, everybody. Oh, not that. Did it again. It's because I hit a locked item. You just hit these little arrows and it puts it back in the storage. Like so. Easy peasy. There we go. Back in my storage there at Windsward, including some of that Azoth. Now, this is my house here. I do have a pretty filled out house here, thanks to Em, who is our furniture person. When she has extra stuff, she gives it to me, and I just kind of fill up the house with it. Kind of fun, as you can see. And you're like, well, Kismet, what's the use of the houses? Well, one is cosmetic, just because you might want to come in here and decorate, make it look cool. But the other thing also is that it does add benefits. These things right here are called trophies. Those trophies actually give you a bonus in the actual open world. Like if you have some that are better for luck, some that are better for like pickaxe or axe cutting, lumber, and so on. Also affects your professions that you can do. You can have gear that helps you affect your professions, like engineer or lumber or whatever. as well as you can have chests. Now, based on the type of house, how big the house is, in the cost of the house is typically how many chests you can have. You can see I've got one there, and I've got 2 in here, and then I have a third one right here. Nope, where'd my third one go? Oh, what? Where is my other one? I think these are it. Yeah, right here. These are it. Okay. These are my higher end chests here, and these are the lower end ones. I like totally zoned on that. And I put one right here. I forgot about it. Right here. So what these do, these boost your ability to have more storage in the game. So, of course, the bigger house you have, the more boxes you can have, the more storage you can have in that particular area. Now, right now, the storages are separate. Every town has separate storage. But one thing they are going to change, which is the auction hall. The auction hall right now is in separate areas. So if you go to the auction hall, you've got the Windswood auction hall, you've got the Everfall, the First Light, all the other places. They're all separate. So if I went in here and say I wanted to buy something, right? And I say all settlements right here on the right. Nope, not Brightwood. I said all settlements. There we go. Sometimes it doesn't pay attention. And then I can go ahead and change the prices here. And I can look for stuff that's super cheap, right? Like what do we got in here that's super cheap? Common tincture. 200 of those are super cheap. Light meals, flint arrows, whatnot. Snail bait there. And so on. So this stuff's super cheap. But it may not actually be here in Windsward, which is where I am. So say I want to get some feathers here, right? For 0.01. They're actually in Cutlass Keys, so I'd have to go to Cutlass Keys to get it. But they are going to unify all of the trading posts so everybody can get it from wherever they are. And when you post it on an area, that's the taxes that are based on it. So I know exactly what people are going to do. They're going to go to the area with the lowest taxes on trading, because you can actually see the different tax rates. The people that control that area, oh, gotta click the right thing there. The people that control that area set your various different tax rates, right? Your taxes on your housing, your taxes on your trading, and then your crafting, and then your refining. So, like if you're refining like ore and stuff like that, there'll be a certain fee. But especially the trading one, if you do a lot of stuff in the trading, a moderate trade tax is a lot. That's a lot of stuff. And you can reduce it by working on your territory standing. You see I've got mine at 69 right there. So my territory standing is pretty substantial. Now my station fee has been reduced by 5%. My trading tax is down by 16. Property tax is down by 33. Gathering is 35% faster, roughly. Plus 400 storage in this particular area. And now I've increased my house items by 20 faction tokens. I can own a house here. And I got 13% more territory standing while in Windsward. So as I'm running around doing territory stuff, I'm getting more benefit by a little bit. Now, I find there's some that you should do every time, like storage. And then there's some you should do very rarely, only if maybe do 1 or 2 in those particular ones, like territory standing. I would only do 1 or 2 in that. Now, this is my favorite thing to do when I'm not running with my crew, and that is the town board. So I'll go ahead and run the town board here. And anything I've got, like fish fillets there, I'll go ahead and turn that in. Now, normally I would do these ones here, elk and rabbits, but I've been canceling those just so I can get the ones that are more like weaponsmithing and armor smithing. Those are much easier. But let's see, lodestone, brick, greenwood, and 20 light rations. Now, also, I've got some other quests that I've gotten that are over here at Willett's Homestead and at Moe's Farm. Now, I know I'm not going to do Moe's Farm, and I'm not going to do Willett Homestead, so we're going to cancel those, and that leaves me with these 3. Now, lodestone brick, I seriously doubt I have enough to do that, but let's go take a look. Right over here. All right, lodestone brick. What's that take? Lodestone and stone brick. Well, I don't got any lodestone, and I don't got any stone brick, and I have very little sandpaper because I gave it all away earlier to my crew. And that's what I like to do. I like to collect a ton of stuff, give it to my crew, let them help them build themselves up, and roll from there. And so we got that going. So probably not going to do the lodestone brick, but that's okay. Let's go over here and work on some of this food. Let's see if we've got enough to do this food here. Light rations, we do. Oh, I turned my town board thing off. We turn that back on to automatically pin that. What do we got? We got to pin all of this stuff. And let's see. Is that more than 5? That is 5 on the dot. All right. Let's see. We've got to do 20 light rations. All right. 20 of those. We've got 10 game meat. So let's start with that. See if we get a bonus one. Oh, no bonus one on that one. And then we got some poultry. We'll go ahead and do 10 on that as well. Now, I usually use the low-end materials. Oh, I got an extra one there. I use the low-end materials to turn in the town board. Even though I almost have 70 on my town board, I typically don't do higher-level loot at all, higher-level crafting at all. Because that requires a lot more materials, and all that materials could be going to my guild members instead. So I just kind of ignore those. Same thing with lodestone brick. That takes too much time. I'll get rid of that. And now I need 500 greenwood. And then also I'm going to need to do some iron armaments to turn into Morningdale, which is a whole nother area. But I can craft it right here. So we're going to go in here and we're going to see what do we need. We need iron ore and we need green wood. So we're going to need to grab some of that while we're out and about. Let's go ahead and get some faction quests over here. Or actually, I think I might already have some faction quests from before. I do. Awesome. And so I try to combine as many things as possible in a single run over here. Now, of course, it's my main thing is doing... you can see I've got 3 quests there, and they're all kind of in the same spot up here. Now, along the way, I will go ahead and just keep doing my loop that I like to do. I find it very relaxing. Very relaxing and very rewarding in the fact that I'm collecting tons of loot that I give to my members when they need it. And because my town board is so high, I collect stuff at a very high rate because I'm getting that 36% boost when I'm collecting or gathering or doing whatever I'm doing. And so I'll go over here, I'll get these cranberries. And then if I had any, like I had to kill turkeys or I had to kill pigs or any of that stuff, I would try to kill them on the way through. But if I don't need to kill them, then I typically don't. But in this case, I'm working up new items, which is my staff and my axe. And so let's kind of work on fire staff here. Boom. You might notice that I'm actually doing 2 different types of damage at the same time, both fire and nature damage. And that's because it is scaling off my focus and not just my intelligence. That's what those amber gems do. Because I do have very high focus of 300 plus focus to do that high-end damage. And so we'll just keep on going. Now, one of the things that I've been testing is this. Do that, and then and do that. Now, they actually have a skill in here that actually boosts your fast run even further. And that's all I'm working toward. I'm not really seriously doing the axe or seriously doing that. But if I'm running around killing stuff and doing these rep runs, it doesn't do me any good to... Oops, let me put my marker right there. It doesn't do me any good to keep killing with a weapon that is already maxed out, right? If I'm already maxed out weapon-wise, there's no point in me continuously killing these low-level mobs with that. Much smarter to switch to a different weapon, use that weapon while you're running around, and especially if it's a level 60 weapon, you're high level, you're also keying off your main stat. I mean, these are level 6 mobs here. I can just one-shot these mobs and be good. Now, this is actually really nice. This is Weirwood here. And you can see I can collect it pretty fast. I mean, there are some skills, by the way, that when you get to 300, you can one-shot these. Constitution is one. That you can one-shot those trees. The same thing with strength, that you can one-shot ore nodes, which is really cool. All right, speaking of ore nodes, let's run down here and see if we've got any ore down here. I might have to quit out and come back in again, because I see that my tracker is not working. Oh, look at that down there. Go see what that's all about. I don't even know what this is down here, everybody. I don't think I've ever collected it. I just got to 175 the other day, or above 175. What is it? Oh, my first Ori node. You were here. My first Ori node that I've ever collected right now, everybody. Here we go. The first one. Now, again, I'm not in a hurry. I didn't sit there and try to grind out 200 on every single thing. I don't do that, everybody. It's like a fast way of getting burned out in any game. There we go. 54 Ori. You're like, oh, Kismet, you going to sell it in the auction hall? Nah, just give it my members. You're like, that's worth a bunch, Kismet. Yeah. I mean, if I need money, I'll get money, everybody. Don't call me the gaming tycoon for nothing. Money is not that hard for me to get. I always look at the game mechanics, look at what's hot and what's not, and sell those hot things on the auction hall, get that big money. That's how I had, 20,000 gold in the very beginning of the game. Also, I'm not crafting, so I'm not burning a lot of resources on crafting. But that's how I got that nice house very early game. I bought it with my first house discount. So instead of spending 20,000 on a house, I spent 10,000 on the same house. I feel like that's a great benefit, right? You just saved yourself 10,000 gold. And I knew that was going to be our center or our base of operations throughout the game. And now I'm just trying to reduce my house taxes, which is the other part. You actually will pay more in house taxes over the long run than you actually paid for your original house, for sure. Let's see, what am I doing? I'm running up here. Now, I went over there. I was looking for a little ore there. Now, I know there's a bunch of ore nodes up here. Now, I gave away all my iron, but that's okay because there's plenty more to collect along the way. Now, another thing that I'm doing, not only am I collecting this, but also it's keeping my iron going up and up, or my mining going up and up. Now, when I hit 200, then I can track those ore nodes that you saw me run into as well. And I think this game also does something else that's really great, is that it kind of teases you of the stuff that you can get later on. And it puts that stuff in high and low-level zones. Like, it puts those ore nodes, which, you can't get when you're level 20 or level 10, unless you've been really grinding it big time. So you run past those and you think, one day I'm going to be able to get those, right? One day I'm going to be able to get the good stuff. And then today's the day. Today is the day I got my first ore node here in New World. So, very cool. Very cool. And so, of course, lots of other people have already gotten it, and they're high level and way beyond me. And that's okay, everybody. I don't have to be the first, I don't have to be world's first at everything. Some people have, like, that drive, and hey, more power to them. That's what they find fun. Go for it. Me, my members are always going to be higher level. They're going to be more higher crafting. They're going to always be way ahead of me. Because as the leader, you spend about 80% of your time managing a guild and about 20% of the time actually playing. Though I have been getting a lot of playtime in here in New World. I think I'm approaching 400 hours just in the release version. So I haven't been slacking. That's a good amount of hours, I think. Some people probably way more. They're probably 600, 700, 800. Who knows? A lot. Oh, I forgot to go up on the top there. Oh, well. We'll get it on the next round. Again, you're collecting loot so you can turn in stuff for the town board. You also do this for your crafting, so you're refining items. And then you're also doing rep quests. You're doing town board quests. You're collecting loot. I am collecting loot to give to my members. So all this star metal and all this stuff will definitely go to my members. And I just keep doing this loop. I enjoy it. Now, usually when I have the tower one right here, if I get the tower one, then we'll do some fishing. But if we don't get the tower one, then I just come straight over here and grab this ore and whatnot as I'm running around. That's what I do all weekend and week long, is just try to grab as much random loot as I run into and whatnot. And I could just bypass this, and usually I do this maybe 4 or 5 times, and then I'll start to bypass collecting all the loot because my inventory will start getting full. My bank will start getting full. And then I just doing the rep or just doing the town board stuff. And then also I'm getting a bunch of gems that I can give my members later as well. And that's pretty much what I like to do. I've kind of settled into this kind of little circle here. Now, I'm sure I could be doing questing. I could be doing a whole bunch of other stuff. But I'm really doing this right here mainly for that town board. My goal right now is to get to 70. And I like to have little mini goals along the way. So I'm going to try to get to 70. And then I'm going to then continue on with my questing in other areas and whatnot. Getting reps in other areas as well. Now, this is something also fun to do, which is to aggro every single thing in here. And so I get them all together. And I kind of circle them around a little bit. Dodge roll, turn around, shoop. Wipe them out. Cool spells in this game, everybody. Some of them are a little OP or a little, visually OP. They're just too visually blocking of the screen, especially the healing spells. They are way too overdone. Because, again, the whole point of what you're trying to do is be able to see what's going on in the game. If you want me to play visually, then make sure to be having enough room for me to see what the heck I'm doing. I still think that the beacon and the sacred ground is too pronounced. It needs to be toned down for sure. They did tone it down in the open beta, but apparently everybody said, no, we want the way it was before. And so they made it obnoxious again. Or maybe they just forgot. I don't know. It is, it's a bit too obnoxious, I think. Okay, so what are we doing over here? So we got that boss. That's what we had to do. And then we got another one over here. Now, I actually have it on the map. I can see not only up in the radar at the top, but also on the map you can see that there's little nodes that you'll run into for various crafting. And then we'll run across here. Oh, I forgot to get the wood while I was at it. We'll get that when we go back. And so I just keep running these. Now, I'm way OP for this area. And so I can just run around and grab whatever I want. I highly suggest that you grab at least the big chests. Stuck on the door. At least the big chests here. So that you can get a bunch of stockpile of various different provisions and whatnot. Now, eventually I'll run through and grab every chest. But in this particular run, there's no reason because I got to come back and they'll give me that other one in the future. Bam! And sometimes you can just wipe them out, or you can gather them all up. I like to wipe them out, because watch, this guy jumps back, right? Then you run up on him. Bye-bye. Just like that. Now, I need to get chests, and I need to get this going on. This one's a fun one. You run up here, do this, and then you just literally just fire them to death. This one also has a flamethrower, which is funny. I give him a little flamethrower. I find the flamethrower is incredibly useful against mobs that have shields. Because it interrupts them. So watch this. See, but they can also interrupt it. But very effective. And they just interrupt it. And see, it's supposed to be this type of weapon, a flamethrower or a fire staff. You're supposed to be mainly a secondary character, so you're not being constantly interrupted. But you just blast them 3 times and they're dead. I can just go hit them like that, then hit R. Try to burn them down. Anybody's left, shoot them again. There we go. So we killed as many peeps as we need. We got all the chests that we need. Now, you want to do rep quests, at least 3 rep quests each day. And the reason why, even if you've already maxed your rep and you've got all your gear and all that stuff, is because it gives you 10 times the value when you do your rep quests. So you definitely want to do those in a day. If you didn't know that, you absolutely do. You want to at least do 3. I'd suggest do these 3. They're super easy. Grab these 3. Try to find ones that are not in the expedition and all of that. And then just come out here and grab some loot while you're at it. More star metal for my peeps. And even when we're not running together, you see that we're in a group. And so we'll stay in a group just to help each other out. If we happen to run across each other or whatnot, or someone wants to come out here and run some runs with me, they're always welcome to join me. But one of the things that makes it easy on me is because I do have my house back over here where I can just go and reset it and then recall the house. And I also have an upgrade on my fire staff, I think. We'll get that when we get back. So that's basically what I do, is that little circle. grab loot, circle, and then I let the quest decide on what I do. Do I do fishing? If I don't get the quest that's for the tower, then I don't do the fishing. But if I do get the quest for the tower, then I do. And it's a good idea to keep yourself a whole bunch of good loot on yourself for fishing and other things like that. Like in this case, I do have some good fishing stuff. I have my glowing worm, which I used up. I had 90 of those on Friday. I used a lot of those up. And then also my firefly. So if I go into freshwater, I got fireflies. And if I go into saltwater, I have glowworm. Now, I don't have much glowworm there. So I want to go ahead and get this medium boost of my Nightcrawler bait. Now, Nightcrawler bait also is a quest that you typically will turn in. But there's different things here. Medium boost into freshwater. This one's here, saltwater, so small boost and whatnot. And then you have the actual fish themselves, which you can scrap. And then they'll give you fish fillets and potentially other bait and whatnot. Shiny phlegm. Now, there's a whole bunch of other quests that I haven't done that you can see they're sitting in my inventory. I'll get to them eventually. Maybe next week. We'll see. Maybe this weekend. We'll see. It does not really help you unless you are close by I am death. It's kind of more of moral support than anything else. But it's definitely a fun thing to do is just to get in a group. You never know. You might run across another member. Oh, I forgot to get the green wood. Let's go out this side. And now let's go this side. Being indecisive. It definitely will help you if you happen to run past another member who is running past, especially if you have peeps about your same level or who's questing in your same area. You might accidentally run into the same quest because you can't share quests. It makes it incredibly difficult to run in a group when you're trying to quest and do stuff. I find the quests that, of course, the most quests that people typically do in tandem, rep quests, faction quests, quests that are like the main storyline, occasionally like side stories. You might have a side story that aligns with others. But other than that, I'd say 80% of the time when you're doing questing, people got quests on the other end of the zone from where you're doing it. And then you have to go and, you know, you do theirs and then they do yours and kind of go back and forth. We've done that many times. Oh, I forgot to upgrade my fire staff here. Yay, now my fire staff can burn out, goes 50% further. Awesome. And so, yeah, it's a problem. Hopefully they'll solve at some point. That's it. Hopefully they'll solve it. Now, what I'm trying to do here is collect 500 green wood. And what I do is I just go outside Windswood because there's a bunch of wood right here that you can just cut down. Notice I'm cutting down really fast here. Oh, yeah, I got it. Cutting down real fast because I have that boost to gathering, as well as I have that level 60 gear as they're all matures. I have level 60 tools as well. And thanks to my crew for helping me out with the tools. I can do this for endless hours, everybody. But literally, that's as long as it took. That was it. Now, I want to grab a little extra. Whenever you grab wood and you're going to turn the wood in, make sure to grab some extra for the other types of crafting that you're going to do. Maybe you're going to be making lumber. Maybe you're going to be turning in, like in this case, weaponsmithing. Make sure to grab at least a little bit extra. But I'm already out here, right? So I'm kind of making my way around the other side. And I got to run around the side anyway. So I might as well just cut my way to that other side. And so I'll just go ahead and hit as many as I feel like hitting here. Usually, you know, at least 100 extra, 200, sometimes as much as double. Now, my inventory right now is cleared out because I gave away a bunch of stuff. So I have the ability to really grab a lot of this. And I know I'm going to need a bunch of this for the town board. And again, I'm just looking at the types of trees. You also need mature trees, too, so you can do lumber and all that kind of stuff. But I've got a little bit of that at least. Oh, I got something blue there. And that's mature. All right, we got it. I just kind of cut my way to the other entrance. Just kind of go around like that. And usually you have about 700, 800 by then. And then back in we go. And then we should have turned in our faction quest first before I ran out to do that. Because then it could have been on cooldown. I'll show you why here if it does do it. You want to go here, go to the faction board, turn these in. Boom, boom, boom. And then, yeah, see, like I've got the excavation one here. I'm just going to cancel that one. Now I've got 5 minutes before that one comes up again. And usually while I'm waiting that 5 minutes for that to come back up, I'm off doing other things like town board. Oh, that does go further. That's cool. I love anything that makes me run faster, everybody, or go faster. I'm all into that. All right, there we go. Turn that in. And while we were busy doing other things, guess what? We got some more town board stuff. So 100 fibers, that's easy. We're just going to click all the stuff. We've got any of it, we'll turn it in. Moe's Farm, not doing that one. Dunford Hollow. See, I forget what this stuff is to the south. Nope, not doing that one either. My goal is to get those Explorers ones to be up here in the corner. And when the town board is fully lit up, that's when you want to be working this as much as you can. I'm not going to be making luxury supplies, but this is steel, not doing that one either. So iron and travel rations. It's fun every time. All right, let's make some of these. Now, I probably have to make some iron ingots on this. So iron and a bit of timber. So speaking of, let's hope we have at least a little bit here to make some. Let's make about half of that into timber. We'll have that for later. And then we'll make some iron, because I gave all my iron away earlier. And let's say half of that in iron roughly. It doesn't have to be exact, because you're going to get bonus ones. The more of that you do, by the way, so if you collect 5,000 of it and then you convert 5,000, you get a lot more bonus than just converting them onesie twosies, I find, just over the long run. Oh, I was crafting. I was crafting the other one. Energizing ration. All right. Again, I always forget how many I need to do. 10. It'd be nice if it said how many you needed right there. All right. Energizing raffin. I don't even look at what ingredients it auto picks. I never even look. I just, whatever. Journeyman cook. Look at me go. I reached 80 without even trying. And then also we'll zoom over here, and then we'll zoom up the thing. There we go. And we'll turn those in. All right. Now it's got about 14 minutes till that all cools down. We'll come back to it. Now I also have a couple more over at Morningdale. So let's pop up there and work multiple town boards at the same time. Let's go ahead and cool that down. Run back to the house and turn those in. And there we go. So again, I'll start to work. You'll see me work multiple town boards at the same time. Now, the ultimate is when all 4 sections of all 3 town boards are popping, right? At the very beginning of the game would have been the best time to do that because everybody had their town board just absolutely maxed out all the time. The problem that happens here in the later game is that they don't want to pay the money for keeping the town boards up, and then you have just 2 sections or 1 section. Not enough stuff to keep the boards going. 24 in Morningdale now. Nice. 10 wolves is easy. Fish oil actually takes a long time to get that fish oil. I would rather give my star medal to my team. Not doing any of these quests. 20 rugged leather. I would think I'd have enough for rugged leather here. Let's go see. Oh, my territory standing. Let me get that rocking. Morningdale. Now, let's see. We got standing gain, faction tokens, or gather. Gather every time. Now, of course, it's going to be diminishing returns, but hey, even a little bit more, and a little bit more is good. All right, coarse leather. Yeah, we got some over here. We got some nice rawhide. We can go ahead and convert. Coarse leather. Saddle stitch experiment. 5,000 leather items in the tannery. So there I go. Oh, this needs rugged leather, not just coarse leather, but rugged leather here. Now, rugged leather uses tannin. And I gave away all my tannin earlier, so I have no tannin now. And that's okay, because when I run around and collect out of the various different chests, I'm going to get that tannin. So I could keep that quest, or I could just cancel it and come back to it later. Now, if it's the first or second tier, I typically will do that thing. Oh, actually, this one's got to go around the corner. I will do that thing, right? But if it's the third, fourth tier or whatnot, I usually skip those. Oh, and this one, the thing's up here. It's up this way. Right over here. That's where that is. And so I'll try to do as many quests in the town that I can. And I never look at how much it costs or anything like that. Oh, well, you know, the price of doing business kind of thing. But fun at times is sometimes you'll do some of these quests, and the cost of buying in the auction hall is so cheap that you'll say buy something for gold. Then you go over here, turn the town board quest in, and you actually make 5 gold instead. So you actually make money by buying stuff off the auction hall and turn those in. Like right here, I'm going to get 1 gold, let's say 1.5. 1.5 gold if I turn in 20 rugged leather. So let's go see how much it is on the auction hall and see if it was worth it for me to buy. Now, I seriously doubt it. Rugged leather probably going to cost a little bit, but let's go see. And let's just search for it. Rugged leather. Right there. Really? No rugged leather here? All right, well, there's none in Morningdale anyway, so I'd have to go somewhere else to get it. Rugged leather right now is 1.5 gold for one of them, and I need 20 of them, right? So the value is not really in the gold that you're making by turning it into the town board, but it is the town board rep to get those bonuses that could probably help your character, especially if you're doing a lot of trading, if you're doing a lot of crafting and whatnot in that area. It's great to have that ability. All right, so rugged leather, you know what? We'll just cancel that. Wolves, I'm definitely going to run into a bunch of wolves. And so that's Morningdale. Now, we got Morningdale squared away for now. We'll wait for that to reset. We're going to go ahead to Brightwood. And we're going to work that town board as well. And you'll see me work all 3 town boards, work that rep, work that thing, get that money, become a tycoon like me, and then walk away and be rich. At least in game. There you go. There you go. But to help is good. Exactly. Exactly. Now, if you need specific help on something like your faction quest or something like that, or a main quest, you're trying to get your Azov staff. Don't remember what the heck it was called. Azov staff and all of that. Just ask around. Say, hey, I need some help. You know, I'm trying to do this thing, and I need some help trying to get it done. Now, here's a cool thing right here. You can take this honey. Oh. The reason why I can take the honey is because it's part of our faction. Got extra resources. That's fun. All right, so yeah, this town board's popping too. Awesome. And you can see I've already got enough rawhide. I can turn that in. Not doing any goats, no bunnies. Definitely doing that one. Firm fish fillets, probably got that at my main base. Energizing travel rations. I'm not going to run to any locations. I'm not doing tadpoles. So these are the ones I want to do right here. And I'll keep these even though I'll go elsewhere and come back. Because I probably have 15 firm fish fillets in Windswood. And in an hour from now, when this inn comes back up again, I'll grab 15 firm fish fillets. Hold on, my dog is choking. She's okay. She's okay. So yeah, so I'll grab them and then I'll come back up here when my inn resets again, and then I will turn them in, and then the town board will reset again. Get some big hydration going on. Ah, there we go. All right. Let's do this. Now, what else we got to do? We got to do some iron stuff, y'all. So let's zoomy zoom over this way. And craft that up. Again, I like to leave a little iron here, a little iron in each and every town, a little rawhide, a little fibers, a little bit of every basic element that I may potentially turn in on the in the town board. This way I can just say turn it in just like that, right? That's what you really want. You want that much of that going on as possible. I'm really going to step it up this weekend where I'm going to go to every single area and get every single area as much resources as I can. So no matter where I am, I can always swing by the town board and see if I can turn something in, which is nice. Speaking of, let's go ahead and make some energizing travel rations right here. What I'm doing. Let's see. Oh, we got some honey that we just picked up. Well, that was convenient. I think it was 5. Wow, a lot of meat here. This location. And another one done. All right. With those done, there we go. 15 with Brightwood. Again, I'm working up a whole bunch of towns at the same time. See, station fee or standing, always gather. Always gather. It's storage number 1, house items number 2, and gather number 3. And then everything else after that. Reducing taxes actually would probably be above gather, but not above house items. So it would be more like storage every single time, house items every single time, and then the other one. The other one I just went right out of my head. There's gather, house taxes, and the other one. I've already forgotten it. Darn it, I hate it when my brain does that. Sleep apnea for you. All right, let's go ahead and jump back now to Windsward. Now that we're waiting for those to cool down, we'll jump back over here. Now, eventually, the more I jump over here and there and all over the place, I will burn up all my Azoth, and that's really what I want to do. I want to use it to great effect and then burn out of it, and then I can just run portals for an hour or so, and then I have 1,000 more Azoth, and then I go and I use it up again, right, to my benefit, to get me faster from here to there and all over the place. All right, and now we're back. Let's see if we have those fish fillets hiding in here somewhere. We do, right there. But I don't need to carry them around with me right now. Oh, I should have put this back in that other bank. Oh, well. Oh, well, and look, got more crafting mods. Nightcrawler bait, we got all of that. Looking good. And we'll check our town board here.
Clean Snella!
Over here, 5 minutes on the town board. I like to jump at the end of the stairs because it slows me down a lot less. I don't know if that's actually faster than just walking, but it feels faster. And that's what's important. Might be a placebo effect. All right, now while we were gone, boom, now there we go. We've got our 3 quests over there in the corner. Again, they're in the corner, so we're not going to be doing fishing this round. But we'll keep her going. We run into any wolves, we'll try to get our wolves done. And then do some rep quests, grab some loot while we're out and about. Do all of that fun. I'm digging it. And we're doing on time. Oh my God. Wow, really? Wow, 4 hours have gone by. It feels like just a few minutes, everybody. That's how you know you like what you do. That's how you know what you like a game. Is really if this time is just flying by while you're playing it. And MMOs are like that. MMOs are massive time sinks. That's why I typically don't have enough time for MMOs most of the time. But I made the exception here for New World. I know we got other MMOs that people want me to check out, like Lost Ark and Lineage W and all of those. Like, I would check them out, but I cannot play that many MMOs at the same time, everybody. If I make a commitment to my guild to be in New World, then that's where I will be. and I will not play 12 different games because then I won't be spending enough time with my team. So I like to make sure I'm always thinking of that. Again, if I invited everybody to come play with us in here and then I'm like, well, I'll be in, 2 hours a week, everybody. That's not cool. That's not cool. Not cool to do that as a leader, because as a leader, you need to be around. You need to be around if people need help. They need to be added to the guild. Maybe one of their family members or friend want to be added. They're having a tough time, getting through a certain content or whatnot. That's what I'm here for, to help out. And so even when I'm doing this, I'm still watching what people are saying in the chat. In case people need something or whatnot. Now, sometimes I'll miss it. I'm just like anybody else. I might go AFK or something like that. But they can also reach me on Discord as well. And I do require my members, if they are in-game, to be on Discord. They don't necessarily have to be talking the whole time, right? But they should be in there listening. And then it also gives them a resource to ask for help when they need it. Again, asking for help shouldn't be a secret. It's not a weakness. It's a power. It's a power that you're building up a relationship, because when that person comes, helps you, later on, one day, you might be able to go and help them with something as well. I'm telling you, it does work well. It works very, very well helping each other. All right, where's my marker? Right down here. We'll go ahead and see if we can see some more loot down here. Zoom. Get these petals. While we're at it. And already got this iron ore. Now, I don't mind if people come and grab the iron ore ahead of me, or even my own members come and grab it. We usually have what we call a trade-off. Run. So if I'm running with someone else and they say, hey, Kismet, I need to get some ore too, I'll say, okay, we'll trade off. And so I'll get like a large node the first time, and they'll get a small one, and then they get the large one next time, or they get the large one first, and then I get the large one second time. You know how it goes. Or if they need the ore for their actual crafting, then I'll just let them get it, because it doesn't do me any good. Same thing with the iron, right? The iron is just used very minorly in the... oh, we got to go over here and kill some peeps. Defeat pirates. That's easy. I really feel that's very useful versus mobs. I mean, it's fun to do, but not all that useful. I mean, it's better just to build up a heavy attack, shoot them a few times, and then hit your little fire spinny thing, which actually knocks them back, which is kind of cool. Also, because the flamethrower can be interrupted, you definitely want it to be way further and then backpedal on them like this. A little harder for them to interrupt you when you're backpedaling. Very fun. And let's go ahead and hit up all these chests here, so we can get some of this tannin and other stuff that we might need for some town board stuff. Bye-bye, sucker. Now, I don't need these chests here, but it's good to get them on your own personal cooldown while you're running around. That's what I like to do. Now, mobs, they respawn fairly quickly. But I'm going to get all these mobs together. And we're going to have a little bit of fun. And I just run as opposed to go quickly, because I want to get them in a nice little circle here. Let them wail on me a little bit. And get in here, take a bit of a beating, pull them. Try to finish them off. Boom. So this weapon's an AoE weapon. So very highly effective. A really great DPS weapon and an AoE weapon. That's why I like it. It doesn't knock mobs back very much either. The hammer's very much a knockback and an interrupt weapon, where this weapon's more of a utility, just straight up. Try to kill them as quick as possible. Kind of thing, like that. Just wail on them. Now we got a little fishing spot over there. We might go a little fishing here. That's where we're running by.
Beladi!
Ah. I hit it and then I turned it back off again. Sometimes you don't know if it actually kicked in and is doing the thing you wanted to do. Or not. Now, I suggest if you're going to fish off right there, is to be high level. At least level 40. But me, even at level 60, I will run over here. And I'll get on this side. Now, I did learn something cool. And that is you have just enough, I mean, at the very last second to walk from here over to that boat before you drown. Barely enough. Now, here's what we're going to do. We're going to hit our thing here. We're going to hit R for our bait. We're going to choose our best bait first on our first cast. And let's see how we do. Boom! Right in the hot spot, first try. I love the fishing in this game. I think the way that it works with the tension is a super cool way of doing it. Now, because I'm level 60, I have a pretty decent fishing pole. Also, I have high focus. So that helps me a lot as well. I've kind of found the rhythm to these, though you know, occasionally I do break my line as well. That's a good start. And so we're now to that bait now, so I'll go ahead and use my other bait here, my nightcrawler bait. Now, eventually these go away, so I don't know how long this guy's been fishing here. But let's get some fishing in. Oh, that missed. Now, that actually wastes my bait. Oh, and there, wasted again. That actually wastes your bait, but no big deal, because I can always get more. But I prefer to land in the hotspot, so at least I have a chance of getting that good stuff. Now, one of the things that does happen that's really annoying, and this is probably for people who are doing botting, is my guess why they do that, but it's the whole turning thing. Every time you get a nice fish, it actually turns your whole character and does this. That's seconds of your life that is wasting. And while it's cool like the first couple times, the 95th time, not so cool. And also a little annoying because it makes it harder to recast into the same spot. But I'm sure that that's there just to prevent people from botting. You know, what a waste of time to bot your game, everybody. Don't bot your game. The challenge is in you doing it in the first place. You got to bot past stuff. And you're doing it wrong, I think. But then again, hey, it's other people's choices. That's all on them. I suggest not. I was at like 40 fishing on Friday, and I got up to 52 now. Now, supposedly, logging and fishing are the two hardest things in the game. Because they are real time intensive. And so you can also get stuff that gives you XP, by the way. That gives you boosted XP on your different collectings and fishings and so on. That boost your ability to build these up faster. Now, of course, the higher fishing you are, the higher chance of getting better loot. And the same thing with when you're cutting wood or stone or whatnot. It's all about the luck gear you have. And about what level your profession is. And the cool thing is they posted a really awesome article. It's under our Discord in there, under the news section, about the whole entire luck system, what's coming to the game, what they're working on. This gigantic post of a lot of cool stuff that they're working on. I'm pretty excited about it, including the new Void Gauntlet, which is going to be coming through, so new weapon. There's a whole bunch of other stuff that people have data mined, so that's allegedly coming, so you don't really know if it's coming or not. A lot of cool stuff coming down the road. Can't wait for it. Oh, left click when to go into the animation. Oh! Aha! Left click to cancel. I did not know that. I just learned that. Thank you, Anna. And that's 1,000 kiss cats for everybody in the chat. I'm sure you told me that before. But, you know how my memory is. Look at that. Now you guys all learned that too. Now watch this, everybody. I'm gonna take the risk and show you my little thing here that I learned. Now I'm also going to use my fire staff here. Maybe I get out here further with my fire staff. Let's go. Now, I'm a crazy. Now, when you're solo and you're doing this, you insta-die, by the way. You insta-die doing this if you get below 1 breath. But I love to test this stuff and just see how close I can get it going. That was like another half second. I would have been dead there, everybody. I love that kind of stuff. Also, I found that you can do this in the water, which is super cool. So if you're walking really slow, but you're not where you're underwater, but you're just kind of just walking like waist deep or a little bit higher, you can actually do your fire staff in the water to get yourself going a bit faster so you're not going slow. Same thing I learned with your axe and stuff like that. So you can use your quick movement skills to move around fast in the water. Now, I don't need this guy right here, so I will not kill him in the thing unless he aggro's on me. And I would just ignore them. Now, normally I come around from the other way, but sometimes, you know, go reverse, try different ways, try to, you know, keep it interesting for yourself. This is also why I had 1,500 silver earlier, and I gave that to, gave that out to my members. Because I'm always like stopping by and grabbing all this for my members and stuff. Remember, none of this stuff is really for me, life motes and all of that. That all goes to my peeps. Really, the only stuff I really use for myself is typically iron ore, fibers, rawhide, and that's it, pretty much. Just the low-level stuff. Okay, what do I need? 5 chests at Pride of Puckett and Pride of Puck. Oh, we got it just back this way. Okay, well, let's get these chests while we're at it. Let's get the axe out. Ah! I hate when it does that. Tried to zoom in there, and it just hosed me on that one. Now, I try to grab these when I can. How dare you? Now, you really want to use that finishing move when they're below 50% health. But it also very effective when they're not. Especially when they're low level like that. It does do a lot of damage. And then zoom, zoom. Right over here. And then boom, boom, boom. You're dead. The axe is really a great DPS weapon. Really great for just annihilating everything. So we'll just backpack our way. We'll kill some peeps while we're at it. Maybe we might want to gather some peeps up like this. Oh, this is a great... Again, these are great for this guy. Knocks him back. Then the flamethrower. Flamethrower is a great weapon for that guy. Oh. Knockback. Now, remember, everybody, I have just focus. I don't have really any strength other than when I'm holding my weapon. You can see that my weapon attributes, very little strength. The strength is from the weapon I currently have on. My focus is my biggest thing with a bit of 69 constitution there as well. So that's really, holding an axe is not my primary stat, but you can readjust your weapons to work with whatever you're typically using. Normally I'm using my staff, my life staff, so I can heal peeps, but I can also play multi-purpose. Alright, so say you want to maybe rock the life staff with an axe so that when you really don't have to do any healing, which is quite often that I'm not doing healing because there's other healers as well. This guy you want to get in the corner because he's going to back up every time. And he also loves to knock you down as well. There we go. We got all the chests we need, but really we're here for the loots too. This lady just like open up. And I'm just using light attacks too. You know, you can go in and you can actually go like this. Do a heavy attack. Bam! I critted her on both of those. And you can see I'm doing 2 different types of damage. I'm doing the weapons damage. And then also I'm doing focus damage. What's this? Defeat 10,000 enemies. I've defeated 10,000 enemies, everybody. I didn't even know. Like here on my weapon, let me go to over here. Like when you go here, I have again a amber gem. So it has 24 strength on it. So it's doing 120 slash damage, but it's also doing 80 nature damage as well. So that really does help it. So doing 200, basically 200 damage on there as well. As you run along. And then I try to grab all this other stuff here, soul motes, all this stuff, and I give this to my crew. Blight root, all that. Doesn't do me any good just sitting in my bank. All right, and this is one of my favorites right here. Is just gathering everybody up. That's uninterruptible. Oh, the wood blocked me. That last thing, this one right here, is not interruptible, so they can't knock you back. So it's a really great way of, when you have a lot of enemies, wiping them out. How dare you. Oh. Wiping enemies out. So I just did a kind of leap at her, or I did a zoom toward her. I then did a, oh, already got these. Again, that's why I have so much silver right here. And then I did a move where it pulls them to me, which also heals me, by the way. And then it also does like a spin finishing move in there as well. And we're out of here. Okay, what else do we need to do? Cull some wolves. Really, I can't believe I didn't do all the wolves. But, you know, we'll just bounce back to town. All right, so there we go. Good on that one. Recall back to house. Again, my main mission is the town board. Now, not just my faction stuff, but mainly the town board. Now, earlier, we went and we ran Morningdale, and we got like 20,000 rep. Now, each time I do this, I'm getting about 1,500. Each time I was doing that other one, I was getting about 5,000, so 5 times the amount. And I could go over there and solo run those, but I typically don't. I typically leave that for group stuff, and I don't just go run ahead and do all the content without my crew. That's not the way I like to play games. I don't run ahead and leave everybody behind. That's not cool. But, you know, some people, they go at a faster rate, so there's nothing wrong with that if it's somebody other than me. I like to kind of wait up, right? Wait up for other peeps to, you know, catch up or help them on their stuff or whatever. See, look, remember how I had an empty inventory? Look, I'm already getting back up there. I got to really work on my potions, though. I got so many rando potions. Okay, we got that done. We're out of here. And again, we probably want to bring that fish fillet when that thing is done. Okay. Oh, this town board is popping. Let's go, baby. Complete missions. This is iron armor. This I'm not going to do. Merrill's place, probably not. Scratcher barrel, that's probably not it either. Nope. So we'll cancel both of those. 15 travel rations, armor, not doing any rabbits. All right, so that just condenses it down to the ones that I feel like I'm going to take the time to do. And I'm going to look for any potions I've got in here. And there's some potions. You got to actually take the potions out of your inventory there, and then you can turn them in. And some of these, you know, I've gotten from drops. When you're running around, and then some of them I've just had in there from a while from people giving them to me and whatnot. Trying to master the ability to have a very little amount of transition between one weapon and the other while I'm doing that. Takes a little bit of practice. All right, 24,000. Do that again. Turn this one off. Hacker's Haven. There we go. All right. Now, again, while we're waiting for that one to come back up for 5 minutes, we can do some other stuff. So let's go 15 travel rations right over here. Now, I could come in here, by the way, and collect a bazillion of all of this and make 1,000 travel rations if I wanted to. One of these days, I might just do that. Probably not. All right, so how many did I make? I made 9, so I need 6 more. But I usually make them as I need them. Not really anything beyond that, because in a minute, cooking 81. Because in a minute I might need something else than the thing that I just made, right? So then I burn up all my resources, and then I can't make the thing I'm actually trying to make that goes with the town board. Now remember, before you actually cancel some of these quests, to oh, I forgot to do the armor. To go in and check the auction hall to see if that stuff's super cheap. If you got stuff in there that's 0.01, buy that stuff, everybody. Just straight up buy it and turn it into the town board. Alright, too easy. Alright, town board done. 13 minutes for the town board. We got 5 wolves. We got some fish fillets, but I can tell you that stuff's probably still on cooldown. And so we'll go ahead and get the wolves for now. What up, Steve?
Bleed sneller!
That used to be on the life staff. That zoom like that. Was really cool. They took it out. It was too OP. Everybody was using it apparently. And now no one really knows that the fire staff has that on there. I didn't. I hadn't used the fire staff in forever. And I've tried all the weapons that they currently got in game, which is pretty cool. Looking forward to the Void Gauntlet. I'm looking forward to having a lot more weapons. Again, the more of that stuff that they add to the game, the more it gives you something to do at max level, is to work on your weapons, or work on your town board, or work on your gear score, or whatever it is. Alright. Yeah, if I see some stuff just laying around, I'll just grab it. Part of what I'm doing. Now, also what this is doing, by the way, you'll see it happen right there. It also gives me Azoth. So that when I'm traveling around, the more I collect, the more Azoth I'm getting, the more it allows me to travel quickly. So whenever I see an opportunity, I take that opportunity to grab loot. Bam! There's a cool thing that goes along with the axe there. That the further away that you go and attack them, the more damage it does when you actually hit them at the end, which is cool. All right, that is done. Zoom, zoom. And try to avoid aggroing mobs. And there we go. And since those are other town board projects and they're not Windswood, they're like Brightwood. Let's see how much longer on my Brightwood cooldown. It is 24 minutes. Hey, Suri, set a timer for 25 minutes.
25 minutes. Counting down.
All right. So it's a great use of your phone right there as a timer. I use mine mostly as a timer. I'd say 90% of the use of my phone, costs like $1,000, is an egg timer. It's like a $2 egg timer. Which I find a huge funny thing, is that I use it mostly for that. Yeah, I didn't know you could cancel that animation. That's awesome, man. Now that I know that, I'm totally using that in the future. All right.
To cast eyes upon you again.
How are we doing? 24 seconds. All right.
For more adventure?
We got an upcoming war. Uh-oh, faction influence in this territory will not take... Oh, wait, hey, let's, you know what? Let's also talk to the dude here and join some Outpost Rush. I got to join as a solo player. Well, now's a good time to log out. I'm going to log out real quick to fix my board, my radar. So I'm going to log out to fix my radar, and then I'll probably solo queue into the Outpost Rushes. I'm going to see how many peeps are in there right now. I was looking at it last night, and there was only like 4 people in there. Because right about this time, 2:30 at night, people are crashed out. They're too tired. They've gone to sleep. But we're going to go ahead and try it out. I'm also wondering if these Outpost Rushes are based in the actual area that you're in. Or are they based in the whole entire world? That would be an interesting thing to know. Anybody know? You can just tell me in the chat if you guys already know. Is it based in every zone is in the same Outpost Rush? Or is it just that zone?
Have you returned
oh, I'd have to... I'm still in group? My radar start working? I don't know. Doesn't look like it. I feel like your radar gets messed up because it's like a group thing. Like you get in group. Maybe it's like transition from PvP to PvE. But I definitely should be seeing stuff on my radar. Whether it's nodes or stuff like that, really. Yeah, there's a pig right there. Oh, there it is. Yeah, it's working now. All right, it's working now. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to solo queue. So let me cancel out of here. Let me leave group. Let's just see how the... Because I don't want to have to make my whole group get in. And if they don't want to get in, it might not be into it. So I'm just going to look real quick and see if it is up and popping. Might do a little outpost rush in between running different missions and whatnot. Pretty fun. So let's see.
Glad to cast eyes upon you
They're in
again,
solo.
friend. Have you returned for more
And
adventure?
exit. What are we at? Oh, 23 of 40. That's not bad. Anybody want to do some outpost rush? I'll invite you in if you want to do a group with me. I'm going to start queuing some group. I just looked and it's at 24 right now. You guys let me know. All right. So while we're waiting for that, we're also doing our faction missions.
Glad to cast eyes
Let's
upon
do
you again,
that.
friend.
Pride of Puckett.
Have you returned for more adventure?
Did somebody say yes? I'll put it in chat too. Stupid put me in global. What puts me back in global? It's annoying.
Here in Wadsworth.
All right. Put it in the chat. Let me know in the chat. Anybody who's listening who's in my guild, let me know in the chat if you're interested. And let's run back up here. Oh, man. Town board back up again. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Town board screwed up. Oh, come on, town board. Ah. Did I actually get those, or we just screwed up? All right. Well, we'll just assume that those aren't really there. Sometimes it gets funky. Everybody, just do what you got to do. All right. So we didn't get any cool town board quests over here, so here we go, loop-de-loop again, and not much else over there as well. Look at this guy, ready for some PvP, just standing out there with his big L loser sign. They got the universal loser thing as their actual guild thing, which is funny. Funny stuff. All right, let's do it. And then two. Okay. Where are we going? Let's see. We can get some ore while we're at it. Get some more loot. Maybe get some more petals. And just getting that Azov left and right. Oh, hello. Hello, Iron. I remember if I put my stuff back in the bank or not. Just tell them that invasions are 50 and outpost rush is 60. Yeah. I don't know. They had a thing where you could scale up into a lot of things, like wars and stuff. But I don't know what they're doing with that now, because it seems like they just gated it at a higher level for everyone.
Clean snap!
I love collecting everybody. I absolutely live for it. I live for it. I dig it. I know the impact it has over the long run. It's not everybody's thing, though. This is definitely not everybody's thing. It's just like to collect and collect and collect and collect. Because I know this has a huge impact on everybody's gameplay. Everybody in the entire guild. Everybody who needs this, that, and the other thing. Who might need potions or whatnot. This is going to help them in the long run. You know, someone who might need Ori for doing weaponsmithing or armor smithing or making whatever. And again, it does have a big effect. Now, I don't see anybody else joining Outpost Rush there. So this may be a long time before we queue up some more. And I would imagine earlier in the day, like probably about 8, 9, 10 o'clock, earlier at night, I guess would be a better way of saying it, that probably there was a lot of those popping, a lot of them going. But the later it gets at night, the less people who are interested. And you only need 32. So we really only need 6, 7, 8 more people. And I can tell you, I got about 8 on right now in Discord, but not all of them are 60. So once they get there, then we'll have some fun doing that. But I know that Outpost Rush is going to be my thing. I really love that type of PvP where you're working together as a team to take on the other team. And some of my members might end up on the other team too. If we all different solo queue, they might end up on the other side, may end up against me. I just ask that you don't focus members, because sometimes that does happen, because people, you know, Kismet's in there, I'm just going to kill him over and over and over again. Now, it might kill me, but if I do mind if you focus single members, because it becomes a thing where it can irritate other members, so just keep that in mind. Sometimes it happens, you know, and it usually happens not on purpose, but just because you keep seeing all of that. Oh, I just ran 5 in a row. You missed them. Well, I know. I usually remember it about this time when it's too late. When it's too late, I really just wanted to work my town board, but my town board was down. So I thought I'd give it another go. I was busy also helping members earlier, too. I prefer to help members over doing, like, outpost rushes and doing all that stuff. Hey, thank you very much for the host. Appreciate that. Mr. Hawks, thanks for coming in, hanging out here in the stream, bringing your awesome community into mine. Hello, everybody. My name is Kismet. I'm a partner streamer here on Twitch. They call me the Gaming Tycoon because I crush these games, everybody. Not only just me, but also bring my crew in, and together we crush these games. We got about 20,000 tokens earlier in about, I don't know, 30 minutes to an hour. Running around, we got everybody on our team who was running with us. We had up to about 6, 7 peeps running around with us there. Sometimes we up to 10, 15 or so, or more, running around, getting loot for my crew. Now, right now, I don't do any crafting in the game, everybody, other than just some small crafting for the town board. But other than that, I run around as I'm doing rep quests and doing town board quests, and I collect loot. And I love collecting. It's like my jam, everybody. And you can see that my collecting is not maximum. Like my mining is still 183, even though I've played since the launch of the game. And that's because I don't burn myself out on it. I just do it enough to collect loot while I'm doing other things. And then I hand it to my members. But like I did earlier today, I literally gave away thousands of weight worth of materials and thousands of gold worth of materials to my fellow members so they can do whatever crafting that they're working on, which is great. And that's my job. My job is to collect stuff, hand it off to them, let them build awesome stuff for themselves and for other members. And that's what I like to do. And you can see I'm waiting for the outpost rush there. It actually went down by 1. I just noticed. Probably because everybody's all worn out now. And they're like, I'm going to go to sleep. I'll get up in the morning and I'll do some more outpost rush. But I thought, we'll give it a shot and see if it starts to get going. Now, kind of, did anyone answer the question in the chat whether it's a global outpost rush or is it just a local one? I would think it'd be global. Have you played Lost Ark? I did get offered a code for Lost Ark and to be part of the creator, the Lost Ark creator program. I don't know. It's not really floating my boat. That's not my thing. And I'm also busy already playing New World. So the thing about being a smaller streamer, especially someone who's a bit older, is I don't just jump to one trend to the next trend to the next trend, which the larger streamers have to do. Right? They got to keep the drama up. in there, so everyone's like knows about their stream. A lot of those drama streamers are all about, you know, whatever the next thing's going on, whatever they got banned for or whatnot. I call them drama streamers, where they got to have drama all the time so that they're keeping their viewer count up. I don't do that. I don't have to go play Fortnite because that's the most popular game. In fact, I've never played it. Not that I have anything against the game. It's just not my jam. And if it's not my jam, I'm not playing it. That's it. If I'm playing a game, I like the game. Otherwise, I wouldn't play it. Again, that's how I work, everybody. I don't cowtail to no one. I don't answer to nobody. That's what's so great about being me. And so I play games that I like, and I play them for a long period of time. Like, I've been playing, like, Satisfactory, Astroneer, all those games. There's some people, they play for a week, and they're like, okay, I played this game, and now I'm going to go on to the next one. And they just keep rotating games all the time, like that, rotating. Hey, and if that's their jam, that's what they love to do, more power to them. It's their stream. They do whatever they want. For me, though, I don't like to just switch games, because you don't get your money's worth out of the game. And then also, if I just keep switching games, especially like MMOs, which is the worst ones to be popping from one to the next to the other, you don't really get the feel of it. You don't get that time and effort invested, and you especially don't get as much fun out of it, at least I don't, playing with your crew. So I don't just jump one thing to the next thing. But I have seen it, and I was invited to have a code and go look at it and all of that stuff. And it's not really my thing, but hey, you guys might like it. I might show it off on stream at some point. I never discount any game from being shown on my stream. I might just all of a sudden say, well, this is cool. I'll show it off. Maybe one of you guys, maybe it'll be your next favorite game. But I've made a commitment here to being part of my crew here on New World, and that's where I'm going to be most of the time. But we definitely will play other games. See, that game, Lost Ark, is one I probably play for like an hour. I do what I call learn to play on it, where I get in there and you guys can just tell me all your secrets of how to play that game. And I get in there and I try it out for an hour or two. Some of those I get addicted to, and I play like 6 hours when I only have like an hour scheduled. But I do love trying out different games. I don't mind trying them out, looking at them, turning people on to great games. That's, I feel like, part of what I do here, right? Is turning people on to great games, and they're like, oh, Kismet, man, I saw this great game from your stream. I get that all the time. Oh, Kismet, you showed off such and such game. Like, we were checking out Breakwaters, which is a really cool game. I like the premise of it. I like the fact that you can adjust the water and make it move and all of that stuff. We were checking that out on Monday. It was very fun. I was playing it with my crew as well. They sent me a few codes to hand out to my crew, and then we went and checked it out. It was a lot of fun. A lot of fun. So I felt like that one's probably one that you might want to put on your radar, put on your wish list for when it drops. And I get a lot of stuff now, everybody. Now that I'm a partner streamer, I will get, you know, people sending me codes or, hey, Kismet, can you play our game on stream? And I don't have enough time to do them all, everybody. I don't have enough time to do the ones I got now. So I just politely say, you know, I appreciate it, but, you know, I'm covered up right now. I can't do your game, but I will keep it on the list, and maybe one day. But you can go ahead and just give the code to somebody else who will probably play it more than me. It's best to be honest with people too, everybody. Don't string people along. Nobody likes that. Both in real life, in love, in business, in many things. Do not string people along. Not oh well, I might play your game one day. I just be honest with them. I was like, you know what? I don't got the time. I got the time. This doesn't fit my community, right? I'm not gonna be playing Pokemon on here, everybody. I'm sure some of you love Pokemon. It's your jam. It's your thing. I missed it. I was too old for Pokemon, and for my and when it came out, I was busy working, doing other IRL stuff. And it's not really my thing. I understand the fun of it, but again, it's not my thing. Now, I have played a bit of Pokemon with my kids, especially that Pokemon Go where I would drive around in the car, and we'd drive around the car together because they're like, hey, Daddy, let's go catch some Pokemons. I'm like, all right, let's go. And so I'd get in a car, and we'd drive around, and we'd go to the park, and we'd get some Pokemons there, and then I'd drive to, like, Walmart, and there'd be Pokemons at Walmart. And then we'd go in there, and we'd get some Pokemons there. I do it because my kids enjoy it, right? Same thing with Minecraft and things like that. Again, I don't have anything against Minecraft. I think it's really cool. I dig the It kind of releases your creativity. It lets you be the teller of your own story, right? So you can make these awesome, awesome things in the game. I made a gigantic sky garden for my kids, so I made him way up in the sky. I made it rounded because I thought that would be one of the hardest things to do because I work in graphics. So I definitely made a rounded sphere and a triangle or a pyramid in the front of it. It was really cool. And then I made a bunch of redstone, and it would automatically collect all the stuff. And then my kids could get up the top, and I had like a diving area where they could dive down into the water, but it was way up in the sky because it was a sky garden. Very, very fun. So I did all of that, and I had a lot of fun doing that. But Minecraft is not my primary game. And again, had that come out when I was a kid, holy mackerel, I would have been addicted to that for sure. I would have had thousands and thousands of hours in that. But, you know, as an adult, I got other things to do. I got to keep the lights on, everybody. I got to keep you know, my kids fed and all of that stuff. So, you know how it goes. Back in the day. But now the wife's off doing all of that. Taking care of that, and I'm here doing this, which doesn't make me a dime, but it does keep me alive, so there you go. Is your girl trying to take a territory at all? I decided to opt out. Now, we do have enough members to potentially do that, but it's a terrible burden on your crew to first, in the very beginning of the game, to try to get 100,000 gold very early, which is probably the best way to do it. Wrong one. Which is probably the best way of doing it. Just get it as early as possible and then try to defend it, because defending obviously has a benefit over over attacking. All right, got him. Now I'm not going to kill the crocodile because someone else might have that quest, so I don't like to do it unless he aggroes on me. If he aggroes on me, then I kill him. But yeah, no, it's going down. Now it's 21 of 40. Yeah, so we are not trying to do it right now, but eventually we will. We get enough members who are in the guild, enough members who are interested in doing that, because you know you're doing a war. It's 50 on 50, so you got to have at least 50 people on to make that happen. Yeah, outpush rush is dropping. Usually around 2:30, 3 o'clock, everybody dropping out of the game. They're exhausted because they've been playing since 6 a.m. And they just decided, oh my God, it's 2:30 in the morning. I got to go to work in an hour. Or in 3 hours or whatever their local time is. Because I know all too many people, including myself, who have done that. Who was playing a game and it felt like 10 minutes went by, but it was more like 6 hours. And now it's 5 o'clock in the morning and you got to get ready to go to work at 6. Yeah. But yeah, no territories yet. But we'll probably do it in the long run, or at least help in wars and stuff. Some of my members have helped in the wars. A lot of them have done some PvP in the past, whatnot. I've done a lot of PvP, a lot of it, a tremendous amount. I love tactics. Those are my favorite things to get going. All right. Oh, I love this town board. If only they had the other one going here. Boom. Let's turn those in. Timber. Turkeys. You know, I'm just going to opt out on the turkeys. Timbers. Probably not enough to do the timbers. Bellows and Pride of Puckett. Yeah, that's what we want to do. Bellows, no. Turn the bellows off there. But Pride of Puckett. Now, see, that's what we're looking for. We're looking for 3 different ones that are in the same area where we're doing our rep quests. So we can do multiple quests at the same time. And it is incredibly powerful when you have them all going at the same time. So the more they're working that town board, the more I'm working that town board, right? The more they got it fired up. And that's one of the things maybe I should do, now that I think about it, is to go see at any given time which town boards are full. Which ones are doing all 4 things. And thus I can work that town board faster than if they didn't. All right, we're getting there. Pepper Links, we got that. Lost Pirates. All right, little by little. Goes a lot slower doing it this way, but you do what you got to do. And then while we're running back. Now, the reason why I did the faction board before I started doing the crafting for the town board is the fact that I might have had to wait for that to cool down. So I usually go and check that first. I suggest checking it first before you get into your town board crafting. Timber, we need 65 more. How much we got? 30. All right, we're going to need to get some more green wood for that. See if we get some bonus. And we got bonus 3. Anything else? Nope. Just timber. That's easy.
Clean snow.
Let's see if anybody's been out here cutting down some trees. Nope. Awesome. Now, timber is 4 times whatever it is you need. So, if I need 90, then I'm going to need 4 times 90, which would be about 400. But because I can cut this down so fast, because I have my town board at 69 right now, I can blaze through this stuff like nothing. Now, I could also have really high constitution and try to one-shot these. And some people use what they call a kind of a step-back technique, where you hit it once and you step back, you hit it again to try to get it in a one-shot. I kind of feel like that's a little cheating, a little glitchy for me. I don't like doing that kind of stuff because it feels like that's not how the game mechanics should go. But hey, it's your game. You take the risk. That's you. I suggest not to glitch or cheat or shortcut or do any of that stuff. Because you don't want to get banned. You don't want to cut your time in Eternum short for some random loot that you could have got anyway without the cheating and glitching and all of that stuff. All of that waste of time stuff. Get some of these too while we're at it. Now again, my primary goal is to do the town board. Sometimes I'll just cut down all the trees between one side and another. It's kind of fun because you're working it's like you're running there, but you're collecting stuff as you're working your way across. Now they do have food for this. I could use various different food, potatoes and whatnot, for collecting stone and materials like iron, and then also food for collecting trees or rawhide. All of that stuff, but I rarely use it because I feel like it's a waste because I'm only using it for a few minutes and it lasts for 30 minutes. And so it's kind of like a waste of my team's time to go and get all those materials, make those materials for me to use it for 2 minutes. So I rarely ever do, unless I'm just going nuts, unless I'm just going crazy and I'm going to, oh, time's up. Unless I'm just going crazy and I'm going to be collecting it for like an hour and a half. Right, or maybe an hour, or maybe just 30 minutes. But rarely do I collect it for a full 30 minutes. I just try to go to town on it here. Collect my way across Windswood here. Another cool thing too is if you have you cut 2 of them down fast enough, they'll actually bump into each other, which is cool before it disappears. Let's forget there's like little nuts there. Grab those. We use those for making some stuff later on. Cutting my way around. Getting my logging up. My logging right now is 133. Pretty low. Some people already have all of their stuff at 200. I'm not in that much of a hurry. Best bag drop recipe, it should tell you what you'll need. Oh, well, there you go. Good message fade went back down again because I logged out. And I'm always kind of glancing down at the chat every now and again just to see if my members need my help. Look at I'm clear cutting this whole thing. Yeah, sometimes I'll go to town, everybody. Go to town on it so I'm not collecting it over and over. And I gave away a lot of my wood earlier, too. I gave away a bunch of stuff that I need for the town board. But, again, my members need a little more. And I can always collect it. But my speed of collecting is what I'm working on right now. I want to get my wood collecting as high as I can. I want to get my gathering as high as I can here in Windswood. And anytime I need any wood, I know where to go. And the same thing with stone. This would be the best place for me to get stone, iron, and whatnot, because it's going to be the fastest I can do because of that town boost that I'm getting. With that plus 35, 40% boosty boost. Way over here and work our way across this way. Let's put some of this away for working the town boards. And watch, it'll interact with the other one. Okay, I think that's kind of cool. And then they eventually just disappear, because it's not like other survival games where you'll go in and you'll knock it down and then you have to chop it down even more, like Valheim, stuff like that. You also can't be killed like you can in Valheim by a tree. The tree does actually passes through players. See? It's your player cannot be hit by the tree. Though I still feel like you can. Just like a built-in thing now. I always feel like I'm going to get squished by them. Now, some of the things that happens also is by the time you cut everything down, it starts to respawn behind you. So when you turn around, it's all respawn. You'll see this will start to respawn in by the time I get back to the other side. Over this way. And each of these different types of trees and different types of items that you're collecting, if you've never seen the game or haven't played it, is kind of tier locked. So you got to be you know, a certain level to collect a certain type of wood, a certain type of stone, and then as you get past that, then it unlocks other tiers and so on that you have to unlock as you go and whatnot. You get the idea. Oh, back up to 21 on Outpost Rush. There we go. And one of the cool things about battlegrounds like that is you can just let it sit, and if nothing ever happens, then it doesn't cost you anything because you're running around doing your stuff. I have to go back to that tree. I have to go back for it. It's a given. Let's just do a thorough job here. And you're like, Kismet, you're taking all the wood, bro. This area is so dense with trees, everybody. It is so dense with trees. I'm certainly not slowing anybody else down. That is for sure. And by the way, where I started over there has already respawned. Absolutely. And then here we are, back at Windswood. Or Windsward. Keep getting it wrong. Windsward. And now we got a bit of timber. We got some greenwood. We got some aged wood. We got a bunch of stuff we can use now for the rest of our time. We already got our rep. And now I need about 10,000 more rep, which would be about 10 more runs. And so we're going to get to it here. Again, this is the thing I like to do. I like to just do this repetition, this cycle of going around again and again. Check and see if I have anything in there. Oh, need that timber. And right over here. So how much we need? We need 32. So 32. And we got 3 extra. All right. We'll use that in future quests. And all right, look at that. 3 of them turned in there. Boom. Oh, and 90 timber right there too. Oh, that's weird. One behind. And there it is. 70. Ha ha ha. Yeah. What do we got? What we got? Now again, this starts really diminishing. You see I'm at 36% now. The higher you get this, the longer it takes to get up. But do I want standing gain so I get more rep for running these things? I absolutely could. I get 16%, 16.3%. Let's go see how much I actually have right now. How much of a gain am I gaining by clicking that? Oh, over here. Territory standings. Oh, I can't look at it. I can't look at it because I'm getting the thing there. Hold on. Let me escape out of there. See, if I could, what I could do is click on it and look over here and see what it is. Normally, Because when I click on it, it only gives me the thing. So I can't see the side thing here, and I can't click on it. But it's 36%. And so I typically just do these once in there. Now, standing gain is good. But, of course, when I hit 300, then I wasted all my stuff in standing gain. But if I want to do standing gain faster. But I will always go with gather first over all those three. Now, if there was some other ones that I thought were less important, then I might go standing gain or I might go something else. But I usually just hit those once. And then I do mainly gathering. Primary one is storage. Then house items, gathering, and then what's the other one? The other one would be, house taxes. That was the other one I was trying to remember earlier. So, number one thing, storage. Second thing would be house items. Third thing, reduce my taxes. And then fourth thing is gather, in order of how I would normally do those. Because that's my priority here in this particular town. In another town, I might do something different based on what I was trying to do. What I was trying to get going on. Oh, I got to do more timber. Hold on. More timber. I need 90 timber. Well, let's just do half of all of the wood I just collected. Like that. Bam! And I got 16 extra for that. Now, why did I just do half and not the whole thing? I might have got more bonuses, right? Well, the reason why is sometimes it needs green wood. So, or I'll need it for the weaponsmithing and ironsmithing and whatnot. So, I try to keep, a little bit of everything going on. That one's done. How much longer? 7 minutes. Okay. Now, before we get all into the looping again, let's go ahead and take a look at our Brightwood here. We need fish fillets. And in Morningdale, we need to turn in our thing for the town project. So, let's get 15 firm fish fillets if we've got any left, because I turned some in earlier. Wow, we got a whole bunch of them. Okay, turn those in. Oh my God, look at all the stuff. Again, look how quickly my stuff gets refilled. Especially when you're running this particular run, I noticed that it really does fill up quickly. Let's get this. Let's get our Nightcrawler for saltwater. Depends if I'm running back, doing a quest by freshwater. I'll check and see if there's any hot spots. And firm fish fillet. You're like, well, Kismet, you don't need to bring 110. True, but because it's an inn, it doesn't really matter. And the fact that I even use my house to get back, it doesn't really matter. Because it doesn't, my weight is not calculated when I'm just recalling to the inn or when I'm going to my house. There we go. One of these days, I'm going to get Professor to make me some bags, maybe this weekend. First, though, first thing is my last piece of gear. And that's what I'm working toward first, and then we'll get to that later on. Much later on. All right, this way is the way I'm going. All right, turn that in. And let's work this town board again. Not going to do this. Actually, I don't even need to pick those up. I should probably just leave those there. Not doing the canned fish. Not doing this. Lodestone brick is a no. Light rations, 15 light rations, so 35 light rations and a set of iron armor. Easy. All right, let's go. Let's do it. Okie dokie. Where's the food one over here? I get confused as to where stuff is on these different towns. 35 light rations. Oh boy, it does not have enough food here. Man, I gotta bring some food back over here. Get that going on. Alright, well, I'm not gonna be making it here. Maybe we can at least make the armor and turn that in. We have that on cooldown. Let's see. Oh, not enough linen. Alright, 10 linen. Let's see if we can make some of that at least. Now, again, my goal is to have a bunch of stuff in a whole bunch of different areas so I can work different town boards at 10 different times. And I usually have a lot. I'm going to go ahead and just cut that in half. Right there, so I have plenty of linen for future quests. I kind of feel like my favorites are the weaponsmithing and ironsmithing ones. They also have ones for cooking too, that are just like work orders for cooking that you can do and then turn in. I don't have enough cooking materials because I'm always giving away all my materials, all my lower level stuff, my sandpaper, all that stuff. So that's why I'm not seriously crafting, because most of the time I give all that away and then I can't make the thing that I need to make. I could keep it for myself if I wanted to, but it doesn't help my members. So I would rather give it away, and then when I need it, I'll run around and just collect some more of it. I feel like it's better. All right. So we'll come back in about an hour, and we'll make some more rations, and we'll take care of that. While we're at it, let's go ahead and spend a little Azoth here to jump over here to Morningdale. Try to work all 3 of these. It's a bummer that the Morningdale one is not popping. Because, you know, you might have, say, 9 quests there, and out of the 9 quests, I'm going to do 3 or 4. Right? And so the more quests I can choose from, the more chance I have of those are the ones that I feel like doing. Now, of course, I could just backlog tons of materials, including steel and a whole bunch of potatoes and carrots and all these other reagents that I could use for the higher-end crafting in there. But I don't, because it just takes much more time to do that, and I'm not seriously doing any crafting anyway. I would rather use those higher-end materials to give to my members who are seriously doing crafting. All right, there we go. A couple of those we're going to turn in. This one we're not going to do. Iron armor, we're definitely do that one. Woodlouse bait. I thought I saw I had some of those, but we're just going to say nah. And let's check and see if we've got some common potions here. I think I brought all my potions back to Windswood. Oh, we got a little something in here. We got a little food and some various other stuff. Yeah, no potions. Kind of makes me want to put every level of potion that I normally see in there, like the weak potions and whatnot. Now, again, this is acquire common health potion. So let's go pop over here to the auction hall. And let's look for, again, it's common health potion. See how much it is. Common health potion. How much is it? There's none here in Morningdale. Oh man, I can make a fortune putting them here. Right now they're 29. So if I bought, how many do I need? 5. So let's say that would be 1 gold, 1.2 gold. And then the quest. The quest is worth how much? 1.2. So it would cost me about the same amount. But what it also does, though, is it gives me territory standing. So I'd be buying territory standing and a little bit of XP. XP doesn't help me. I'm level 60. But the territory standing is the whole reason why I do the town boards in the first place. Not necessarily for the gold, though the gold does help. I'm at 7,000 gold. And I've been buying a lot of stuff. And I've probably made 60 to 70,000 gold now in the game. And I buy it and I spend it and I buy it and I spend it and I buy it and I spend it. Because that's just the cycle of what I do. And it's because I'm doing the town board so much that I'm making thousands of gold just from the town board and doing other things as well, like various other quests. So I make a lot of money doing that. And I try to stay about 7 to 10,000 gold. And when I get about 10,000 gold, I feel like I have too much gold. And that I need to be using it up because otherwise it doesn't do me any good. I could have 1,000,000 gold. But if you got 1,000,000 gold, then you're wasting your gold because your gold ain't working for you. Your gold ain't giving you better gear. Your gold ain't helping you progress. It ain't helping your crew progress as well. Big congrats that you got 1,000,000 gold, but still, you're not using it for anything. If it's just sitting in the bank, then it's not very useful. Same thing in real life that, you don't want to, waste your cash, but also if you never spend it in your lifetime, and then this just defaults back to the bank, then that was wasted money. Wasted money that you never used. You could have used it for charity. You could have used it for 1,000 different things, maybe to make your life more comfortable and whatnot. But be smart with your money, everybody. I'm like the money magician. I get by on just next to nothing. Next to nothing. But I also try to live a little, as well. Go out to, not go out, but get, you know, some food or whatnot, like Subway or something like that every now and again for the family and whatnot. But I can't do it every day because it'd be so expensive with 3 children. Every time you go to eat or you go to the movies or whatever with children, with the full family, is it costs you $100. You know, in the gas, in the buying the popcorn and buying all the stuff and paying for the movie tickets and whatnot every single time. And then, you know, you go out to eat, it's $40, $50 every time, maybe $100 in fancy restaurants. You know, that's a lot of cash for someone who does this, who does this job. That doesn't make any money doing it. So, again, I try to have a good balance. Always a good idea. We'll turn that in right there. 20 stone bricks. We'll just cancel that one. And there we go. When we come back in 30 minutes, that will be, or probably longer than 30 minutes, that'll be reset. All right, back to the house. Reset. Now we're working 3 town boards at once. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. I love to do it. So the Purple Guild is trying to take Windswood, and if they win, they probably give up Weavers pretty easily, but also Swamp. Well, we already have it. Yeah, the Syndicate already has Windswood, which is cool. And then we had Everfall, which we lost. The Marauders came in and took over Everfall. But that's okay. You know, again, this is what you want to see, everybody. You want to have a good balance between the 3 factions. If it's all one faction, I don't care what it is, Marauders or Covenant or whatever, boring. There's no one to battle. There's no one to PvP. There's no one to have fun with, right? You're in a PvE and PvP game. You want other competition, and you want it to be even, because otherwise you have just one-sided battles, and that will become boring to PvP players. I know, because I've been in those battles, and they're super boring. When you're super dominating. And some people like that. They like it, okay, we just win every single time. There's no challenge. There's no nothing. I just win, win, win. I find that very dull and boring. I like it to be a challenge. If you want to be the best, you take on the best. That's how you do. And Dankfur Hollow. We're going to cancel that one. All right, coarse leather. We already got 50 coarse leather, so we'll turn that in. Set of iron armor. See? Well, I'm just working the town boards. And I work the rep in between all the town boards. I do all the town boards first, and then I work the rep. Let's see. I've already got my rep quest, so let's go in here and see if we get this done. Let's see if we have enough for some more coarse leather.
Sneller!
Oh, went right past it. Oh, right here. What do we got? Whoa, we got a lot of coarse leather. All right, we get that done. Now, see, one of the things that I was doing while I was running around and I was killing those wolves and doing all of that was collecting rawhide. The rawhide becomes coarse leather. And thus, I can take the coarse leather and then turn it into the thing. Now, you don't want to get too overzealous when you're doing this, everybody. In the fact that you collect so much resource. You collect like 5,000 rawhide. Well, guess what? You ain't going to be able to put 5,000 rawhide in the bank with the other stuff that you want to keep to do other quests. So I try to find a balance around 500 to 1,000 of any given item. And then that item I then will convert into the second tier. Now, when you convert from a first tier into a second tier, you actually lose a lot of the weight of that item. So you're mostly better off to keep a little bit of first tier and a good amount of second and even third tier items because they are a lot less weight. And usually they convert at a ratio of 1 to 4. So if you're going in your first tier, you have 1,000, and then you convert it. Now you got 250, and then you convert that, and then that goes down to 1/4 of that, and so on and so forth, roughly, as you're running around. All right, out we go again, everybody. Another round we go. We'll get this done, or we'll get to a point where we'll go and sleep. We'll do that too. But I feel like I'm on a roll right now, so let's just keep that momentum going. Keep on keeping on. Big time. All right. Still no outpost rush, but that's okay. If I don't get it, no big deal. No biggie. I just thought of it too late. I always forget about it, and then right about now when I'm running around, I think, oh man, I could queue up for Outpost Rush. And it was popping last Saturday. It was a lot of fun. We were running around doing that. We were also doing it on Tuesday. I think it was Tuesday we were doing it, last Tuesday, not Saturday. On last Tuesday, we were running around doing our very first Outpost Rush. We did a couple Outpost Rushes. That was not even close, bro. There you go. I was trying to hit this key. Bam! Again, that's rawhide right there that I can use for making coarse leather. And just ring around the rosies, everybody. All right, how we looking? We're going to do these ones. Oh, we got to do some links over here, too. Let's see if there's any weirwood here that I can give to my crew. Looks like somebody already got it. That's perfectly fine. Catch me if you can, sucker. I'm out of here. Me need the snilla. Oh, there's some ore over here. Let's grab it. I end up with a lot of iron ore, everybody, because I actually turn a lot of iron ore in, and I use a lot of it to make weapon and ironsmithing. And again, there's some of my trade skills that I've done nothing on. Jewel crafting, furnishing, Arcanist 24, Engineers 13. Very low. Anything that's got anywhere is pretty much from the town board, or for me just gathering randomly. Again, I'm not in a hurry. I'm not trying to, get the game. I'm not trying to get to 200 on everything within the first week or whatever. I have nothing to prove to nobody. I don't have to rush my games. And my members don't need to rush either. It's like, they're like, kids, everybody else is 60. That's okay. Take your time. Enjoy it. Read the quest text if you like that sort of thing. Take your time. There's no rush to get to max level. We'll be here when you get there. If you need to run anything, we'll run with you. It's okay. Again, I don't like to, drain people of the fun experience of playing MMOs. I prefer the storyline myself. I like to hear the storyline. I like to read the dialogue. I like to get my dollars bills worth. You know what I mean, everybody? I don't like to just rush through the content. And one of the cool things about collecting ore, see how I picked up where I left off? I really like that. I like that about it, because some of these are like, they take a while to do it. Just like is this the third time or second time I've ever collected ore at all? I just got 175 the other day. Again, in no hurry. And I just let everybody else do the grindy, get to 200, get to the whole thing, rush out there, grab the loot, and then they get the loot, and then they move on to another area. And then when they move on to another area, then this whole area is mine. Especially this time of night. Very few people out here at this time of night. During the day, though, you definitely gonna, especially like during like a Saturday or a Sunday during the day, a lot more competition out here. And if I'm running towards something and someone else is running towards something, I'll break off. Just let them have it, because it's not like not like you don't have 15 other nodes you're gonna run into at some point ahead of you. So I feel like that just causes animosity with other players when you try to snake their kill as they're gonna look at it. All right, got them links. Move on. Move on. Okay, speaking of ore, let's grab some over here. And a lot of times you'll be collecting ore and somebody will run up and collect it right next to you. And there's nothing wrong with that. You grab one, they grab one, everybody grabs one. But sometimes they get real competitive. They get real like, that's my ore, you can't have the ore. And then you try to grab all the ore before you get to it. I'm like, bro, there's like literally tons and tons of ore over here. There's a massive amount. There's no shortage. And then you might be thinking, Kismet, you're level 60. Why aren't you up doing the high level stuff? Well, I like to leave that for members. I don't run ahead and do all the expeditions like in pugs and things like that. I don't run ahead and do like 5,000 outpost rushes and do all of that and try to build up all my stuff way ahead of my members. I don't do that because it makes people feel like you're leaving them behind. It makes them feel like less important. I feel like that is not my job, is to make my team feel less important. they're welcome to go ahead and run ahead and do whatever and go as fast as they want to go. But I have members that are still leveling up, and they're still coming up into those areas and whatnot. And so if I go out there and I see every single thing in the game, it kind of ruins that moment of, hey, everybody, let's go run in this zone and go to this side and see what's there. That kind of thing that should happen organically as you go play through the game. That I find incredibly fun. I feel like you steal away something when you just rush. You steal all those little moments that happen along your journey when you just rush to max level. But again, some people don't like the quest and they don't like to read the quest, and hey, it's their game. They play however they want. Me, I like to read the thing. I like to listen to the dialogue. I like to go every single little nook and cranny in the whole entire world and see what I can find, right? And then sometimes I just like looping, like this. Just rep looping in this case. And getting loot, which I mostly am not going to use. I'm just going to give away. But it also builds up my mining little by little. Just chilling out, having a good time. This is the exact opposite of max level, speed leveling. Is the exact opposite of doing the same thing over and over and looping and looping and looping in the same spot. And I do that because most of my members have already done Windswood here, and they've already done this area, and they've already done the thing. And again, I just take my time, and then I set up events for us all to do together, running rep quests, getting geared up and stuff like that. And I try to do it, a few times doing this thing, a few times doing instances, a few times doing that. And then I'll switch it up. Like this next week, we're going to switch it up and do some elite runs. We'll do some level 25s, some 35s, maybe even higher. And whatnot, just to get peeps geared up. We might run through an entire level 25 elite area, then switch up to level 35 and run through that, and then kill the boss. Maybe a few times we'll kill the boss, and then we'll go 45s, and then we'll run that, just to get everybody on those different elite zones. And so the elite zones are the best way to level your weapons, by the way. So if you're leveling a new weapon like I am right now, my axe and my stuff. Hey, Ems is on! Pristine Jasper there. Cool. So I will, I love doing that stuff. I love just doing stuff with the team as I go along. But I also like to just relax, you know. So you got a long day doing a whole bunch of stuff. I'm doing videos. I'm actually processing a bunch of videos from the previous week right now. Over there, they run for like, some of those run for like 8 hours just for one video. Because they're real long. Because it'll be like Satisfactory that I, instead of playing it for 3 hours, which I meant to do, I played for 8 hours. Because the Great Axe is such a great DPS weapon. Oh, see, I'm pressing the button. Hear that click, 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 click? That's me trying to switch to my secondary weapon. And it just takes forever. Oh, now I'm stuck. Dodge, roll out of there. You're right, lady. Yeah, I find the weapon switching needs a bit of work. And they said they are working on it, by the way. They are working on improving their weapon switching, their cooldown times, all that kind of cool stuff. Get it going on. M's coming in. I got a bunch of stuff for M's later. I got a bunch of weirwood and other cool stuff to give her. Now, I'm usually here, by the way, in the transition between the nighttime and the daytime peeps. Also, we have some peeps that are in other countries. So, this time right now, 3 o'clock in the morning, for me is like 8 o'clock in the morning for them, or 10 o'clock, and so on. So, we have peeps from all over the world in the guild. Pretty cool. Morning! Yeah, so no territory yet, but I don't know, in the long run. Yeah, I felt it was too much of a burden. It'd be too much. Everybody'd have to rush to max level. Everybody'd have to rush to collect gold and then give all the gold to me so I could spend 100,000 gold on a territory. And then my peeps are probably not PvP ready. So the first time we go to defend, we're going to get smoked by the other people. And then guess what? 100,000 gone just like that. Right? So, doesn't seem like a smart idea to me. Uninterruptible, bro. Hey! Get out of here. I love that part because that guy interrupts you a lot. These mobs interrupt you a lot, man. They're always like knocking you back and all of that. So I love that uninterruptible skill. And then this one, you can actually use it. It's supposed to be a finishing move, but you can, on these lower level mobs, you can just annihilate them. All right. Looking good. Try to get him before he puts his shield up. A little too late. There we go. Just keep swinging to the dead. Really effective against those kind of mobs. All right. And while I'm here, I might as well grab all the loots. Surprise, sucker! Somebody in your house. Now he's gonna fire you to death. Bye-bye. Grab all these chests while I'm at it. And again, look how I'm getting all that tannin and all that stuff back again that I gave away. Again, super useful. Now, sometimes they just give you the quest. If you do this enough, sometimes it'll just give you the quest chest and not give you all that other stuff like milk and all of that. There's also a little spot right here for some silver. And I let the quest guide me, right? Where I'm going and what I'm doing. Like right here, I've got a defeat lost pirates at Heckler's Haven here. So let's go ahead and get these guys all grooved up maybe a little bit today. What up? You suckers. Catch me if you can, suckers. Ring around the rosies. We'll get right by this guy right here. And shoo! And pull him in and finish him off. And I missed them all. And then you can just swing your axe. Just swing your axe in a big arc like this and try to hit as many as you can. Wipe them out. You got no skills left. Not my best combo, but that worked. Now, some of these are going to be on cooldown now because I've already gotten them before. Let's go check this one up here at the top. Let's see if it's on cooldown. I can see it from here. It's on cooldown. From when I got it earlier. Let's see. Anything else? Nope. We're all done right there. Die, turkey! Turkeys are evil and must be destroyed. We must get them all. Ooh, look at that. Look at those things. Oh, I got another mastery point that I probably had for a while now. Great axe. Trying to get down here. You move 30% faster and deal 50% more damage when looking at a foe within 1.3 meters. What do we got here? Execute critical hits 100% of the time versus foes below 30% health. Over here, unpredictable strike. During charge, you may press right mouse button to execute a swing attack, dealing based on how far you travel. I haven't barely even looked at these. Heal yourself. Percent of damage. That's the one I'm looking for. Now, what I'm trying to do is get so many points over here that I can get my ultimate one down here. You got to get down to that row, and you have to do 10 abilities in that particular area. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So in theory, my next one, I should be able to get that, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. So that's, no, this is 4. That's 4. This is 3, 4, 5. So I need one more, and then I think I get that one. We'll see. Boom! Later, sucker. I like the self-heal because it's very much like being a healer. You're just healing yourself in between all of this stuff you're doing here. More silver. Let's get it. And keep on keeping on, everybody. This is how we do. Relentless. Unyielding. Now, our push rush keeps going up and down and up and down. It's at 16 now. Nobody else up for some outpost rush. All right, another loop done. All right, back we go. Oh, wait, my character. What did I get? Great Axe Expert. Ooh, ain't I special? I'm so special, everybody. I'm a Great Axe Expert. That was pretty fast, though. I feel like the axe is one of the fastest leveling things in the game, but also I'm leveling it at level 60, so, you know, I'm AoEing a ton of mobs at the same time. But the axe definitely levels fast. Absolutely. Much faster than, like, the fire staff or the life staff, for sure. Wonder how fast the void gauntlet's going to level. Look at all this loot. All right, let's put it all away. Don't need to carry it around. Showing it off. Cool looking stuff in this game. I like their... I haven't seen any really bad items. I feel like a lot of the items that they've created are pretty in lore, look pretty great. Even some of the stuff that's like more vibrant and whatnot, I have no problem with it. I think it's awesome. All right, let's turn that in. 7 minutes. Oh, hold on. Below 6. Oh, that's the north one up here. Yeah. Count me out for that one. Reset that sucker. All right, and on to the next one. Hey, Roars, what's up? Roars coming in, joining us as well, getting into some trouble.
Glad to cast eyes upon you again, friend. Have you returned for more adventure?
Almost there. Bison. Nah, not gonna be doing that one. Get rid of that one. Let's go ahead and do these light rations while I'm thinking about it. And I need 35 light rations. Oh, there's 25. Get those done. Didn't get any bonus either. And then 10 more. Oh, from those nuts that we just picked up. Awesome. I got a lot more out of that one. All right, cooks needed. Cooks done. That's at Brightwood, but Brightwood has a bit of time left on it. Let's see, 24 minutes. Hey, Suri, set a timer for 24 minutes.
24 minutes, starting now.
I just like the little zoomy thing on there. Pretty fun. All right, I'll put that back for now. I don't need to carry that around while I'm bouncing around town. And we'll grab it out of there before that timer is up. Go up there. Ems, I got a bunch of stuff for you, Ems. If you got a quick second, I saw I'm just running past you over here. I'm running toward Roars over here by the leather stuff. All right, got a bunch of stuff. Let's see. Star metal, weirwood, a bunch of that. A bunch of patterns down here, some trophy stuff. Let's go, let's go. Whoa. Alright, and let's hook you up. Yeah, God, this trade thing. This trade thing! So awkward. It's so awkward! Why has it gotta be so awkward? Jump, zoom out, zoom in. Do the hokey pokey. Turn yourself around. Try to aim toward her face, to her side, to her left. Oh, there it is. Hold on. Gotcha. So awkward. It's like you're standing at a weird catty corner from them. You know what I wish I could do is just press this, and it would just put it in there. Why didn't it do that? Someone should have thought of that. Oh. There's some stuff for you. Need anything else, Em? You let me know. I gave out thousands of resources today, man. I was so massively overburdened with resources. I was giving out tons and tons and tons to the crew. So, if you need anything, let me know. All right, let's go ahead and see if we got our other faction board back up yet. 1 minute, 58 seconds. Anything else to do? Not really. We won't wait for it. We'll go for a run. Let's keep going. Keep doing our loopy loop. Keep getting our skills up higher and higher. Keep getting all of our faction rep going on. All of that at once. We got two at the same place, Heckler's Haven. Nice. Might swing by and do some fishing. I wish I had thought of that before I left town, because I then could have some of my fishing stuff. Another thing to do, by the way, when you're running around, depending on what type of bait that you want, my members told me this, I had no idea, is to collect flint. So if you're running around at nighttime and you've got saltwater like I do over here, you might want to go ahead and collect that flint so that you're getting that bait, the high-end bait for the fishing. And so that's what I do now. Whenever I see it's nighttime, I go around and I just collect tons and tons of flint in that particular area. I also like to go up here and check for this weirwood. Oh, here it is. Boom. More weirwood for my crew. Let's get it. It's going to be like 1 of 40 for Outpost Rush. I'm going to be the one. I don't know how to get out of the queue when I'm not by the vendor, by the way. I wonder if there's a way to get out of it other than that. Hit escape. Ah, yeah, you hit escape and it comes up just like the little pins on the side. If you haven't seen these on the side, everybody, there's like pins there. You can go look at the quest in there. They can pin the quest as to seeing it on the map. I think that's pretty cool. That's a great addition to the game. I use that a lot. Like I might be, going to go run with my members and we're doing like a main quest, so I'll unpin all of those. I'll bring up my main quest. I'll put that up there. I always have whatever I'm doing with my crew, usually anyway, up on that right side there so that I'm in sync with whatever they're doing. So if we're doing PvP quests, I can see when all my quests are done. And I can jump and say, hey, I'm good, and so on. We got members a lot of rep tonight. Now, again, I'm in no hurry in my rep, so it's not like I need to go and grind it out as fast as possible. I like to, do an even grind where you're grinding a whole bunch of things at the same time. My goal is to get my town board up to 70, which I have done. So now that that's kind of done, now my next goal is to get my next item piece, which is about, I don't know, 8 or 9 runs away from what I'm working on. Let's just do a little zoomy zoom off the side here. Bang! Oh, one of these days. One of these days I'm going to find a spot that kills me. Haven't found it yet. Oh. And then I could heal myself, but I just used my food. And then it'll heal me over time. Okay, I'm just going straight out this way. Straight out this way. Something about some Smilla. Now, because I'm not collecting a lot of stuff and I'm just going directly to the rep, this is how you burn through your Azoth very, very quickly. Because then I'm traveling back and I'm going out here and I'm traveling back and I'm going out here and I'm just burning up Azoth as I'm doing that. Because I'm not collecting any loot along the way. Now, also, if I collect flint during the day, by the way, sometimes you get those other crawlers that you can turn into the town board, or you can turn them into the town board, or you can just use them for fishing. Now, one of the things I found out early on about this particular spot is you can just bypass everything here on the left and just go straight across. Also, I learned that's like the best time to use that, everybody, is when you're in that water, because otherwise you're going to walk slow like this. There are no swimming animations in this game. It is incredibly awkward that they're not in there. Super, super awkward. I gotta defeat the first mate, so I better get over here just in case this guy's going after him too. That's why I gotta wait 8 minutes. Oh, the guy got in my way. Oh, I'm gonna get interrupted. He's gonna kill him before I get out there. Oh, not yet. Whew. If I don't at least get 30% damage in, what's going to happen is, then what's going to happen is I'm not going to get credit. And so I had to get out there quick to get some damage in. And I grab that loot. You're going to have the thing. Walking back that way. Morning Dew. I just got a special named sword there, everybody. That's cool. Look at that. Neato. Best bind on pickup, but would have been great at level 23 if I was sword and board. I love named weapons and named items. That's pretty fun. All right, let's go search some chests over here. Again, just again and again. Bye-bye, bro. One shot at that guy. Again, these mobs are low level. They're level 20 or so, and I'm level 60, so. But it is fun. Now, watch. I find this one to be better to just use flamethrower on him. Let's move back because he's going to try to interrupt you, see? If he interrupts you, then you're screwed. Now, again, he's too far away for that. Zoom through him. Try to wipe him out. What up? You want some flamethrower action, too? I like that effect, but it is it's really not that useful in the long run because they interrupt you so much. What? Get back up again. They don't get to you, you're fine. Get off me, lady! Get that loot. Alright, another fire staff. So again, the other thing that I'm doing is working on my fire staffs and stuff. Increase the range of the flamethrower by 50%. Let's do that. I'm not being serious about any of these stats in here, everybody. They're not being serious. I'll get to being serious about it later. I'm just putting them in there just kind of willy-nilly at this point. Alright, that's done. And over here we go. Alright, see if we got any extra loot. Grab some silver. This guy apparently didn't want the silver. Get this. And he probably grabbed the stuff over here. Turkey! Alrighty. Back to town. I still got about 500 Azoth now. And again, the faster I do these things or that are just tokens, the faster that Azoth's going to go. So, again, I try to find a balance between collecting and doing the rep. And once you have that down, even if you have a cheap house, you don't have to have the nice house like me. You can just have the basic house and do this cycle over and over again and just walk away with crazy tons of loot. And then scrap all this. It always makes me sad to scrap like a named weapon, everybody. It's kind of a bummer, but it's bind on pickup. This one's bind on equip, but I'm not going to sell it. I'll just get rid of it. Just get rid of it. Because a lot of that stuff's not selling on the auction hall. And the reason why is the fact that there's not a lot of new players coming through. Because a lot of people are level 60 and they kind of stalled out the game because they blocked a lot of the servers And then they opened up a lot of servers so to try to help with the queues, but now they got too many servers, and so now they're going to have to do server merging and all of that. So, you know. Yeah, you know, you win some, you lose some, and then you lose a lot. Oh, another one over here, too. Cool. This other one, Eckler's Haven, we want that one. I think that's Buccaneer Falls. Is that what that is? Yep. All right, easy stuff. Let's get it done. Oh, yeah, look out, flying through you. Hi, Captain. Have a great night. You can't hear me in the voice anyway. Let's see. 5 chests. What else am I doing? What was the other thing? Cooks. I think it was cook. Let's take out these other 2 for now, because we got like 10-20 minutes to wait for those. And then we'll put this one in. 20 energizing light rations. Again, I just keep doing these low-level ones over and over again. Oh, that's 2. Two more right there. There we go, 17. What am I at now? 5, so I need 15. 15. Now, if you had the space for it, it's actually more efficient to make a bunch of them at the same time because you're going to get more bonus than it is to make just a few at a time. But you just don't have the storage for it. I mean, you don't have the storage to do every bit of all the crafting at once. At least not in a single area. You could spread it around in different areas and try it that way. But it is definitely not feasible for to have every single crafting, all the different components and all that stuff in one area. Even if you're like me and you have your town board at 70, it's still crazy. It's still insane to be at that level. All right, let's turn these in, see what we get.
Glad to cast eyes upon you again, friend. Have you returned for more adventure?
Oh, so close, everybody. Very, very close. 28,000. Let's not wait for it. Let's keep it going. All right, now I'm just going to start burning my ass off. And I can always get more. I can always run portals and do all that. And funny thing is, too, you'll find people doing portals. The best way to find people doing portals is to look on the map and see if you see any portals starting to disappear. If you start to see portals disappear, or if you're high level like me, you could just go do the portals by yourself, solo. And other people see that you're doing them. Usually they'll gain in too, because they need Azoth too. Just random peeps or your crew, if you want to bring your crew with you as well. So now I'm going to start skipping grabbing stuff. I'm going to start skipping killing all the mobs. And now we're just going to run this a bit faster, try to get this last 5,000. And so we're just going to run these. We'll also work our town boards too while we're at it. And let's see where we're at. All here in the corner. Turkey. Playing a little mob dodging here. Must resist. Now, if I just keep collecting and collecting and collecting, my inventory is going to get totally full anyway. So that's why I collect enough to have enough to do the town board and stuff like that. And then I'll break off of it. I'll break off, and when I start running low on time, also, I'll also switch over. Huh, wrong weapon there, bro. There we go. Heavy attack. Heavy attack. And then wait till he gets close, wipe him out. The reason why is because you need to skin him, so you don't want to be out chasing after him. You want him to come to you. I'm looking at my radar up there too to see if I have anything else. Any other links? Now, there's other people running around here doing these quests too. So that's why sometimes these are really hard, especially when the game first launched. These were nearly impossible because there was no mobs. And so you'd be in competition with everyone for 3 cats. And that's not good. Because you ain't gonna find them because they're out here doing it for like an hour. Same thing with like the stags. They have a stag quest over there. And literally there was 10, 15 people running around there at any given time of day and night just trying to get that stag quest done. And I refused to do it until I finally, it was a bit more reduced out there. Then I went ahead and got it done. Alright, Brad Puckett done. I find it's actually sometimes faster just to run up here on the top than to run down below, because you can just run across. Like this, even if you're not collecting all the ore and all the awesome stuff that I normally collect there. Feel free, come on out, grab all the loot, everybody. Go for it. Go for it, ain't my loot. Grab that sweet loot. Or do it on whatever server or whatever faction you're on. Do it on your thing. Ah, must resist. What up, peeps? Let's party. Come on. Later. I got several legendaries right here, by the way. That mob sometimes drops legendaries. I got several of them in here, but I can't use them at my level. But they're pretty nice, level 40s. 40 legendaries. Heckler's Haven. What up, girl? Shoot me all you want. I'm out of here.
Linsnella! Kombega kokmyo.
Answer is yes, you can grab that before they get to you. Come on, skill. There we go. Trying to do that second skill and it wasn't going up. Hey, getting lots of blues in here. Not taking any damage. Look at that. That's not good. Little hitbox problem there. Yeah. Massive ownage. Even though I'm not spec strength, owned him. Owned him big time. Now this is the one where you got to do 5 of these. So it's best to run up in here and get these other ones. Then I just drop down. Like so. Get on out of here. Get wrecked. Alright. Now down to 7 of 40. Alright, I think we can drop the queue. Hour and 23 minutes. All right, back here we go. Let's burn some more. Recall the house. Let's do it. Get this done. Again, normally if I haven't got any tower ones, so normally as I run back the tower ones, I'll fish out those different fish areas. I haven't got any of those lately, but if I do, I will try to remember to do some fishing on my way out. Again, oh, why did I keep running over there? This is actually one of my boxes right here. Little reagents there, just from the regular chests. Random cool loot here. Out of there. Exits, jump down, so I dodge roll and not just fall. Dodge roll, there we go. Come on, second weapon. What's up, Willie? What up, Willie? 13 minutes there. Jump down to here. Dee. 2 more in. Let's go. Boom, 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 boom. Nope, not doing this one. Doing these 2. Nope, not doing that one either. Oh, cancel that one. So just the one. Oh, man, we got like 4 minutes. Any town board stuff we can do? How much longer we got on this timer? Did it already go off? Maybe we can work another town board while we're waiting that. Not really worth running it for 1, but I have done it before. 34 seconds. Yes, much smarter to go and do that other town board first. Let's pin those. And let's get the 35 food here. Or 37 in this case. Right there. Do we have any Morningdale ones? I think those were the only 2 we had. I think we finished the others. Yeah, we finished the others. All right, others done. So we got about 5 minutes to wait on that. But our, oh, there it is. But our recall to end's coming up. And we good. All right. For some reason it doesn't auto refresh. You got to click out and click back in. Some of that stuff's like that. You got to like click it multiple times to get it going on. Okie dokie. Oh, it's reset. Awesome. That one I'm not doing. Nope. Nope. I mean, you can go through and do all these if you want. I'm not stopping you. Do your thing. Not doing that one. 3 powerful regeneration processes. I probably didn't bring those with me, so we'll get rid of that. Stone block and armor, that we can do. Let's go do that. Oh, that's the wrong one. That was Morningdale. You go on the side there. This one's this way. Just remembered. Got my towns confused. Alright, what do we need? Linen again, really? Well, I was in Morningdale where I made the linen. Or I made the linen and I took it to another town. That's not good. Alright, let's make sure we put this stuff away before we leave here. I think I accidentally took it over there. Toss with a picking stick. 4,000 items in the looms. Look at me go. I think I made it, then I went to the other town, I dropped it in there as opposed to leaving it here. Sometimes I do that, I forget. Let's try to remember, though. Alright, stone block. Where's our stone stuff? What's this? This is the workshop. That's workshop. Alright. Stone stuff. Where you at in here? I know it's there. My eyes are just not seeing it. Trading posts, tannery, loom, outfitting station, smelter, kitchen. That's the workshop. Oh, that is the stone cutting table. Alright, well. I stand corrected. Yeah, it's got a little stone thing on the top of it. I should just look right there. All right, there we go. We're looking for a stone block, 30 of them. All right, let's do it. 30 it is. Too easy.
Linznella!
She's Ems was just telling me that those crafting recipes are nice. They're like purple item crafting recipes. Cool. I just collect stuff and I give it to members and give them recipes and give them whatever. I don't even care if it's worth 10,000 or 100,000 gold. It's more valuable to me to give it to my members. Because I would just buy it anyway from the auction hall and give it to them anyway. That's what I like to do, everybody. Make other people awesome. If I want something bad enough, I will go and get it. I will grind it, as you can see. I'm the grind master. I master the grind. Super loot. Oh, hey, what's up, Mad? Yeah, super loot. It has to do with my stream avatars. And my stream avatars are not on right now. They're on during the day. So feel free to come back and use them then. Yeah. All those ones that are light purple like that have to do with my stream avatar. Oh, God, I forgot to do the very thing I said I was going to do. Oh, well. In there for now. Oh, well. I can always try to remember to grab it and then bring it back when I go back over there. There's a better to go and do the flame one first and then the axe one. I feel like that's better. 7 minutes there. I kind of feel like that's a better combo. Again, I don't know if that's any faster than just running, but it feels faster, so there you go.
Glad to cast eyes upon
It's also
you
more
again,
fun.
friend. Have you
Ah,
returned for more
darn it.
adventure?
Got another one that's not going to be used, but oh well. Let's go. Let's put our feet on the ground. A little 10-minute loop here. As this is Saturday, I'm going to be running long. Let me see how my videos are doing over here. Remaining time, oh, well, not bad. Not bad. About 4 hours and 30 minutes. Roughly. More, whatever that number is, I usually triple it. So it's more like 15 hours. Because there's one thing I've learned is that it does not estimate well. So that'll run all night long and into tomorrow. And then we'll upload all of those to YouTube. And eventually those will all roll out for you guys to watch. Up there if you miss them here, but I do record the VODs again here on Twitch, so if you missed something today and you want to check it out, or previous videos of us running in squads and running around, getting in trouble, playing Satisfactory, playing Astroneer, and other fun games, feel free. Feel free to show some love to the VODs there. And I was starting to work on my VODs too. This is some feedback that I sent back to them. That the way that they work is kind of backwards. The way that Twitch works is because the first thing I would think if there was some sort of problem is as a creator, I would think it from the creator's point of view. And the first thing that creators want to do is download all their past material so they don't lose it, right? Because that's their product, right? Like musicians who make music, music is the product that they're making. In our case, when you're a content creator, what are you making? Content. And so if you lose all the content, like 10 years of content, some people lost. This is thousands to millions of dollars lost, everybody. It'd be like, you're having like a car, right? You have like a car and then, well, hey, guess what? Nope, just throw it away. So the value of those things, the replayability of the people who would, see those highlights and maybe get in that person's stream and then really enjoy the stream and click the sub button and so on and so forth. All of that value lost is in the millions, everybody, across all of the people who lost their stuff. who had to just wipe their stuff. Now me, I made a macro. I made a macro that went in, and to download each thing, you had to do it individually, each individual clip. And I can tell you it took me months to do it. And it would go in, I'd set the macro going after my stream, and it would go, get the item, download the item, close the item, then go ahead, select delete, then confirm the delete, and so on. And so it would do that thousands and thousands of times. All because Twitch's highest priority was creating a delete all button instead of creating a download all button. And I've told them many times how to solve that problem. They've known about it for 10 years, everybody. I can tell you, they've known about that copyright issue for sure. And I've tried to help them, you know, try to give them a little, you know, advice from someone who's been in production for, you know, 30 years. And about how to get that stuff solved. But, you know, took too long. And then when, the stuff hit the fan, they made a bad choice of, nope, stop it. They made a bad choice of making a delete all first as opposed to a download first. They should have made a download button first and then let everybody click download, download all their stuff, and then the delete all button. That's a much smarter idea. And they should have been working on those tools a while ago. But I find that people work on stuff really in emergencies, right? They're focused more on emergencies than focus on fixing things, potential problems in the future. And that's called short-sightedness in business, everybody. That's how you run yourself out of business, by being short-sighted, right? You're working on the day-to-day. I'm working on this stuff or this feature that's coming out in a month or 2 months, but you're not looking 6 months, a year, 2 years, 5 years, 10 years. And it's very hard to find those people who can do that too. When you're looking for people to do long-term planning, missed them all. Those are hard people to find. And when you do find those people, those are the peeps you want to keep, for sure. Your visionaries. Your visionaries are hard to find. Oh, respawn? All right, fine. I'll go get this guy with my little zoomy zoom. Zoom! Get this guy too. Bam. Booska! Sounds like a drink. What do you feel like tonight? I don't know. I'm going to have me some Booska. Where's he? Turkey. Alright, we'll get a little bit of loot on this run. Have a little bit of this. Alright, done. And again, this is all facilitated by the fact that I have a house that I can cool down over and over and over again. Which means I have, as long as I have enough Azoth, I have unlimited amount of travel. Back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth all day long. And it gives me that ability to collect a rep at a much higher rate. As you can see, 5-10 minutes each round is pretty sweet. Put that away. Put this away. Oh, look at these cool bows. I'm not going to use them, but they're cool looking. And out we go. And down we go. Down again.
Lean sneller!
Only drawback of using that is that sometimes if people think you're attacking them, I'm just trying to get from A to Z.
Lean sneller!
Oh, perfect.
Glad to cast eyes upon you again, friend. Have you returned for more adventure?
Slowing my progress down, but let's go do it again. I have a high resistance to repetition, everybody. A massive resistance to repetition. I can do it again and again and again, and that's what gives me a huge ability also in the real world. Like I can work on the same type of projects over and over and over. T-shirts, 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 comic books, comic books, comic books, gigantic magazines, brochures, all of that stuff. I can work on the same stuff over and over and over again, give it different styles, different looks, based on the company and what they need done. But I have a high repetition ability for production. And that's what makes me a great production person. If you don't like doing the same thing over and over, you will not be a great video editor. You will not be a great, artists as well. Unless you are in the type of art like fine art, stuff like that, where you do get a bit more variety. But in graphic design, you will find yourself doing a lot of the same thing. A lot of business cards, a lot of logos, a lot of this, that, and the other thing. And you need to make sure you don't get in a rut too creatively, because that can happen quite often. If you're known for a certain thing, then people will want that certain thing over and over and over again. Happens a lot. Happens quite a lot. Oh, I'm out of here. But I have a high tolerance to it. This also comes from gaming, too. For gaming for a very long time. That I can do the same thing over and over. Alright, I gotta kill that guy again and then go do the thing. I think we're just gonna walk down, straight down this way this time. And you'll see me walk, even though if I have the same exact quest, I'll walk different ways each time. Create a little variety in it. Just so in here mentally, you're not burning yourself out. I'm getting there. See, now I'm starting to get more pumped, right? So you start, like, when you get into kind of the middle area, whenever you're trying to work on something, you start to get that energy fall off. And then as you get toward the end, then the energy should rise back up again and give you that little last push to get you to finish that thing. Or, even better, go rest and come back to it later. A lot of people don't do that. That's an important part of the process. I wasn't trying to hit that guy. I'm just going to go in here and do my thing. Watch this. I might get an invert. Yeah, I'm going to get an inverted. See, it's all like spooky. I have to hit him that time. One of the things about this area you got to watch out for is these darn boards that, you know, I'm not killing the mob because I'm hitting these little boards here. And that's not up. And I'm out. What's that? GG. What up, pistol lady? Zigzag, zigzag. Again, I don't know if it's faster, but it's fun. That's the important part. Keep adding the fun in. Just gonna flamethrower this lady. How long I can keep this flamethrower going? I guess until my mana runs out. I don't think I've ever kind of walked across there with the flamethrower going. That's funny. Just keep. Oh, soaked great axe. Look at that. Just see, I'm out of combat right now, so it's regenning my mana. I didn't know it went that long. That's funny. There's a da! What up, peeps? Fire! That was fun. That's funny. I didn't know you could do that. I didn't know you could walk with it that far. What up? What up?
Snella D! Puska!
And I feel like the flamethrower is the best thing against those mobs. Against the mobs with shields. Random loot. A little potion. Maybe one day I could turn that in. I'm going to do it again right here. Sort of like this flamethrower now. That was mostly useless at the beginning of the game, but man, I didn't know you could walk around with it. Get this girl first. This guy in the face. Flamethrower to the face. Not it. And reset the cooldown. Back to house. Again, the more I do this, the faster I'm burning my eyes off. But I can always run around and do some portals if I need to. Do it tomorrow. No biggie. How we doing on those retweets over here? Let me go ahead and take a look. I always forget about my retweets. We need 2 more. Well, hey, that's something to do, everybody. While you're watching, take a quick moment. Click that second link right there. Go over there, hit that retweet love on there. Look at that Soap Great Axe. Cool. And if we get 2 more, I'll give you 1,000 Kiz Caps for sharing the love, getting that Kismet love train fired up. And zoom. Yeah, I feel like this one first, and then right into the other one. Seems to be a good combo. Then the other way is a little bit more awkward because the more of a pause at the end. Oh, hey, look at this. Reset. Wild bison, no. Canned fish, no. Maybe. Buccaneer Falls and Can of Tomb. No and no. That's a no, and this is a no. I'm not going to have 70 fish fillets, I don't think. Various different potions. I did bring all my potions over here, so let's see what we got. Just going to grab the ones that it has highlighted. And 89 of those. Let's just grab the hundreds. And 7. I don't know if I have enough. But if I don't, no big deal. I'll just cancel that quest. I had those 2. These ones I'm just going to cancel. These are common potions, too, so I could, in theory, go over there and just make them. Or hit up some of my members for them. Or even look on the auction hall and see if that's a thing, if it's cheap. Like, I bought stuff on the auction hall and then used it to turn it in, and it actually cost me less to buy it on the auction hall and turn it in than the gold I made from turning it in, which is great. I showed that the other day on stream. But most of the time, I just cancel it because it's just not worth my time to go to the auction hall and look for it and all of that. So cool. Very fun. Kind of feel if you could have 3 items, I'd also have the rapier and do that jump forward with the rapier thing. To be doing all 3 in a combo. Just be zooming across. Oh, there we go. Got another Heckler's Haven there. Oh, not this one. Gosh, this feels like it's slowing down big time. Covenant Dispatch, so that's another 800 there. That put me at pretty close to 32. Trying to get to 35. They're not giving me the love, everybody. Giving me the love that I need. Just grinding, grinding, grinding. How much longer over here? 33 minutes. Hey, Suri. Set a timer for 34 minutes.
34 minutes. Counting down.
Blinksnella!
Not checked in at the inn. Well, I got a house. I don't need the inn. House is better. Way better. I could literally finish this in 1 run in Morningdale. But, see, the thing about this is even though I'm not doing town board quests, that still counts toward your town board. Or your town rep. So the more I do these faction quests in this particular town, the more I'm getting it for the actual faction board. Even if the faction board is not firing off like it's been today, or you have all the different sections fired up, you can still do these rep quests, and these count toward that. And that's why my town board is so high. It's because I do a lot of this cycling. Works awesome. Also, you're like, Kismet, there's no mounts in this game. You got to run everywhere. Well, auto run. That's what I'm doing right now. A lot of auto running in this game. You know, it takes a little longer than if you had a mount or whatnot, but just as fun. I feel like they'll definitely add them at some point, especially when they double the size of the world. Theoretically, that's what they're going to be doing. We'll see. I'm sure they're working on polishing all that content and trying to get it to look awesome. I'd say hopefully we get it within 6 months to a year, I'd say. You definitely want to at least trickle out some new materials. But right now, the smart thing for them to do is to work on a lot of bugs. Even if they lose a lot of players, and those players start to fall off, which every MMO does after launch. It definitely has a fall off every single time. And then what you want to do is build up that solid fan base that plays, like me and my guild. And then from there, you want to go ahead and start really adding features that everyone starts talking about. Oh, hey, man, they added this thing. Did you see they did this thing and that other thing? And they fixed this and they got all that. And they added Guild Ledger and they added Guild Bank, please. And all of that. And they added all that cool stuff to the game. And so now the game is super awesome. You should check it out again. And then the people log in. And then their people who are starting to play start going up. Great example, No Man's Sky. Right? So No Man's Sky, terrible launch, like many other launches. They're not unique in that way. But the way they are unique is they just kept coming back and adding great content and fixing it, making it better, making it better over the years. Now it's a really phenomenal game. I mean, you get a lot for your dollar bills, man. You really do. Search. Oh, no, it's back there. What the heck? Oh, man, I got the tower one. I didn't even notice. All right, well, we'll go kill the first mate first. I got the tower one and totally failed to notice it. I was waiting to get it all this time. I can do maybe a little fishing, but oh well. All right, I'm probably going to have to kill both these guys now. Oh, he blocked my final attack there. Okay, my bad. Speaking of running.
Linksnella!
Should have probably got deeper in the water and then did it to have less time in the water. That would have been a smarter idea, but oh well.
Linksnella!
A great way to get out of the water and to traverse the water faster. They need like a walk-on water spell. That'd be cool. Like in the Void Gauntlet, maybe. You just press Void Gauntlet and you're walking on the water, you can run across the water for so many seconds. That would be cool. I'd be down for that. Or maybe the Water Gauntlet, or whatever it is. Whatever it is, give them special powers for, say, you get it for 15 seconds, and then you can chuck along the water as fast as you can. I'm sure that would be a fun technique. I go down here. This is actually one of my favorite ones down here because it's so easy. Oh, there's my fishing spot. I'm running this way now, so I'm not going to be doing fishing. I didn't bring my fishing stuff. I didn't notice I had it. I should have looked a bit more closely. I do this one a lot. And this is why I run up and get weirwood while I do this one for my crew.
Melody!
Burn in your bones. I knew that was going to happen. It's stuck on that little boulder there. That was a fail. All right, let's party at the disco, everybody. Let's go. Party at the disco.
Melody!
Oh, God. I'm stuck in the wall. Come on, switch weapons. There we go. They were already dead by the time I did that last one. You want to... Oh, Emberstone. Oh, look at that little special thing. All right, we're getting down there now. I'm burning up that Azoth. I can always just run back, too. I always just run back and forth if you don't have a house. Much better to run back and forth than to use the fast travel. Anyway, but there's no fast travel down here. It'd be awesome if there was a fast travel down here. Forget it. This would be the ultimate if you had a fast travel. Because you could use that as well. to jump back and forth. Especially if it was owned by your faction, so you'd probably even be getting less, cost you less than even traveling to your house. It'd be like 30 or something all the time.
Lean sneller!
13 minutes. 13 minutes. Man, I've been going for like 4 hours straight. Oh, man. I'll try to finish this up. Being bad, not taking a break. We'll get to it here in a second. Turn this in.
Glad to cast eyes upon you again, friend.
Oh,
you return
man, it
for
keeps
more
giving me that
adventure?
other one. Yeah, and sometimes you can get 3 of them across. Be good to go. Let's keep grinding. We'll just keep grinding it, and then we'll call it after that. And then I'll have 2 projects done today. I'll have my level 70 town board and my last piece, and then I can get my Carillion gems done. Get those all done as well.
Lean sneller! Lean sneller!
Alright, which one did I get this time? Alright, right next to each other. Right next to each other this time, and I didn't look ahead of time. Oh, hello. Heyo. Alright, this will stop for. This will stop for because, hey, this helps my peeps. Oh, congrats, Var. Yeah, I don't even know what those schematics were too that Em was talking about. I just give stuff and worry about it later. I really do need to get my stuff going, my trophies upgraded. Well, I'll get to that later on. Try to remember to do all that this weekend. I got so much stuff to do. Lots and lots of stuff to work on. I'm gonna try to get some stuff done. Not easy. Oh, the more I have this shoulder problem, the more energy that it's draining from me just to keep the pain at bay. Because it like really drains my energy. So I like do just a few things, like I'll edit a video or do something like that, which sometimes take like 5 hours. And then after that, I'm just like exhausted. So then I gotta take a break, and then I gotta come back to it. And then sometimes I get unmotivated. And that's the toughest thing when you get unmotivated to do something that's very involved, that takes hours and hours and hours to do. It's tough.
Lean
Boop. Nope. All right, we'll get some more too while we're at it. Since we're going this way. And 186.
Lean sneller!
Fast way to run away from mobs, too. Going over there. Defeat Lost Pirate, Heckler's Haven. Search chest, under the Heckler's Haven. Alright, 2 at the same spot. Alright, let's save our little zoom. We're going to try to get to Heckler's Haven here, and we'll wait till we're like knee deep. Or waist high, or however. When we really start to slow down. There we go, and then use it.
Lean sneller!
Oh, yeah. Going this way.
Clean Snella!
Nice. Boom! Open with a heavy attack. Same thing here. Boom. Then... Bye-bye, suckers. And it's open with a heavy attack, and then it... Oh, I missed the first guy. That's a bummer. Yeah, it's open with that heavy attack, and then they're toast. Boom. Too easy. Oh, one shot of that guy. Heavy attack, multiple hit, and then a normal attack. All right, back we go again, man. So much loot over here I'm not collecting. So much loot. Just trying to finish up. Trying to finish up this rep quest stuff. Exit. Oh, not sit down. What are you doing, bro? It's just like lay down. Oh, I'm using... I didn't know I could lay down on the rug. I just realized you could lay down on the rug. I had no idea. Try to exit. I was hitting E to exit, which normally I run up to that edge and I hit E to exit. But I could have just hit L too. Alright, my little town board. What you got for me? Oh, 6 more minutes. Oh well. Oh well.
Clean Snella!
Little by little.
Glad to cast eyes upon you again, friend. Have you returned for more adventure?
Man, it's just making this crawl. 800, 3,400. Loop it again. Might run out of Azoth before I get it. And I could just wait 5 minutes. But I could be doing something better with that 5 minutes, like running around. I should have timed this. I should have timed it. Using this zoom around technique. I should have timed the previous one, and then I could have timed this one. Well, let's time this one. See how long it takes me. Where are these at? Oh, tower on this one. Alright, cool. I remember the tower, but we forgot our fish stuff again, so we'll just forego the fish stuff. And just go straight to the tower. But we see some werewood, we grab that as well. Usually takes a while to respawn, so... I wouldn't imagine it'd be respawn yet. But we'll watch for it just in case. Nope.
Clean Snella! Clean Snella!
Halfway.
Snella D. Wood. Lean.
Press that flamethrower too many times. I pressed it twice, and so it reset itself. Gotta get out of that habit. Bad habit. Well, that was cool. Just put me right in the right spot. I like that one. Later, bro.
Lean Snella! Snella D! Lean Snella!
Alright, now I gotta go defeat the boss again.
Lean Snella!
Stop. They might be like, well, Kismet, you don't got a quest here. Why are you running past all these mobs? That's because I'm going to run way over here. Like so. And use my newfound powers
Lean Snella!
to get me over here. And then up here. And then I could go questing, but I'm not going to. I meant to zoom off the top of there, but I know that this just barely makes it. Now, of course, if I have a bad half a second here, I'm going to die. See how it goes. Oh, God. Ah, is that one? Hey, I told you. Told you I was going to die. I could feel it. I was at one. I literally just had to go a little bit further. I tried to zoom off the top there. But if you die, oh well. Head back to town. Respawn. Now, what I could have done is put a camp down. So if I die, I go back to that camp. But I don't mind. I go back to the vendor right over here. Work on it. I rarely ever die anymore. But if you die, no big deal. You just roll off. Turn that one on. Oh, there we go. Even better. Now I got 3 of them. All in the same spot. Let's stop that. Let's go check our town board, too, while we're at it. I tried. Yeah, if you're completely underwater, your weapons don't work. But if you're just a little bit underwater, where you're not in that breathing state, then you're fine. What do we got? 32 seconds. Wow, perfect timing. See, now, sometimes you die and Fate's trying to tell you something. Fate's trying to tell you, hey, kids, go back and get those other quests, bro, and finish up. You might get some cool town board stuff that hopefully go along with this. Let's do. Oh, 5 retweets. You guys got it going on. Hey, great job, everybody. There's 1,000 kiss caps for everybody in the chat. Thank you for crushing those retweets. Appreciate that. Big time. 3, 2. Definitely worth the wait. And bam. All right. What do we got? Boom, boom, boom. There, we got a couple of them we can just do straight away. This is iron. Not doing this one. Nope, not on that one. Compass Moe's Farm, that's a no. Cannon Tomb is also probably a no. That's to the north, yeah. I like to double check on the map just in case I'm wrong. Nightcrawler Bait, I think I have 13 of those. I always have like 1, 2 less of those. 14, yeah, so yeah. A little off by 1. Oh, look at this cool helmet. You know, scrap it. Put all that stuff away. Put this away. Light rations. Oh, Nightcrawler Bait. Let me just cancel that one. Let me just run over here and cancel it because it's easier for me just to click on it on the board and cancel it than it is to do the other thing. Boom. And crafty craft. Exit. All right. 71. Going hardcore, everybody. Hardcore on the Windswood. What do we got? Oh, which one you think? 1, 2, or 3, everybody? I know which one it is already. I know exactly which one it's going to be. It's going to be this one. Property tax. Bam! Saves me them dollar bills.
Schneller!
All right. Probably should have made the light rations after I did that. Definitely going for the house taxes. Nice. Yeah, true shot. I'm hardcore on my Windswood rep. See, now I'm not only just doing my faction stuff, but I'm also doing the town board. That's really my primary mission right now. And the reason why I'm doing my town board so much is I'm trying to act like the guild bank, right? So because there is no guild bank in this game. So I have to just keep working up and making myself have more storage and so on. So I can get that going. In fact, I have 2 more storages that I need M's to build me eventually. So that I can get even more storage in there. And right now, let's see. And I missed out on like 50 storage, which was a bummer. But I'm at 2,800 storage, pushing that 3,000. Now, if I put 2 more of the large chests in there, I'll be at 3,000, which is pretty great. And I'd like to get as high as I possibly can. Hopefully, I can get 100 more for each chest. So there'll be another 400. So that would put me at, say, 3,400. And then a bunch more town board stuff, so maybe 4,000 maybe in the long run. I don't know. We'll see. All right, how we looking? Oh, we got all 3 this time. All right, what are we? 33,283. Looking sharp. Let's go do it. We got this. Oh, let's reset our timer and go. I think I would have had that one in about 5 minutes, everybody. That would have been 5-minute run. Had I not died there. But, you know, you gotta try stuff. Don't be afraid of dying, everybody. If you're not dying every now and again, you're not pushing yourself enough, I think. I feel like you're not out there getting her done. Now, it does cause repair and all of that other stuff when you do die, but For as many town board quests as I do, it really is nothing, because I get tons of cash for doing these town board things. And a lot of times I'm working multiple town boards at the same time. I want to get up to where I'm working 4 town boards at the same time. That's my next goal after I get this goal done. Or actually, really, the next goal after that would be more house chests and more better bags. And then better jewelry. And that's what I like about this game. There's always something that you need to work on. Amazing that a wolf can catch up to you when you were doing that. Right? You're zooming away. I find the best thing to do is to jump off the side, because the mobs have to take a while. They have to go around to try to get to you. The worst thing about that spell is the fact that it pauses before it does the spell. Unlike the axe, where it doesn't pause. It doesn't pause at the beginning, it pauses at the end. But both those pauses, if you're using them as a way of traveling, cost you those extra few seconds that could basically make that nullified. That's not really helping you that much, right? Because I stopped moving while I'm doing it. See? Stop moving twice. But it's fun to do, so that's why I do it. Because the best way to do it is to test it, to have someone running, say, alrighty, ready, set, go, and you both start running at the same time, and then to do that, and then do that again to see if you get ahead when you do those pauses, and then see if they're at the same point as you. And I could do that, but now I'm having too much fun just doing the thing. Like that. All right, and again, we're going to go over here, and we're not going to wimp out. We're going to get this going on. Come on. Now, its best use I've found so far is actually when you're in the water. When you're in the water, this is awesome, because normally you're doing this. And then now, you're doing this. So that's when it shines the most. As it really does help you get past those slow walking points like this. But only if you're not underwater. You got to be up on the water's edge. Alright, now this is going to be easy because I got to get these two. Now, I probably should do the first mate first. Let's go do him. Okay, someone else comes along and kills him. I got to wait 8 minutes for him to respawn. That's why I was going to come around from the back way there just to kill the in mob. Now, my goal is to hit this guy without the alligator. See if I can get him to come over here. Line aside him a little bit. Oh. Get wrecked. Alright, easy. Back the other way. Flamethrower didn't go up. Oh no, I really love the axe. It's so good. Even if you're just swinging the axe, they get owned. How many chests? 3 chests. Oh, he wasn't even coming at me. Yeah, I feel like this is his best use. It just knocks him back and does all sorts of damage to him. Oh, there we go. All right. I thought since he was up against the wall, it would knock him back against the wall, which it did. Boom! What a great finishing move. I missed a chest somewhere. That one down there. Chest failed. I'll get stuck behind something. Alrighty. Gonna forego the loot. How are we looking on Azov? 200, down about 200. And I'm out. Alright, we got 3 of them. That was 5 minutes. Exactly 5 minutes. Yeah, I was about right. About 5 minutes on that. And that does seem like it makes you go a bit faster. Normally it's about 8 to 10 minutes when I'm doing that loop without collecting. When I'm collecting, it's more like 15, 20 minutes in the loop. But still, you're doing a whole bunch of stuff at the same time. So that's very, very useful. Take that town board again. What we got? 20 minutes. Long time for that to be ready. Long time.
Glad to cast eyes upon you again, friend. Have you returned for more adventure?
So close. So close, everybody. All right, one more. One more. You're always like, just that, so close. I gotta also have enough to get a cleric seal as well. And make sure that you've switched all your stats before you put your gems in there. I made the mistake of putting my gems in there first, and I forgot on one of my items on my level 40 gear. And then I had to basically put the seal in there and get another gem to put in there as well. It was a bummer. Bummer Rooney. Alright, let's keep doing our little zoomy zoom for fun. right in between there. This is so hard for me to do, everybody. Every time I run past a node, I'm telling you, it is really difficult for me to do that. I love the town board. Yeah, me too. I like to do the triple town board, as I like to call it. The triple town board where you're working multiple town boards at the same time. I'm going to do quadruple town boards eventually once I get these projects done. Then I'm going to build up a little bit more cash and buy me my third house. And then I'll be working 3 town boards from my houses and then 1 more town board from my in travel. All right, so I got to defeat the small... Oh, cool, it's all right here. So that'll make it so I don't have to go across the water, which is good. I need to do that finishing move. Had him. Go straight for the boss. Oh, this other guy's gotten away. Trying to finish that boss up. Look how much interrupts they have. So many interrupts. Interrupt, 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 interrupt. Oh. No. Out of there. Get the chest. Yeah. Alarm went off right at that moment. Awkward. That's my alarm for the Brightwood in travel is up. Again, if you're over here just keeping busy, you can get these done no problem. Oh, see, can't even swing. The interrupts are real. Didn't even need that combo. I don't know, that just struck me as really funny all of a sudden. Toast. Ah, get off the thing, stuck. Bam! Finished him from the start. That's it, we're out. God, that was really fast. Back to house. Now, that costs a lot of Azoth right there, everybody, when you're just jumping back and forth. But man, was that fast. That was very fast if you're just doing PvE quests. Iron to craft star metal and iron ori ignates. I'm not able to get on when it's trade night due to being work. I have lots of arcane alchemy items and craft mods. Hey, well, awesome. I am acting as the guild bank, so if you have some stuff you want to pass to peeps at nighttime, you let me know. I do have some of that, Ems, if you're still on. Oh, no, you went offline. But I do have a bunch of that to give you next time. I will hunt you down, or I give it to Roars as well. All right, let's check that town board one more time. 14 minutes. All right, we out.
Linksnella!
Let's do this, everybody. Last piece. Let's hope I have enough. Hopefully it's my last piece. We'll find out. Boom, boom. And I grab them again just in case, and then I cool this down right there. So that's on cooldown. I got the other ones. All right, 35,652. That should be enough for our final alchemist piece. Woo, mama, that was some work right there. But I got a whole bunch of other stuff done too. Here we go. Syndicate Alchemist Breastplate of the Barbarian. It's going to have plus 12 strength and a plus 8 constitution. You're like, Kismet, why are you going to get strength, bro? Well, I'm going to actually convert it over. And I'm wearing all heavy armor because heavy armor is awesome. It also cost me 900 gold and 30,000. Oh, it's 30,000, not 35,000. Well, there we go. I got an extra 5,000. I thought it was 35,000. Well, that's okay. We got it. We had it earlier. We could have got it done earlier. I wasn't looking at my list. I actually made a list of how much it is. Let me go look on my list. Yep, yeah, I have 30,000 down on that list. I wasn't paying attention. That's okay. Boom. Buy now. That'll let me have some extra for getting tokens and runes that I need later on. Anyway, all right. And let's see. And we need to get our cleric seal here. Right there. And we are off to the races. Let's go ahead and zoom. Run over here and convert our thing over. So, what you need to do is get your item and then get a cleric seal or whatever seal you want to get to change your item to something else. In this case, heavy chestware. And I'm going to go ahead and convert this over to be focus and constitution instead of being strength and constitution. So, much better for me. And then exit station, lock the item so I don't stupidly accidentally scrap it. And there we go. Oh, whoa, it's like a... Oh, look at that. Oh, that's freaking cool. Oh, I gotta dye that for sure. That's awesome. Oh, man, I like that. All right, so now I got my full set. I didn't even know it was going to change. I thought it was going to look exactly the same as the one I just have. Let's see. Let's unlock this first. Because we don't need to keep this stuff for a rainy day, everybody. You just get rid of this junk. Get rid of it. Don't hang on to it. All right, now the question is, can I dye my armor? Let's go. Let's figure out some dyes. Let's see. Consumables. Dyes. Let's see what the most expensive dye in the game is. Rusty cream dye. I don't know why it would be so expensive. We're looking for red. Rich vanilla. Smoky malach. Did I really know red dye in here? Red. How many pages is this? 4 pages. All right. Vermilion dye. Dias. Yeah, vermilion looks like is what it thinks red is. This is orange or copper. I haven't done anything with the dyes. I was waiting until I get my chess piece. There's no red. Red dye. Nope. I'm going to look under dye. Dye, amaranth, avocado. They got to have all these special names. Oh, cinnamon, maybe. We got all these dyes. Wow, they got a lot of dyes. They got a lot of dyes in there. All right, well, we'll try something different. Let's try some of that. The good stuff here. Vermilion. So we'll just go ahead and put Paradise Vermilion dye in there and then find the cheapest one, because that's what you should do, everybody, because they're exactly the same as the other ones. And then save myself a little bit of something right there. Look at that, 6 gold fee to buy it from the auction. Oh, what up with that? What up with that? All right, let's try out some dye stuff. Let's see how to do the dye. So we take the dye here, and then we click on it, and we say dye, and then we tell it we want to dye this one as oh that is freaking cool, brah. Blue? Nah, I don't like that. Oh man, what about the other way? Let's put this as orange and this is red. No, I wish I had black in there too. Orange, this is red. This is what? More gold. Gold. And blue. Belt buckle. That's a belt buckle. What else? I don't like it. I think I want these to be gold. Belt buckle to be gold. And then this other color here, the secondary color, to be black. But I don't have that choice. And apparently available and purchasable. Yeah, what about double red? Don't want to use to dye clothing and armor. Do they not have black? Maybe a little purple accent. Maybe use the purple for the accents. The gold. I don't really like that crimson. I would want that to be darker. More like this. Blood. Oh, I can buy it from the thing for 3,000. Really? So it's more like blood red. That's the kind of red I want. Blood red. Or really kind of more of a like a velvet, darker velvet red. Well, that's a bummer. Can I cancel? Yeah, I can just cancel. I mean, it's already black. Why can't I not just color in the parts that is not black? You know what I mean? What up with that? What up with that? Can I just right-click this too and dye? Yeah, I can just right-click and dye that. That's freaky. That is freaky-deaky. Now I'm going to use that hat, so... that's a bummer, man. Why can't I just... keep... Oh, I can keep the black! Oh, there we go! And then... go with the gold. Go with the gold, bro. Oh, now we talking. I like it to be a darker red. But I like that. All right, that's a confirm. That's a confirm awesomeness. Now, I don't like my hat because my hat is now kind of messing up my vibe here. Messing up my vibe. So now I got to go in and change skin to hide headgear. Oh, ho, ho. Now I'm looking more like a healer, everybody. All right. And this is where I stand out in the open and everybody sees me from really far and they come running up. And guess what? Kismet going to wipe them out. Now they need a little work on their hood here. Their hood definitely needs some work. All right, but that's cool. What do you guys think in the chat? Cooks make dyes for you to dye equipment as well. Well, hey, I'm gonna get it going, but they definitely need to fix the top of my head does not fit in my cloak there. Yo, bro, what's the name of this thing? This is the Syndicate Alchemist breastplate of the cleric. I hope you guys can remember that. The Syndicate Alchemist. I guess I should write it down. All right, hold on. Let me write it down. Syndicate Alchemist breastplate of the cleric. Could you add more names in there? Give us some feedback. Submit feedback. 5-star. Let's see. The Syndicate Alchemist breastplate of the cleric. Faction rep item. Your hair comes through the top of the cloak. Please fix. Much love. Top rear of the cloak. Please fix. Much love. Boom. All right. So yeah, my hair comes through there. I don't like that part. But I like the cloak thing. The cloak thing is cool. Maybe because I got a lot of hair. You know, another thing they should do is absolutely let everybody redo their character. Oh, look at this guy. Look at this creepy mask. That's creepy, bro. So yeah, definitely should let them do that. Now, I wonder if I put my helmet back on. What if I just put my base helmet on? What happens there? Really? They didn't make the helmet and the thing work together? See how it goes through there? That does not look like it goes together, even though it's part of the same set. I don't like it. I don't like it. All right, let's see what else we got. We got, oh yeah, well, so we get away with some masks, maybe. Got a creepy hat, maybe some of this action. Oh, that's really creepy. I like a crown. Crown would be cool. Should zoom in on his face. I like my swashbuckler hat. Horns. Yeah, I like the cloak. I like that. I just don't like its clipping. That's a bummer. Creepy mask. Zombie. Haha, with the top hat and the glasses. That's not bad. That's not bad. I like that. You know what? I might have to go back to my hat. All right, back to the hat, everybody. I think you can dye the hat, right? The hat's what it is, what it is. But it's better than my hair sticking through there. I don't know. I can't believe that they didn't figure that out when they were doing the actual item. I feel like I need to change my gloves, too. Look at me doing cosmetic stuff today. Let's dye. Gloves. Do I want to be gold? Yeah, I'll go with gold. I don't see any of my pants or anything else. So you don't see anything else. So really, that's cool, man. I like that. Sith Lord, it kind of does, right? I'm also getting a little bit of a Jedi vibe, too. A little bit of Jedi vibe. A little bit of Sith Lord action. There we go. Those premium currency dies, I think. Yes, they are. Absolutely. Yeah. Nice, right? Yeah, I think it looks pretty awesome. Especially with the axe and whatnot. But even cooler with the staff. What can I color my... I never even thought about it, everybody. Can we dye weapons? I can change the skin of the weapon. Oh, look at these cool weapons. Yeah, I mean, hey, I got them. I might as well use them. That's cool. Let's change our fire staff as well, too. Change skin. What we got? This one? Oh, that one's cool. How much is it? 10,000 fire and brimstone. All right, we'll go with the free stuff for now. All right, well, a little purpley cartoony there, but you know what? Hey, what the heck? At least it's not oven mitts. I'll give him that. For sure. See, now I got my own unique look. Now, one of the things that I said to them, everybody, and I think they think it's a joke, but I've spent 6 hours sitting here just working, like on Guild Wars 2, I was just working away on my look of my character. And now I can tell you that in real life, I have not spent 6 hours going through my closet. Absolutely. But in game, man, I just sat there and I looked through every single thing in the game, every single armor, every single thing that I could possibly combo. And I would combo with this and that. And I'd buy some stuff on there, some cosmetic items, just to have the right things for the right look of my character that I wanted. Now, I knew that at a high level, when I got to this level, that I would switch my stuff from purple to red, because I typically wear a red primary color with a black accent and a gold accent. That's just what I always do. That's what my character does, right? That's his colors. And it's also to attract attention. And that's when I'm doing PvP, I'll be like, hey, here I am, here I am. And then as they come right toward me, then all my members come in from the side and wipe them out. That's why I typically wear red. Also, it's easy to see me in battle for all my peeps who are trying to heal me or keep me alive. Is also awesome. All right, we're not doing any of this. We're certainly not giving them any steel. We're not going to go any fishing right now, but we can do some nice crude iron here. Ha-ha! I love that. I love that thing. It's very fun. And exit. And back the other way. I'm a little tempted to switch it the other way, too. To where it's... the black is on the middle part. Let's go look at it like that real quick here. Let's go. Let's go look at it the reverse. Die. And so, let's do this. Let's take this color off. Oh, wow. It won't let me do red there. Oh, yeah. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. See, you can just go with black with the red accent. That's cool, too. But it won't let me use my dye on the second one. Maybe I've used my dye up. Maybe that's why it won't let me use it. Oh, and now I got to cancel because I used it up. Yeah, so I could switch the color scheme. Instead of it being in the primary, it would be a secondary. I don't know. I might change it later. I like it like that. I think it's very awesome. I dig it for me. It's not for everybody. Everybody's look is not for everybody else. That's why you want to have as many unique styles that you can build as a character. Because why are you running dungeons? You're running dungeons to get items. And those items sometimes have a certain look that you want. Not always. Sometimes you're just doing it just because the stats. But most of the time, you're playing two separate games. One, to get the best items. And then two, to get the best looking items, right? So you're playing that two dichotomy, especially at the high end. At the high end of any game, those are the two things that you're typically most working on. How do I know? Well, I have over 1,000 members. I've played for over 40 years. I've talked to hundreds of thousands of gamers, and I can tell you that's mostly what they're doing in the high end. They're trying to get the high stats and the good-looking stuff, right? So they can show off to their friends and look awesome. That is the gist of the mind of a gamer right there. All right, so we'll come back and we'll work on all that other stuff, probably over the weekend. Work on my bags and all that other stuff. Get that going on. Very cool, though. I dig it. I dig it big time. Let's run back to the bed. Take a little sleepy sleeps. And call that one excellent night. One excellent night. We got our town board blazing. We got our full gear. I do need to get all my gems in there, though. And then it's time for some serious watermarking. And I didn't know it was every single slot. Every single armor slot is its own waterboard. So this is going to take a while because I'm in heavy armor, too. So you have to get heavy armor or chest piece or whatever. And work up your chest piece, and hopefully eventually I get heavy armor chest piece that I need in the long run. Look at that. Look how I just filled that right back up again. I gave away 2,000 and I collected 2,000 right back again. Oh man, did I give away my carnelian? No, that's right there. Okay, I thought I gave away for a second. Too bad you can't lock those too, so you don't accidentally give those away. I don't think I've ever seen the Jasper one, but man, I got a bunch of these. Pristine's laying around. All right, take care of that later. Now I got my new jammies, my robe jammies here. I can just get look. It's like I don't even need a blanket. I got my jammies on, ready for bed. All right, everybody. That'd be funny if you could do that, though. If you had, like, different sets of cosmetics where you could just put your jammies on when you go to bed, or you got your, like, you know, farmer overalls on when you're out there farming and cooking and all of that. It's one of the things you can do in a lot of different games. You can do that in Lord of the Rings Online. You can do that in Guild Wars 2. You can have different sets, different cosmetic sets. Star Wars The Old Republic was one where you could have different outfits. For different things that you were doing. And I love doing that. I loved like switching over to my overalls when I was, you know, farming, and then switching over to something else when you're doing something else. A lot of fun. All right, all fun night. Fun night. Got all my level 60 faction gear rocking. See you all later / tomorrow. All right, there we go. Got that done. Let's go to my office, give you guys some love, and I'm going to head on out of here. That game is so addicting, everybody. I just want to sit and work on more stuff and work on my bags and work on my other stuff. But take care of that IRL, everybody. Take care of that IRL. I'm going to do it right now. And part of that IRL is getting something to eat because I'm getting real hungry. That was 7.5 hours. Let's go, everybody. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 caps. And congrats to all those peeps who got epic free subs tonight, of course. Bunch of gifted subs. 15 gifted subs for all you guys. Thanks to Notorious. Thanks to Sunny for coming in with those gifted subs. Thanks to Warforge as well for re-upping his Prime sub. Micro coming in. Mr. Hawks coming in also with the host. Appreciate all of you. And Kai Atkins as well for the 5 months of sub love. Appreciate that as well. But again, we're going to be doing a bunch of giveaways all through December. We're going to be raising some funds for the children at St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital. We're going to be doing a bunch of that as well. So I'll be playing Fallout 4. I'll be playing a lot of it. We're going to do a full playthrough, at least as much as I can in 2 weeks. We're going to be doing a lot of that. Well, we'll be overriding all the other stuff in the meantime. But don't worry, we'll get back to it for sure, for sure. At least we'll try to get in some 76 in there as well so that we can try to get our dailies done at least. And then a lot of Fallout 4, a lot of New World, a lot of other games I'm sure I'll mix in as we go along, and a lot of giveaways and a lot of love from you guys, so I appreciate it. Appreciate it big time. Okay, now if you guys want to help support the stream, here's what you do. First is you know my schedule here. Going to be pretty much the same as last week, which is we got a lot of fun and we had some extra bonus stream this week. So I'll be back Tuesday through Thursday, and then, of course, next Saturday. I stream on Tuesday from 1 p.m. till about 3 or 4 o'clock in the afternoon is my day stream. Then I come back at night at 10 p.m. Tuesday through Thursday, and then also on Saturday. So be looking for pretty much the same deal next week, except for we're going to have different events for members like PvP faction stuff. We're going to be doing some elite runs, I think. We'll take a break from gearing up a little bit and taking a break from running those expeditions. Unless people need them, I'll run them anyway. But we're going to be doing some elites on Thursdays and on Saturdays. So we'll probably do the lower level elites on Thursdays and then the higher level elites on Saturday. So everybody gets a good balance between the two. All right. That's it for me, everybody. I'm going to go ahead and actually log out of the game here. All right. Let's say good night. Night, everybody.
Night, kids.
My peeps are the best, everybody. I have such a great crew. I'm telling you. It's a magic that happens. Every time I call up my crew and we add new people and whatnot, it's always a risk to take because you never know how people are going to vibe. But, man, the crew is just absolutely vibing with each other. I think it's pretty awesome. Now, of course, you can't help out for free right here, everybody. Before you go, take a quick moment. Click that link right there. Go over to YouTube. Hit that subscribe. The more you hit that subscribe, the more giveaways I get to do for you guys and more cool other stuff. Same thing right here with Twitter. When you hit that follow button, guess what? That just benefits you, right? It's free. You just hit the button. Bam. Helps out. You can also check out the Discord where it has more info on my guild as well as a whole bunch of other stuff. You can check out Kismet.gg. Also introduce yourself on the Discord. You can check out Kismet.gg. You can see all the stuff in my studio, all the studio equipment like microphones and cameras and what I'm using for my lighting and all of that stuff. Elgato's awesome key lights. They're amazing. And so on. You can see all of that stuff on the website as well. Now, if you do want to go above and beyond, if you had a great time tonight, you laughed, you cried, you learned something along the way, you enjoyed our teamwork, then go ahead and go to patreon.com/Kismet. Know that 95% of your donations over there, or your support over there, does go to the stream. 5% of the rest of it goes to PayPal fees, and nothing I can do about it. But it's way better than your $5, which goes to Twitch. Half of that goes to Twitch. So it's hard to keep this stream going without a little additional support from Patreon. So if you do want to go above and beyond there, I greatly appreciate it. I'm trying to finish that up, but I've been having so much trouble with my shoulder. But we will be adding everybody's name at the end of every single stream and every single video from probably starting in December now, because we're getting halfway through the month here. But once I get this shoulder taken care of, we're really going to be jamming on videos and on other materials that I have I have like 10 things that are halfway done. I will try, everybody. It's a struggle. But that's it for me, everybody. I will be back again on Tuesday at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I don't think there's going to be any bonus stream this week, but you never know. Someone might have emailed me something cool, and I'll let you know. All right? So be watching for my new schedule on Saturday or on Sunday, tomorrow, or today, depending on how you look at it, and then, or on Monday, one or the other. All right? So that's it for me, everybody. Again, see you Tuesday, 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norver. Thanks for watching. Press the subscribe button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.
Hey everybody, Kismet here. Thank you so much for watching this video. Make sure to hit that subscribe button right in the center of the screen. Also check me out live on twitch.tv/Kismet. I'll see you all next time.